Listen, it's Friday. Listen, it's Friday. 5 o'clock, check the watch, it's a paddock. The empire is moving, we don't do the panic. He and Ali Channing, yeah, they running the stats. Ugly money is in the building and he only talks facts. I said what I said, put the truth on the shelf. I'm a mother first, I gotta protect myself. You at the casino while I'm dodging the fakes. You bet in the house while I'm raising the stakes. They said I was tripping, they said I was light, but look at the news. Yeah, the queen was right. Facts. Yeah, the queen was right. Look, I'm the Bronx Cinderella, but the slipper is glass. I see the valet and I'm hitting the gas. You out in Florida, you chasing the clout, while I'm in the mansion just figuring out how to save all my babies, how to save all my peace. You wanna ride or die? Go find the police. I gave you the chances, I gave you the years. Now I'm washing the blood and the dirt from my ears. Dios mío. Super panel on the screen, hit the empire roar. We don't play the middle, we don't settle the score. Ugly money told you the industry's cold. That's it, life is stories that's already told. The casino is flashing, the bullets are hot. I'm choosing my life over keeping your spot. Ali got the vision, Fatty got the lead, but untouchable empire's all that I need. Loyalty ain't suicide, baby. I'm a liability, no, you the one crazy. Check the tape, check the feed, check the valet line. You keep your drama, I'm a king. What is mine? I said what I said, put the truth on the shelf. I'm a mother first, I gotta protect myself. You at the casino while I'm dodging the fakes. You bet in a house while I'm raising the stakes. They said I was tripping, they said I was light, but look at the news. Yeah, the queen was right. Untouchable empire. Super panel. Every Friday 5 p.m. We see the truth even when the lights are. Fatty, Ali, Nietzsche, we out. We out.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk upon a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
How y'all doing, family? To another Untouchable super panel, man. You got Fatty and yours truly on deck with y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Untouchables. Shout out to the day ones and the new ones as well, too, man. We appreciate y'all for continuing to rock out with us. Hopefully, we help you wind down your week all the way into your weekend. Before we start the show, I'd like to tell you, don't forget tomorrow. It's going to be a debate with Ali and Nene at 5 o'clock. So you don't want to miss that one. And on Sunday, y'all know we're going to put another show down for Ladies First on Sunday at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow we have the debate, Nene versus Ali. And Sunday we'll have Ladies First, y'all. So don't forget about those two shows. You don't want to miss out on those. And before we start,
Are you ready for tomorrow, Ali? I don't know if you're ready.
Who, man? Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. I was born ready.
You was born ready.
All fish and spaghetti. Yeah. But before we start the show, I'd like to introduce the wonderful people that's on the panel tonight. A couple of guests coming late, so we'll have a full panel shortly. The first person in line is my sister, the one and only Explicit. Explicit is in the building. My brother, not only from America, all the way from China, he's shown up to be a part of the show today while he's eating his sushi. My brother, Sharon Bracy, is in the building.
Let's go!
And then my wonderful, beautiful sister, always keeps us entertained, is in the building. My lovely, lovely sister, HQ, is in the building. And y'all already know the name is even bigger than Ugly Meets himself. The one and only legendary man, Ugly, is in the building.
No respect.
Hey, always, my brother. And then my brother, the host with the most, my co-host, the Untouchable, Fatty, is in the building.
Hi, friends. I am here today to make sure that this is the last day we see Ilkan Ali alive on these panels. You better not get your ass kicked. I'm telling you, Ali, a lot of pressure on you tomorrow. You better not get your ass kicked.
A pressure bust pipes.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
Cha-ching! And your brother, man, the one and only Ali, is in the building as well, too. I'm now officially the underdog.
Let's go.
So let's start out the show. We're gonna play a video, man, so we can start off the icebreaker and get the festivities started.
Let me see something real quick. Here we go.
Summer, all the reports would come out that me and Will were getting a divorce, and Chris he thought that we were getting a divorce, so he called me and he was like, hey, you know, basically he was like, I'd love to take you out. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, aren't you and Will getting a divorce? And I was like, no. I was like, Chris, those are just rumors. He's like, oh my, I mean, he was appalled, you know what I mean?
I'll play it again, okay? When she says Chris, it's Chris Rock. Okay.
I think every summer, all the reports would come out that me and Will were getting a divorce, and Chris he thought that we were getting a divorce. So he called me and he was like, hey, you know, basically he was like, I'd love to take you out. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, aren't you and Will getting a divorce? And I was like, no. I was like, Chris, those are just rumors. He's like, oh my, I mean, he was appalled, you know what I mean?
It's time to do.
So the question of the hour is, we'll start with my sister Explicit. Why do not only men, but my brother Will Smith choose to remain with women who embarrass them repeatedly?
I think am I on mute? No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I
you're
think
good.
for some men, it becomes they become complacent and it becomes force of habit, right? So they don't want to start over. I think that's a human thing. I don't think it's just a man thing. So I think he tolerates what she does especially because when you're in that type of spotlight, the Will and Jada effect was a huge thing. Like they was couple goals for years. So to disappoint the people, I think would be why he would be willing to tolerate a lot of the stuff that Jada is doing. Because the whole August Alsina thing was crazy. It was a lot that she put him in a spotlight for. But the thing is, if you read their books, they was doing each other, bro. It wasn't just her. It's just that her stuff stands out more because it's typical for a man to do stuff, right? But when a woman do it, oh, how dare you? So when her stuff hit the spotlight, it's huge. But never mind that he had a whole affair with Lisa Ray that people stopped talking about. That's the reason why that show, what was the name of the show they had with her? The show got shut down because of that thing, because they had he had an affair with Lisa Ray. But see, they ain't talk about that. So it wasn't just her. So I think he stuck around because they was doing dirt to each other. It wasn't just her.
How about you, my brother Ugly, man? Why do you think a lot of men stay with the women, and my brother Will Smith stay with women who embarrass them?
I think the only reason that Will Smith would ever stay around with a creature like her is the money. There must not be a solid prenup in place. Will Smith can start over at any time. He's a billionaire. He's world famous. He's successful. There are women that are lined up around the block to be next Jada Pinkett Smith. It's just the fact that he's worth $1 billion. And does he really want to give this creature $500 million to go away, or are you just going to send that ass to the other side? First, she is, and it's shown to be and taking. Can y'all hear me?
We lost you for a second.
We lost you a little bit.
For a second. It looked like you got the phone call.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But your camera is black.
Yep.
Oh, just refresh real quick.
Yep.
He gonna have to put the do not disturb on. My brother Sharon Bracy, while my brother Ugly comes back, when he comes back, hopefully you give him the floor. Why do you think men, such as and even Will Smith, stay with women who embarrass them?
I think the only thing I could think of is that he probably embarrassed her as well. So he feel like it's an even exchange. Even when we talk about the situation with the TV show, we don't even know if it was just Diamond or was it also the dude of the show, Dwayne Martin. They got rumors that Dwayne Martin got caught. So we don't even know if it was, Lisa or Dwayne. We don't even know that. So for a long time, and that's not the only woman that was rumored with Will Smith. A lot of his co-stars was rumored with Will Smith. So he embarrassed her a couple of times where everybody kind of had an idea what's going on, but it gave an excuse for him to get ahead because he is Will Smith, how, billionaire, boxer, like he did it all, right? And so I think he feels that is just reciprocation coming back, and so he's willing to accept it.
Okay. How about you, HQ? Why do you think why do you think men in general and men like Will Smith continue to tolerate embarrassment from their women?
Well, I think it's a payoff. There's some reason for them to stay, and they're benefiting more than they are getting the negative parts. I mean, because if you're benefiting money-wise, emotionally-wise, cover-wise, he may have a lifestyle that we just are not privy to. She may have a lifestyle, and they may find commonality by staying together. I mean, if I was married to Will Smith and I did the things I was doing and he was doing the things he was doing, we have a contract. We have a contract We have a marriage. We've been together a long time. So sometimes you just become complacent and everything is normal. Even somebody whooping your tail is normal if you've been doing it long enough. So whatever toxic thing is going on in that relationship, it's normal to them. So that's why he would stay. But if you had that kind of relationship and it started out like that, you would leave early. But they've been together too long, just too long.
Okay. How about you, my brother Fatty? What do you think is going on, man?
She knows where the bodies are buried.
Yeah.
Man.
And she can go to the cops and tell. You can tell to the cops and snitch on her because she's going to snitch on the whole squad. They rob a bank together, and now they stuck until the day they die. That's all. And you can see on his demeanor that he's afraid of her, but she's not afraid of him. So he has way more to lose. He's not like. I get the money thing, but these people can lose half of their shit. Still going, their lifestyle is not going to change, and the money all is going to go to their kids anyway. So the money is not going nowhere. When Jade is not going to get married again, she's going to play the field like she's playing. But she is humiliating him week after week. Like I think it was 3 weeks ago. Maybe I'll let him move again. Like you let him move in. Like what the hell is going on? It's not even different rooms. It's different houses. And this I'm finding myself. So she playing with him. She is double daring. She's triple daring. She's trying to see, are you going to do something? And the answer is no, because if there's anything that we know about these old youth people is that their reputation a lot of times is the difference between them being on a blockbuster summer movie or being on a side movie that kind of nobody is going to see. And Will Smith doesn't have time to waste 5 years kind of rebranding himself. Will Smith won an Oscar. He's on that age where the Samuel Jacksons and the Denzel Washingtons actually start to breaking stuff up and actually becoming the legend that they are. This man doesn't have 5 years to do the Jonathan Majors route and get another woman. And no, he has to strike the iron where he's out. So he'd rather stay and do his little movies then go about his business and probably ruins his reputation because his woman knows where the body's at. So I'm just curious to what it is. I thought he was just some gay stuff. I thought it was just that. And that's to me silly. But it looks like he's way worse. Because the rumors are out there that he is very open with the sexuality. He's what it is. Like, there has to be something way worse. Because that man looks terrified of her. He never says something that is going to put her on her place. So I don't know exactly what it is, but y'all can speculate.
My brother CEO, did you hear the question, my brother?
Yeah, I heard the question. I think they both just
You have the wrong microphone on.
You have
CEO.
the wrong mic. You have the wrong.
Damn,
mic
CEO,
on.
we always see you during the day and shit. During the night, we thought you were a gargoyle.
Yeah, you look like you off. Of,
You're not a vampire. You can stay in the light and shit. That's crazy. We didn't know that.
Can't stay in the light.
You looking like you off the Book of Eli right now. My brother Ugly. If you put the do not disturb, if somebody call, it won't come through. So if you like, you know that you got an iPhone.
Yeah, nah, I'm over here at the hair salon with my daughters, man. And I'm
okay. Okay.
Oh, you're still in the salon Wi-Fi? That's crazy.
You get the salon Wi-Fi. That's crazy. Go ahead, my brother CEO. Why you
Yeah, I think a better mic now. I'm good.
Yes, now you're good. Now you're good.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I think they both just toxically in love, bro. I think they're both forcing that commitment that they made in marriage, and they just gonna stick it out no matter what. So I think they just gonna stay together until death do us part. They admitted it multiple times already, and I think all these divorce rumors are exactly what they are, just rumors.
Go ahead, Fed.
No, I'm just saying that they live in single for a while. These people have in relationships and things to the side. We kind of know what it is, right? It's just that them being together only ruins his reputation. And that's why kind of is weird, because it's his reputation that is being destroyed. So for me, he has to be like, you know, when they say that these people being on some rituals and shit and be doing some shit that they shouldn't. And I'm not talking particularly the Epstein, the touchy, but the other things that they had on the documents, they said is way worse that they can show to the public is too horrific. So, like something wrong is not right. Like something is going on. So
I think you know when we were talking about the Tom Brady and Giselle situation, and we were having a debate on if he can find something better. It's almost like he's done everything a man can possibly do, and they may have a different type of relationship to where like I'd rather stay with the lesser of two evils, or I'd rather stay with the devil that I know than the devil that I don't know. And they have so much vested into each other. He's like, hey, I guess I don't know how long y'all been following kind of like what's been going on between Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, but I remember when I was in college, everybody was saying they had an open relationship. And it looks like what they have. There's scenes. I was some show I watched where Jada Pinkett was tonguing down. What was J Lo's ex name? The artist. I think he was a singer. No, not P Diddy. Dang, not that.
The Latino singer,
the Latino guy, the guy that played in Man on Fire.
Anthony.
Mark Anthony. Was it Mark Anthony?
Yes.
They had a crazy scene in the show. I'm like, yo, who let that woman do like that on the show? But I think they always had some type of open relationship. It's the fact that she keeps embarrassing them publicly, and he's not embarrassing her publicly. It's when you find out things about him, it's something that came out in private that was supposed to be private, and you still haven't actually found out if it's conclusive that he cheated. Because I researched a little bit if Lisa Ray, because I do remember the Lisa Ray thing, but they're saying that it hasn't been verified yet if he cheated with Lisa Ray or not. But I remember what you're talking about as well too. But I think they just have I think if he leaves her, who is he gonna get better than another woman that's the mother
anybody?
Of his kids? Yeah, but he don't want anybody.
I think there's Will Smith. He can get anybody.
No. What I'm saying is that like he could get anybody, but the market is so bad. He'd rather deal with this anybody than another anybody.
Nah, you could end it up with a Roach. You'll be better than with Jada.
Dang,
wow,
that's
crazy. But I think
Jada Pinkett is the LeBron James of toxic women. Like there's every week she comes up with a different way to humiliate publicly her husband. It's like the most diabolical thing I've ever seen. And I just think that it's not the fact that Will's value keeps increasing. Like I say, he's the billionaire. He's the multi, the superstar. He has everything to lose. So there's something that she's holding over him that's preventing him from walking away. What other reason would he walk away? It's a chick that turned 25 every day. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Who's not going to date a billionaire? It's just the fact that, like Fatty says, she knows something that he doesn't want to get out, or he has a hold on him in some shape, form, or fashion that he doesn't. And if you can look in that woman's eyes when she says some of the things that she says, you can already tell that she's the type of person that's going to go down swinging. She's going to sink the whole boat if indeed she gets kicked off. So, I be on some stuff like, man, Will Smith blink twice if you okay. It seems like that woman got him by the nuts or whatever. He can't break free of her, because there's no way in hell that a man would just, it's a humiliation ritual at this point.
Yeah,
you sit there and have a man.
I think the problem is, I think a lot of men have.
You sit there and have a man that risked his whole career to.
Just one second. Just 1 second. Hey, Money, can you hear Sharon?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear him?
Can you hear me now? I don't think you can hear me.
I don't think he can hear me. Ali, can you ask him? Because he probably can hear you.
Ugly, can you hear Sharon Bracy?
How you doing, Ugly Money? Can
the
you
guy
hear
all
me?
the way to the bottom right corner.
Ali, tell him to refresh.
He can't hear me.
Tell him to refresh.
I heard.
Oh, he's probably on a delay.
No, I think he's just a refresh.
Yeah, but what Ugly Money saying, I think Jada can confirm what we rumored to know. That's why I think he's staying with Jada. He don't want that confirmation out there.
No,
for sure. She definitely got something over him. She definitely got something that's holding him down. And given everybody has their opinions, but there's no way in hell a man of that success is worried about finding another woman. There's a chick that needs a place to stay at $40. Let's say. Or whatever.
So what I think
it's the fact that getting rid of her will diminish his
refresh. Right. Tell him to refresh. He can't hear off of the panel.
Oh, Ugly, refresh real quick, fam, because I don't think you can hear everybody else. Yeah.
I know Sharon used to be our
wait, man. Somebody in the chat.
Y'all abusing the shit out of him. What you say? What'd you say, SQ, before Sharon is in Asia?
Okay. Somebody said in the chat that being gay is not dirt. but being gay is dirt in Hollywood. Specifically, if you have built up a reputation of being a strong,
but they all gay.
Yeah, but we can know that, but we don't know that.
With
We
all
ain't
due
saying-
respect, in this day and time, it's not dirt. To be, that's not
but
something that'll keep you in a relationship.
it'll destroy two of his main characters.
It'll destroy.
Right? It'll destroy the character of the Fresh Prince, and it'll destroy the character of Mike Lowry from Bad Boys.
It doesn't.
No,
You know why
it
it does?
doesn't.
You know why it doesn't? Didn't the guy that did the Godfather was found out to be gay and shit?
For real?
The Godfather or the yes,
can't be
the
him.
Godfather.
You
Yeah,
sure?
yeah. Let me see the name of the dude.
Hold on, I know his name. I know
the original one.
Hold
But
on,
so what I
original.
think it is though.
Yeah,
Marlon Brando.
yeah. Marlon Brando. Absolutely. Nobody cares about this shit.
Yeah, nobody
Motherfucker,
really
the
cares about
Godfather.
These days, don't nobody care about that. I feel like we missing the fact
Sure,
that
go
they
next.
hurting each other. Like,
Wait a minute, how we don't care about that, and y'all and people these days will excommunicate.
I guess no respect.
gay
What's
or
Andrew Dice
trans
Clay
person.
name? I guess no respect. God damn. Hey, so what I think is going on? What I think is going on is that majority of men have a secondhand embarrassment for Will Smith, and Will Smith and Jay, they already spoke about these things in private. So whatever she's saying is already okay for her to say out into the public. And I think majority of men not realizing that the things that Will Smith has done is already embarrassed her, and that was supposed to be serious. So the things that she is communicating, for example, with the whole Chris Rock thing, the one that we just seen, it was nothing embarrassing about that just now. I think it's just men with secondhand embarrassment.
Can we go back? Can we go back real quick to the gay stuff? Because Explicit and HQ was touching on that. HQ said that this is something that will kind of jeopardize his career. Explicit is saying, nah, I don't believe so. Why do you guys have these opinions? Can you explicitly explain and then HQ rebuttal?
so being out in Hollywood myself, like them people do not care. They don't care. Like granted, I get what you're saying, HQ, that it'll, potentially ruin some characters, and the actual public may not want to know. It's been speculated for years already. Everybody already thinks this. It's even if it's not confirmed, everybody already believes allegedly that Will Smith is gay, no matter how you milk that cow.
You know what makes it worse too? What you saying? The way his kids are. His kids be doing,
and then
extra.
his kids are
Both of them
showing up the way they
are
showing up,
extra.
right?
So I think it's not more so that it wouldn't ruin his reputation, I don't think, but I think he feel like it was ruining his reputation with his elders, like who he respects and he grew up with. He still has that on his conscience versus the modern society where he may not lose his reputation if he comes out the closet. But to the people that he felt like respects him and he looks up to, I think it may ruin his reputation with those people. But I also think, again, either he gay, okay, he don't want that to get out the box, or there's a part of him, I feel like he was always been obsessed with Jada Pinkett, even with the Tupac stories and how he like, hey, look, that was just her friend. I respected that that's her friend. I don't think they was doing too much, but I think he always had an obsession with Jada Pinkett, and it was somebody that he kind of looked up to and was the woman that a lot of people at that time wanted to be with. That's why a lot of people you can look at when they get money, he might have been before they got money was a certain type of person, and when they get money, they still that type of person. So who he saw Jada Pinkett as in his mind and perspective is still that same person, I believe, and that's why he refuses to let her go, because he's still obsessed with who she is.
I think
I have to disagree. You're romanticizing this
option. I said option.
I think the reason why he won't leave that woman is because he believes in the institution of marriage. Is death do us part. He had a failed marriage already, and after that failed marriage, he do not want to go through that whatever that embarrassment is for him. He do not want to go through that again, and he's willing to go through thick and thin for his marriage, and he's going to die with that woman.
And the last one is what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all don't think a lot of men that got to a stage where they just like, if a lot of men end up divorcing a woman today or get out of a relationship, they're gonna end up being with women. They probably gonna be like, hey, look, I don't care what she's doing. I'm gonna do my thing as well too. I'm gonna tell you, I'm doing my thing as well too. And if their relationship is that open, why leave each other instead of staying married?
Because of the public embarrassment. The public embarrassment for men usually is the straw that breaks the camel. A lot of men get cheated on. A lot of men get a break. The woman go like is the public embarrassment that most men will never tolerate. And she keeps doing it every 2 years. She comes in out of the woodwork and says, "Oh, like."
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Patty? Do you think that's the old school logic, or do you think in today's time men don't lose respect because women are so-called becoming so empowered when they doing like they're like, oh, that's just a man playing his role, like he's doing what he's supposed to be doing? Like, are men getting respect now for allowing their women to move the way they move? They get to play both sides. They get you don't think so?
No, they actually getting humiliated, is emasculating. Like what she does is the definition of emasculation. She sits on the couch, her legs spread open, and his all closed. He says that he threw her the biggest birthday party ever, spent $500,000 on it, and she said this was about his ego. I didn't like it. Like she finds ways of belittling him while he finds ways of actually protecting her to the point where Ali, he should have massive resentment towards her. She technically he ruined his the night of his life because of that slap. We don't even remember Will Smith won the best Oscar. Like ruined
this
like so.
I think what you're saying, Fatty, proves his point.
No, this is what I'm asking. If a man, if right now two guys, woman want to go to the Chris Brown concert, right? One dude say, "Yo, you ain't about to go to no Chris Brown concert. I got boundaries. I don't respect that. They be wilding at that concert. You're not going." The other guy goes, "Hey man, my girl can go. I ain't insecure. I don't like if you don't let your girl go, you insecure." Who are most women going to support? The guy that lets the guy that lets his woman go to Chris Brown concert, or the one who doesn't?
The guy that lets to the guy that is going to let her to the Chris Brown concert.
And that's where I believe that's where we are today. Same thing with clothing. If a woman wants to come out and dress revealing clothing, the man who says, "Hey, yo, you can't dress like that," is going to get less support from the sisters than the man the man goes, "Hey, my woman can wear wherever she want to wear. I'm secure in my manhood." Like the society has changed.
Yeah, but no woman agrees with Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett is a different level. It's like you saying, is water good? If he's a glass of water, absolutely. If he's the motherfucking flood of the ultimate day, no, like you do, it's a tsunami, right? Even woman, like just be quiet, lady. Like, what are you doing? If Jada Pinkett is one of the few women on this gender war where you put her on the middle and you say, is this woman a demon? And woman that says, absolutely. Because there's no way you won and you get the woman that every man, you get the man that every woman wants, and you treat him the way that you treat him, like you, even though it might seem like it was mutual combat at some point. It makes no sense. That man should have a tremendous amount of resentment for her.
I think that's the point, because you saying that he should have a great amount of resentment for her says that it is possible that he still fantasizes about the person that she used to be. Because he won't say anything against her. Like he don't get online or on TV and dog her out. Like he still protects her while she gets online and TV and says everything against him. So to me, it could potentially still be romanticized in Will Smith's head.
I don't think it's because of that. I don't think it's because. Let me just say this, Sharon. I think it's because of that. I think it's because he has something to lose. He still has 25 years of acting in front of his life, and she is a has-been. She clearly envies him. She has penis envy. I guarantee you, when you put Jada next to Will Smith, like she actually has envy of that dude, and he has something to lose. So I don't think he still fantasizes. And I know Ali is like is a romanticized way of looking at relationships. I get it. Sometimes we fall in love with the ghost and the person is not there. It's just a shadow of what we like. But on their situation, 3 years in, after you tell your kids, "Mommy, Tupac, please come back so mommy can be happy again."
No, but that's what I'm saying, Fatty. Let's imagine this is the case of their household. I had sex with 1,000 women. She had entanglement with August. What's it? August. She did the She said, "I live by myself now. I need to find my happiness." You know, she finds where to, like she invested a couple of times with this video right here, right? Talking to Chris Rock still. In his mind, this is what men are doing today. Hey man, my woman body count is crazy, but I've had sex with a whole bunch of women. So why am I gonna be upset about her past when I already did this much, even though the way we're perceived is two different things, right? We're supposed to be productive. It doesn't matter if she has money, but in today's society, a dude will go, And I don't care about a body count because my body count is crazy when in reality he does. He just wants to pacify and justify to remain with the woman. So when it comes to Will Smith, in his mind, I think perspective, he goes, if you say, if I'm thinking she has some, even if she has something on him, the fact that she has something on me, I've still did far worse than she's done. And I'm willing to accept it because of the things I've done since I've been in Hollywood. I've had sex with all the women on my set. I probably had sex with all the women in my movies. I'll take these couple L's because I love this woman. And she's probably still better being the mother of my children than being with somebody else, even though.
When, man, and I know Sharon, CEO and HQ want to talk, right? Explicit was talking about the sunken cost fallacy. You invested so much in something that you don't want to pull out.
Yes.
It is what it is, right?
Yes.
It's fair. That's fair. That's for the regular man. The regular man is like, I will never throw 20 years of shenanigans to get another 10 years of shenanigans. This motherfucker is Will Smith. He can get any woman. He can get 5 of them. He can get 2 of them. 1 for the winter and 1 for the summer. We are talking about regular men getting so attached and so invested on their woman that they are afraid of starting over. These men probably had 10 women after he met Jada that treated her better than his wife. And you know what happens when men get women that treat him better than their wife? They start contemplating, why is my mistress so nice to me and my wife doesn't give a shit? Why is this everybody on the office, everybody on set, everybody on my job is fawning over me and my woman looks like she hates my guts every time I breathe? Once you get next to that over and over again, you kind of understand how bad she treats him. So for the average man, I will kind of agree with y'all. For Will Smith, there's no way that by comparison and by how people treat him, he doesn't see that my wife and my kids, by the way, I don't even talk about the motherfucking kids emancipating themselves at 16, trying to rebel against the parents and all that shit, writing letters to other men that are that. Will Smith definitely has a level of base level of comparison about how his family treats him and how other people treat him. And when you experience that shit, you actually know that you can do better. Go ahead, guys.
But how is it hurt his reputation? Like, how will it hurt his reputation? Like, what has she done to tarnish and hurt his reputation? What can she do? Like, she's done everything, just like with Donald Trump.
There's more. No, there's more. There's more. No. Ali, Melania came yesterday. Melania came in and talked. I wasn't on the Epstein file. I don't even know her. And everybody was like, oh damn, why are you talking about these right now?
But
you know what Ali, you know what he looked like? She's getting in front of the news. Something happened. There's some rumors of some shit's going on. So she came in front of the news to kind of say, me, I have nothing to do with this. Ali, it can always get worse. It's a law of Murphy. When things going Ali, let me ask you something. Let me ask you. I'll say this.
His reputation.
No, Ali, 1 second. Hey, Ali, let's do this, right? Does Jada Pink sounds like a person that if she's corn, she will literally send you to the moon. She will nuke the shit out of you. Is that fair that she sounds like a woman that was going to do something like that?
Possibly.
No.
Bless you.
Possibly. Okay. No,
I said possibly.
She's from Philly. She's gonna hold it down.
So now let's do this, right? Like I said, these people in some very high places, as we know with the Epstein Island, they do very interesting things. We know about P. Diddy, right? We thought, what can a woman say that can ruin P. Diddy's reputation? And now, instead of everybody saying no homo, they say no Diddy. And they make jokes about baby oil, about semen being rubbing some nipples, about the Punisher and all that shit. If August Alsina, one man, caused that amount of damage reputation to his craft because he was not the man, he's the man that is a wife getting dominated by other men. Imagine if she comes along and she says, oh, that motherfucker is a bottom. Oh, that motherfucker used to share me with the... It always can be worse, Ali. And if you have any level of masculinity, and Will Smith is kind of the action hero for the black guys like Brad Pitt and all that shit, it can always get bad to the point where people can never cast you again as that end all be all. I'm the equalizer because you are actually sassy outside.
Again, to us, if Will Smith comes out today and goes, hey man, you know what? I've always been a part of the lifestyle.
Not to me, but to you. Not to me, but to you. To you. Not to me, but to you.
Our version of yes,
no, not our. No, not our. I'm a lefty. No, I'm a liberal. To me, it doesn't ruin nothing.
So it
I don't care. No, Ali,
majority of people are like that today.
Ali, to you and people that have your
So
ideology, absolutely, you not respect that shit.
Right.
So,
That's a rarity of people now. That's the minority of people now.
No, it's
Today's
not.
people-
On the black community.
What world? Fatty, have you seen the black community lately?
Ali,
Are you serious?
Ali,
Fatty, no, it's not the same.
I'm answering.
Fatty,
I'm answering.
Let me land real quick, Fatty. A gay man in today's black community will be supported more than a straight man. A righteous brother would be crucified faster than a brother who doesn't have no righteousness whatsoever. That's a woman who's a thought is going to get more respect than a woman who wants to be a wife. Today's society values different things than in the past. So again, if Will Smith come out today, hey, you know what? I'm coming out the closet. The reason why I stayed with Jada, because she supported me while I was doing both lifestyles, and I'm gonna hold it down. I'm always gonna take care of my kids. My kids are able to express themselves.
That's on you. That's what you care.
No, let me
Ali,
land.
Ali,
Let me land. I didn't even land. Let me just land, Fatty. Let me land. Let me land. If he comes out and says,
up in the sky,
if he comes, I know. If he comes out and says that, he's going to be supported by most of society. It's going to be a minority of men that are questioning me like, man, that man a sucker. Most people going to support him.
Ali, that's what you care. I'm a good father and a good man, and I take care of my children. You know what people care? Motherfucker. Hey, Ali, you know why I know this? Because I am a foreigner. I came here thinking that we could talk regularly and everything is pause. I am shocked with the level of homophobia on the American side when I can even eat a glizzy, a motherfucking hot dog without people thinking that shit is gay. I have to get a fork and a knife to eat a hot dog. This is how bad it is.
Conservatives. You talking about
hey, Fatty. Ali. The
Y'all
regular, the average black American is doing these games. He's saying pause after saying, oh, look at how we talk on these YouTube sphere where we can say nothing, even the most slightly pause. Now imagine this, Ali. And this is going to be the test. This is going to be the test of if you believe that black people especially support this shit. Ali, if tomorrow people found out that I was sitting on another man's lap and I'm gay, is my career over? Is my career over, Ali? Yes.
On YouTube, possibly.
Right now, on the relationship sphere and if they found out if there's a picture,
it's your career would be. Your career would be.
Ali is not AI. It's the picture with all my tattoos, my mole here. Like he's undeniable that I'm sitting on somebody's lap tomorrow. Is my career as somebody that talks about relationships on YouTube?
Ours would be because how we move. Majority. That's definitely not.
Yes, it is.
No, it
matters.
No, Fatty. In the YouTube space, it matters. YouTube space. In Hollywood, his reputation would not be. He would get more support, more movies that would push him because Hollywood is gay. He would not lose his reputation. Y'all are crazy. Not y'all.
Time to move the goalpost again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
I didn't mean to say y'all. Majority of the time, y'all is disgrace.
Don't let him explicit. Don't let him run. 1 second, explicit. Don't let him run. See how he moved the goalpost. First, he said,
"You, Fatty, you moved the goalpost to YouTube."
Let me explain. Let me explain it.
Hollywood's cancel culture, like how quick they are to cancel people who don't stick behind the LGBTQ community. Like they are very quick to be like, "Oh, he's homophobic," and then boom, your career is done.
YouTube supports homosexuality. We're talking about YouTube. Daddy's talking about
Daddy's Donald Trump.
We're coming right back to me because I'm not going to let this get away. And
Fatty is talking about the manosphere or red pill people talking on YouTube. Black people will support black people. If black man go gay, black woman go gay in today's day and time in public, they're gonna still get supported.
You will be canceled.
Not at all.
Ali, I'm preparing you for tomorrow debate. Ali, tomorrow debate. I'm preparing you for that.
To challenge the untouchable empire, your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
This is this is how you move the goalpost. First, you said society nowadays supports these. is the thought culture, is the gay people and all that. And then you talk about Hollywood. If society supports this shit, I will never be canceled because there's 4 billion people ready to listen to me and push my degenerate behavior. I am a lefty. I don't believe that the person being gay is degenerate. I believe that is regular. You find it in nature. But if society is so in favor of pushing LGBT and all that shit, I would actually be supported more. I wouldn't be supported less. If I was a lesbian, there's a completely different thing. I think women, for whatever reason, are more accepted when it comes to the LGBT thing. But anybody on this space or anybody on entertainment that is on a more of a either middle or conservative side, coming and talking about how they get some blizzards from the back and all that shit, you're done. You're going, or if you're not done, you are going to be kind of recasted and go along, because the people don't take that shit the light way, and they actually clown you for actually showing that type of weakness. Look at what happened with Terry Crews. Look at what happened when Kanye said that he was sucking on his cousin when he was young. Like the people don't accept that shit. But
Because
you got it.
they don't accept it if you don't come out as gay and you're hiding it. If you're trying to stay in the closet pretending like you're not gay and you get found out to be gay, that's when your reputation to get ruined. If you step out as gay, you'll get supported by Hollywood and you will get supported by society. But if you're down low and you're pretending to be gay, I agree with you that your reputation could be ruined because you're perpetuating a fraud and you're pretending to be something that you're not instead of owning it. He would be supported by Hollywood and he'd be supported by people. People are afraid to talk about the gay community. People are afraid to be like, hey man, you shouldn't do that. I was in classrooms literally where I tell a boy not to play with pom-poms. I say, hey man, be a man. Teachers go, what do you mean by be a man? Don't tell them that. But if I support the girl being pansexual, if I support them acting gay, then that's fine. But I can't tell the girls, the boys and girls, to be a man or be a woman in society.
That's not the real world.
Will be supported. No, that's most world today.
Tell me a gay content creator that you support.
I don't know a gay content creator.
There's a
There's a guy. Hold on. You asked a question. There's a guy that wears a crown that has a huge following. Hey, what's the guy with the crown? Y'all don't know. He's on YouTube. There's a guy with a crown that's a gay dude. He has a huge following. There's that light-skinned dude that brings celebrities on his show, asks them would you date him or wouldn't date him. He has a strong following. There's a guy that has a talk show. I know he gay. He just ain't come out yet. He dresses funny. He does a little bit too much. What's the dude's name? He always got drama on his show with the bald head. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's that dude's name? Y'all know who I'm talking about? Dang, y'all know who I'm talking about. But they get supported. If you gay, you get supported.
If you initially come out as gay,
that's what he said. That's what I said.
But Will Smith is not out there initially gay. He would come out and we would think he was a fake. And the black community really does not support gay people like that. They will cancel him immediately. That's why him and Jada stay together. They will not accept him because
HQ. They're trying to get lighters. HQ. You know the real barometer of the black community. If you can't get away with that shit on the barbershop, that's literally what it is. You go to the barbershop and you get there. Hi guys, I want a tree on the side. See everyone like, hey, we support you, my brother. Go ahead and get those long lashes. Go ahead we literally see it respectfully, right? Remember when Public Offender pulled up with his nails painted?
You see, he gets support.
Remember
he's supported.
No, Ali.
Yeah, Fatty. Does he have a lot of support? Is he supported?
Ali is the
and his biggest support.
No,
Fatty, he still support. Public Offender is not supported. Are you crazy, Fatty?
By the woman and hyenas. Women are okay with LGBT when it's convenient to them. Women are not a reflection of the black community because the first thing that happens when they get mad at you is motherfucking CEO, you gay. Why you so sassy? Why you so sassy, CEO? Why you so sassy? That's what women is. They are not okay with that shit when it comes to men. I'm sorry.
In private and in secret, people know they don't support it, but in public, it's supported. That if you're homosexual, if you're gay in public, we said it's fake, but in public, they get supported.
No, Ali, we did 1,000 of these shows, and friends, we're going to pass the ball to the rest of the panel, right? Because Ali is losing too much.
No, are we supported?
No, Ali. Yes, yes, but Ali. How many
in general, man?
Ali, is that fair?
Hey, who supported more, me and he borderline emasculated, right? Are we supporting more Ace metaphor supported?
No. They supported more because they had more time and they had a particular space. It's easier to be a panderer and actually get support. But Derrick Jackson was not gay. Derrick Jackson built like Corey. Derrick Jackson had the wife. Derrick Jackson had the Lambo. Like, if you pander to woman, you are going to have support regardless. Is you gay, tall, short, fat, women are going to cater to them. But Ali, we did so many panels at this point, right? The one thing that women have in common is that question, right? Is the past matter? No, a man shouldn't judge a woman by their past. And then you come up with a question. So if a guy came to you, your future husband, and said, I give a blowjob on in high school, in college. I was gay for a play. I had, you know what the woman say? Nah, I'm good. All in like
she still support it. She still support the gay man. She still support the gay man more. She still she'll be with you. She'll be with you, but she ain't gonna listen to you. She ain't gonna cooperate with you. But she'll support the gay man in his endeavors and what he wants to do. She'll hang out with him. So it's fake. It's fake. It's a fake. How about this? It's fake support on both sides, but in general, the gay man will get way more support than the straight man. That's all I'm saying. Being gay is the new wave. It's a huge trend. Women love being entertained by gay men more so than a straight man. They don't want to hear what comes out of straight man mouth. They want to hear what come out the gay man mouth. Okay, HQ, tell me how I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You don't get support. I'm telling you, gay men do not get support. You can tell from the atmosphere now. When somebody says something gay, you hear it on TV, people run away from the gay, run away from trans, run away from anything like that that's out of the ordinary. He would not get support. I'm stuck on Will Smith. He would not get support like that. That's why him and Jada stay together, because she understands his lifestyle. She understands everything about that man. That man can walk away if he wants to, but that's the one thing he cannot afford to put out in the public, that he is bisexual, because most black men will not look at him the same. You will never look at him the same. We can tell from the conversation we have on these panels. You do not look at gay men the same way you look at somebody when you find out that they get. They get clowned, they get talked to all kinds of ways, but they never get respect.
Remember Mark Ali words today. The same way black people used to go against the white man in society, the ignorant white man. I'm not talking about white men in general. There's a lot of black men that support the corporate white man now and will let him put money into his pockets. He will not go against the corporate black white man. Majority of black men who's getting power and resources now stand next to the white man that acts like that. Watch what happens with homosexuality. Same way what's happening with D Wade. D Wade still would stay with Gabrielle Union. People were acting like they're against D Wade. He's still a little embarrassed. Now in ways D Wade gets support. As this gay trend keeps going further, you'll see. Yes, he does. He gets support, man. He stands by these athletes now. And in the next 20 years, you're going to see how much more the gay man has support than the straight man. That's why a lot of men let them. I didn't get to finish that. You did. Oh, go ahead,
Ali, you are talking about the next 20 years. It's not 20 years.
I'm not even talking about next. Even right now, gay men are supported.
Okay, Ali. Ali, last question. I promise. Ali, do Black Americans and white Americans have a positive opinion about Magic Johnson's son and Dwayne Wade's son? When Dwayne Wade's son and Magic Johnson's son parade around the way they do, and the Magic Johnson is a clear example because the motherfucker is a 6'8" rainbow. Do people say, "Yeah, go Magic Jr., we got you," or they're like, "Ugh, oh Jesus Christ"?
Conservative black people
Ali,
have
don't
issues.
don't change my question.
You know what's crazy about? You said people in general.
No, Ali, if we're talking about majorities and minorities, what are we going to do with conservative? We know that most of these people
are supporting him. He's supported.
Wait, just to make sure, you are telling me again, 80% of people are Democrats. Okay, we know that no matter what happens, they're going to vote blue. You are telling me if I put Magic Johnson's son in a display, most of black people are going to have a positive outlook on the shit that is portrayed.
In public they will. In private they won't. But in public, black people bite their tongue now. They don't say it. They'll lose their job. They'll lose their money. They'll lose their careers. In public, they'll say, "Hey man, look, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. If that's what that brother wants to do, I support it." But they will not give negative criticism of what they feel. In private, they'll say it, but in public, they won't. That's why. And the reason, I'm gonna land. The reason is because it's supported now. black now in droves, people will come out the closet because it's supported, whether it's fake support or not. And what you think is not, it's not real support, but the fake support is winning out. That's why a lot more men are coming out gay. That's why a lot more men are sassy. That's why a lot more men don't care about what the woman thinks as well too. So, and you'll see as it goes further and further, because it's already happening, the gay man's going to be supported more than the straight man.
I have to ask it again, sir.
Who supports him? Who supports him?
Ali. We're not talking about fake support, fake love, fake. Fake is not real.
No, you can't, Daddy. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. You can't. No, you can't. You cannot.
Fake is fake. Ali,
no, you can't.
You are telling me fake is not real. It's like woman coming to the comments and saying, "Oh my God, girl, your mom is so beautiful and she's fat and ugly and she has nothing." You are telling me,
everybody on the panel.
Wait, read what you just posted, Fatty, because the message on that thing that you just posted. It says Magic Johnson's son was outed as gay by TMZ, then became a reality show star.
Sure.
He became a reality TV show star because people supported him.
I
understand Ali.
Oh my God.
I understand what Ali is saying. I think where he missing the mark is he's saying that gay men are supported more than straight men. I think it's just a blanket statement just to say that gay men are supported.
No, explicit.
It's taboo. The reason why it's pushed in our face because it's still taboo to people. People still look at that like that's strange. A 6'8" man portraying himself as feminine as this man is still very taboo to people. It's weird. So therefore, we like, what the hell is this? A straight man is normal. So therefore, it's not this idea of support as what Ali is trying to push out there. It's this idea that most people don't see or communicate with a man that act this way. It's a strange thing to most people, and that's why it's getting out there in our faces, and people want to see strangeness.
And but Sharon, go even further than that. Explicit. Can you answer to me too? Can you answer to me too? If this was supported by majority, this will be mainstream. Is accepted. It's like people using
all over the place.
No,
that's not true.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Wearing tongues 15 years ago was kind of a push. It was taboo, and then became regular because all women wear tongues from now on, right? A woman, when we were growing up, had 5 bodies was a lot. Now they have 30, and it is what it is. Like this, if mainstream is mainstream, why are still a tremendous amount of men on the closet? If this is accepted by society, which will be their parents, their brothers, their sisters, their wife, if this is actually accepted by the mainstream people, why would be so men on the closet and afraid of coming out where literally society accept them? Why? Can you answer these, please?
There's always going to be people who are ashamed by the choices that they make in life and or who they are, right? That's not to say that there are more men nowadays who are out of the closet than there was back in the day.
Yes.
Like there is way more openly gay people, not just men, but men and women. There are way more openly gay men and women in today's society than there was when I was coming up. When I was a kid, the gay kids, you knew who they were, but they didn't really say they was gay. My daughter being in school right now, them little kids do not care. They don't give a shit. They will talk about being gay in a heartbeat. It is our generation will be the last generation who is going to shame being gay. The generation who coming after us don't give a fuck.
Let's assume that that's right. More, which is a comparison, doesn't mean majority. More people now are fat. More people now are taller. More people now eat fast food. That doesn't mean that more is actually the majority. Ali's point was, let's go with the number, 51%, which is the majority. 51%, the mainstream society will support this. Is a lie. It went from 1% to 15% because every time LGBT issues come in, most of the world is still against that. And even on the United States, even though the Democrats kind of pretend that they do it, this is all for votes and shit. Because as soon as you introduce the T, as soon as you introduce bedrooms, as soon as you introduce same-sex marriage, that shit disappears completely. Is more of a 50-50 issue. So no, this is not mainstream. This is just more accepted.
I don't agree that it's majority. I just agree.
Ali said, yeah, more. More is not the majority. More is just an increase. I agree.
It's majority, but I agree that they are supported, and they are supported more now than ever. Because LGBTQ cancel culture is real. The minute you speak out, especially in Hollywood, against the LGBTQ community, they'll cancel your ass in a heartbeat.
There's
So
a fact.
do you think they will support a gay president?
Who? You asking me?
The United States people of America, will they support the gay president, the openly
No,
gay
they
president?
They wouldn't support an openly gay president.
So Ali's wrong.
Simple.
Because if he was mainstream, they will have no problem saying, I don't care who he sleeps with. If he's a good president, it is what it is. You pulling up as gay as your identity will literally jeopardize your run for just for the fact that you are gay. Just for the fact that you were black, you could be very, very, very good at what you do in the 60s. There's more acceptance in the 60s than it was in slavery times, but just because you have more rights in Jim Crow than you had on slavery doesn't mean that being black on the United States were accepted and mainstream. Actually, those people were penalized too. Gay people didn't come out of the closet because they are mainstream. They came out of closet, just like explicit says, because they have a tremendous amount of power. They have lobbies. They go and put money on these politicians' hands to pass legislation. And now all of a sudden, everybody's scared of saying shit because now you're not dealing with the gay person, just like you're not dealing with the Jewish person. Now you're dealing with the owner of YouTube, with the owner of Camcast, with the owner of whatever situation. So they have actually the protection of groups that are in power. They themselves are not in power. They just lobby so actually they can get what they want. Go ahead.
It's still the goalpost move. We said support being gay, not being the president. It's just like people that support homosexuality, but they don't support a woman or a trans being in the bathroom with their daughters. Like, so it's different forms of gay they'll support, and they'll support gay and when they won't support gay. I said in private, majority of people probably wouldn't support it, but in public they would support the person being a homosexual. Are people ready for a gay person to be a president? Absolutely not, probably, but they still wouldn't say it publicly. But in private, they will. But again, if a gay person does go for presidency, most people probably wouldn't support it in private. Excuse me. In private. In public, they wouldn't just. I don't see if a gay person's running for president. You think in public? Hold on. Listen, what I'm saying. If a gay person right now was running for president in public, would someone get on the mic and go, "Hey, we're not supporting him because he's gay"? Are they going to say that?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
most people are not.
No, they're
not.
Different reason
they're going to have to.
So you're talking about the people, the type of people that call shit-old countries, like literally characterizing the way that they talk about Kamala. She's not even black. So you are saying the sitting president was literally clowning Kamala and said, "Don't even vote on her."
You talking about Trump now? You move the goal. You just move the goal. We're not talking about. You're talking about a white man. Hold on. You're talking about a white man that's in power getting away with what he's saying because people agree with that person. Where if you put a black person in that position, Obama couldn't get away with half of the things that he's doing. That's moving the goalposts. So again, the president can get away with what he's saying because that's the ideal representation of who's in power is a white conservative man. He still gets away with it. Hold on. We're going to get to a place in this country where a woman is going to be the president, and we're going to get into a place because how much is getting more support where a gay person is going to be a president. Hold on. You already got trans people who are taking positions in office, and you got gay people who are taking positions in office. And you think it's not a matter of time before a president is gay?
Ali, it will take decades.
Can y'all hold on? Y'all move the goalpost to president. Are there gay people and trans in positions of power in the United States government?
Is a very small minority exactly because of that.
Yes.
Just because they exist doesn't mean they're the norm. They are the exception. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. You ask a question, I'm answering. Yes, there are gay people in position of power, but they are the exception, not the rule. If a candidate from either side pulls up and says, "I'm a roaring lesbian and I have a wife," and let not be a man and a husband, the white community not voting on them, the black community frowning upon it, and oh my God, the motherfucking Latinos. The Latinos are the second biggest base. You think Latinos are going to vote for a man that is kissing another man? That motherfucker is done. There's no support. There's no nothing. They will go out of their way to go vote against that motherfucker. I don't like the other dude, but no, the same way they did with Obama. No black man is going to run my country. If they have problems with black people, imagine with gay people actually being on the biggest position of power. They had problems with Hillary because she was a woman. They had problem with Kamala because blah, blah, blah. they will definitely go out of their way to say no motherfucking gay man is going to be my president. It's not my country. I'm not going to fuck with that. So Ali, you are wrong. Like respectfully, you are wrong. There's no way that you actually think this is mainstream, because if there was mainstream or at least 50-50, because if it was 50-50, nobody needed to be on the closet. If half of my family supports me for being gay, why am I on the closet? My mama likes me, my sister likes me, why am I doing this? It makes no sense. Rain and Corey, uninterrupted. How are you guys doing?
I mean, hello. I came in
you gotta
some
unmute.
spicy conversation. What'd you say, Ali?
Oh no, Corey was on mute.
Yeah, am I still on mute?
No, you're good now.
Okay. All good. Thanks for asking. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you very much for being here, sir.
Thank you for coming through.
Do you guys want to talk about what we were talking about, or y'all wanted us to direct you some questions?
Hey, Fatty, how did you find Brownsville? I didn't know you had his email. All right, my bad.
You can ask me because I
It was on the debate before.
understanding.
So Rain, the question that we're talking about, like, why doesn't Will Smith abandon Jada, right? Why doesn't he leave her after all the embarrassment, all that? Then we try to figure out what it is. Like, what is that she has on him that makes him stay? Any kind of develop into the gay. He might be gay, he might be on the closet, and he doesn't want his reputation to be ruined, right? If that was the case, do you think that his reputation will be ruined when it comes to the industry and the roles that he gets and all that? Or you think he would make no problem, most people would accept him, everything will be okay? Like, what do you think would happen?
I think most people will accept him because I think there's always been rumors and different things going around that he goes to the other side anyway. So I think most people really don't care, to be honest. If he came out as gay, it wouldn't be a surprise.
And by the way, the Pew Research Center, 60 to 70% of Black Americans say homosexuality should be accepted by society.
Sure.
Yeah, so 55 to 65% of Black people support same-sex marriage. So that's the Pew Research. So not y'all. Some of y'all are saying that majority of Black people don't support it, when the Pew Research shows that most Black people now today support it.
Ali, I can pull.
I think it's
I can
situational,
pull
though.
a stat of Pew
I
Research
agree.
that says that the average body count of a woman is 7, and everybody knows that shit is the lie because it's self-reported. You go ask woman what the body count, and everybody's going to give you single digits when you know woman being outside. So
Right,
just because somebody tells you, me, I'm not against gays. Am I against gays? Me, nah.
So, but that's what we're doing today. No. Just so we pinpoint that, I said it already repeatedly. Everybody heard me. I said in private they don't support it, but public they support. I've been saying it over and over again. What they're showing in public is way more important because it creates the public perception that you support it. It don't matter what you believe in private. All these men come on here and go, "My woman, shut up." When I tell her to shut up, she be quiet. She submit to me. Let me finish. She cooperate. That's what the public perception is for a lot of married men. But in reality, their woman is dragging them all over the place, and the woman controls the relationship. But that's not. We're not moving the goalpost.
That's the point.
No, that's not the goal. That is not the point. It's the public
literally
perception.
the point.
No,
Yes,
that's not.
literally
No.
the point, Ali.
Why are we talking about something in private when we talk about what's important is the public perception?
Because
it doesn't matter.
No, he's not. The reality is what you do is not what you say you do. If you say I'm not a liar and you lie, you actually what is important is what you do.
You taught me you can't prove the negative. You cannot prove it. Hold on, Fatty. You taught me that.
Oh man.
If it's in private, you can't prove. We have to prove that. In public, Black people support it now in mass. In private, we got to prove that in private they don't agree with it. We have to prove that. Right now, Black people as a whole support it in mass.
Hey, Sharon, please. Sharon, Ali, and we're done with after this, right? Ali.
Oh no, you can't do it.
No, we are done after you reply, Ali.
No, we're done after Rain.
No, Ali, please. You are telling me that I've pulled up a video of 2 men kissing each other and feeling on each other's butts. The Black community on a 60, 70, 80% rate is going to say, I approve these measures, and leave a nice comment on the comment section. That's what you're saying, Ali.
No, I didn't know.
Ali. This is Ali. No, second, Ali. No, Ali. This is public, right? This is public. We have a conversation about this woman see a fat or ugly woman and go on the comment section on IG lying on her. You're beautiful. Oh my God, you're so sexy, right? We know the public opinion. It doesn't matter because what matters is that the gossipy shit that they're going to do when they actually show the picture to their boyfriend. So we are talking about public. That's what you focus on, right? Public, they are saying that they support gay marriages and all these things. It's public. That's what you said. We're going to stand public. You are saying me as a YouTuber, right? Or you as a YouTuber, Corey has a massive following. There's a explicit as a massive following. If they put two men kissing on each other and grabbing each other asses and all that, and we know that most of our subscribers are black, you are saying there's going to be a 60 to 70% of the population that is going to leave positive comments and says, yeah, and put rainbows on it and says, that's what you're saying, right, Ali?
Most of the people who comment is going to be black. Yes.
Now, are they going to be positive or negative?
It's going to be positive.
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f think you is?
Hold on.
Disagree.
Hold on. You're talking about comments on two men kissing?
Two men kissing.
Okay, no, it's going to be negative. No, I'm talking about a gay scene. Are they going to? Is two gay women kissing going to have a negative comment?
Are most
Fatty, don't get quiet.
No,
that's your point. No. You said about gay. This is the part where people get you too. You say they don't support homosexual men. Are two gay women kissing going to get a negative comment or a positive comment?
No, they're going to get a positive comment.
Hold on real quick, Fatty.
This is ridiculous.
Got your ass.
When we talk about Will Smith.
So I said it again, and you said it before too. No, listen, it's the perception. No, we're talking about homosexuality. We're talking about gay right now.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. Oh my God.
No, we're not. You know what's funny? Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? You are such in the survival mode trying to survive this ass beating that I'm giving you that you don't understand that I said literally on this conversation, for whatever reason, man, everybody's okay with women feeling and touching and kissing on each other, but they are not the same with men.
It's still a bad.
Being either.
It's still a bad point.
No, Ali, lesbianism. No, oh my God, Ali, can you please 1 second? Lesbianism, Ali, this is my point. Lesbianism is accepted. Bisexual, bi-curious or bisexual by woman is accepted. I don't know any man, and y'all might know it, that a woman comes in and said, I had a girlfriend in high school because I was confused, or I like to spank their asses when we go to the nice club. And said, oh, you gay? Me? I'm not dealing with you. Oh, you're super gay. You do that with a man and he's gone. So you move in the goalposts. Lesbianism is very acceptable in Western society. Two men kissing on each other is not. So you're not coming back from this hell I'm giving you.
Some point.
Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
So I'm about to reverse ass beat you to what you was doing.
And I'll be quiet. I'm not answering that.
You goalposts again. You said the gay men kissing was the problem, not the men being gay being supported. So the gay men will be supported.
That's gay.
Let me finish. No, they just don't want to see two men kissing, Fatty. So you move the goalpost to two men kissing again. Women support gay men. They just don't want to see them do anything gay. They still support them. Their best friends, the best friends of gay men are women. It's not brothers. So again, they still will get supported by society in whole. And just because they kiss and nobody want to see them kiss doesn't mean they don't support them. The example is this. Corey and Sharon may be in relationships or married men in relationships. They may not leave comments or positive comments under those women's profiles that they see, but they still support them. They just not leaving comments.
Hey, Rain and Corey.
Ain't that right, Corey?
Hey.
So I'm like, God damn, I just can't leave a comment.
Sharon, Rain, and Corey, I actually want to y'all to comment on how wrong Il Canali is. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Will Smith is off limits, and I'll tell you why. We know him as being a masculine man. You think about all of the roles he's played over the years. Mike Lowry, ladies' man. You think about him in Men in Black. You think about him in I Am Legend. All of the roles that he's played, he's hyper masculine. And so that is the box that he's put himself in. If he decided to step out of that box and publicly come out as gay, I don't think people would accept him for that reason, because that's who he know him as. You see what I mean?
Corey. Hey, Corey.
That's what I was saying.
Will Smith's very first role of his life was a gay man.
Well, I understand
he played
that.
a gay man.
We don't even remember
Will
when-
Smith played a gay man, and his first role ever with Hollywood was a gay man.
I'm saying, but I'm saying our image of Will Smith is someone who is hyper masculine.
I agree.
Denzel in that category,
I
Wesley
agree.
Snipes in that category. These are hyper masculine black men who have become iconic for the masculine roles that they've played. So if Will Smith came out as gay, it would conflict with the idea, the image of him that we've had in our minds for decades. That's what I'm saying. Now, if he started out as that and continued to be that, would we be more accepting? But he started out as being a hyper masculine man. He's best known for his roles as Mike Lowry, Hitch, being a ladies' man, heterosexual. That's what we know him as. And so if we stepped out as gay, it just wouldn't it wouldn't be consistent with the image that we've created of him thus far in Hollywood.
Hey Corey, in my minds, because we're older generation, we come from conservative backgrounds, right? With mother and father, men and women that were together, right? Do you think if he came out as gay and he still was playing a masculine role, do you think people would not go watch his movies, or they still go watch Will Smith?
I don't think that black men in particular would go see his movies anymore. No,
Would society support him?
It would be difficult for us to see him in those masculine roles, knowing that he is, and it also depends on the type of gay. I know it sounds cliche, but it's like, would he be a masculine gay man, or would he be a hyper feminine gay man?
Hey, Corey, what is the name of that dude
Hold on,
on the
Fatty,
wire?
hold on,
No, it's just a question.
Oh,
Hey, Corey,
exactly.
One second, Corey. What's the name of that dude on the wire?
My man that got with a scar on his face that he died.
Yeah.
He died.
Omar.
People love that character.
Hey, Ali, you know why they can get away with that? Because he's a crazy gay. He's not a regular gay. He's not a flamboyant gay. He's a crazy gay. Crazy people. What do you say explicit? I'm sorry. You're muted. You muted.
Because he was always gay.
Right? So that's the thing. Now that you introduce a masculine role, let's go with Corey, the example. Wesley Snipes, the Blade, like the epitome of masculinity, the guy that literally got the Marvel universe back on their feet. Why is none of these guys that play in these hyper masculine roles gay? There's a great point, like 007, James Bond, Hulk, Captain America. Why, like, nobody that is playing for both sides is actually displaying these roles?
It's a new thing. We're coming to a new age, Fatty. That wasn't something that was popular. This is a new thing that's happening right now.
So who are they? Who are these new people?
Who? It just hasn't happened. There's more gay roles. There's way more gay roles. There's gay cartoons, there's gay series, there are gay movies.
No, I'm talking about the gay. No, I'm talking about the gay. For example, the Marshall. What's the name of the dude that was going to do Blade?
I know you're talking.
He did a role that was actually gay in nature. Like he did the the pianist or something like that. That was at the Bodyguard.
The other black dude did the gay movie.
Some of the Green Book. It's called the
Green Book. Green Book won an Oscar. Great movie.
The other black dude. What was the other black dude? Uncle Phil was gay. Uncle Phil was gay. Uncle Phil was gay.
Sure.
Yeah, but
this
he
is
was gay. He was
head of the household.
Sure. No,
Hey,
but
look,
explicitly.
look at this, the Marshall Ali Blade. Why you think it's having so much trouble for it to come out?
That's not because of that. They just.
I don't think that's because he's gay. I'll give you that.
Y'all, if Will Smith makes Independence 3 and he comes out gay before that, everybody's still gonna go watch Independence 3. Corey gonna go watch it. Patty gonna watch it. Sharon gonna watch it. Everybody gonna watch it. If Denzel Washington come out as gay and he's in.
Nah, we're not going to entertain Denzel Washington being gay, sir.
Not y'all. I gotta stop saying
you're not
y'all.
talking about this.
It's over. It's over, y'all. Like
Ali,
he's out of his mind.
If it's so
no. Hold on. Corey's answer. They're saying he won't hold on.
When Denzel Washington kissed a man on screen, why they didn't put?
Oh yes, on the Gladiator. Yes, when
the blackmail.
Yes, on the Gladiator, the last one when he was they were rumored that was a scene there that he kissed a man and they cut that shit off. And matter of fact, everybody was feeling some kind of way because how the hell are you kissing on the late age? Are you doing this to black people when you are literally a black hero? You know what's funny? The role actually was very real because those Romans motherfucker were gay as fuck. They kissed each other.
The whole movie was gay.
Yeah, he was
Gladiator
homoerotic.
2 was gay.
Yeah, Ali, we talk about it on the back. Remember, the movie was very suspect, kind of like.
And you still went and watched it. And Corey did too, and CEO did too. Sharon went and watched it twice. They told me they watched it.
Hold on. No.
You told me that was your favorite movie. You said y'all said it was your favorite movie. You said you like Gladiator 2 better than Gladiator 1.
Hold on, you proving the point. Why did I watch? Why did I watch it twice? Is proving the point, right? So you saying that I watched it twice is literally proving the point.
No, you say you like Gladiator 2 better than Gladiator 1.
No, I didn't. That's Gladiator. Hey, Corey, go ahead and then Ryan interrupted, please.
But that's literally proving the point right there.
That's crazy. That was crazy.
In the world of athletics, when people make statements that are quote unquote suspect, right? People say pause all of the time. Even young guys will say pause if, let's say, you make a statement that could be misconstrued as gay, right?
Facts.
Or hyperfeminine, or homoerotic in any way. People say pause all the time on podcasts, during live broadcasts. I've seen it during press conferences. That word is used a lot because there is still a lot of homophobia among Black men in the Black community. That's true. The acceptance comes because we live in this cancel culture and people really can't be free with how they feel, right? They keep their feelings, as you mentioned, Ali, in private. You know what I'm saying? But they can't publicly express how they really feel because of the cancel culture environment that we're all living in now. So I think both of you are right. It's just about finding that middle ground. That's all.
It's not homophobia, Corey. It's just the fact people just don't agree with homosexuality. People are not scared of gay people. They just don't like.
Okay, well, let's not. Okay, I agree with you.
Now I know what you're trying to say. I'm being funny, but a lot of times that phobia is when they use the word phobia, it means fear. But it's typically that Black people as a whole were always, and white people were too. Most races as a whole are were conservative people. They didn't play with that, but they're just normalizing it now. I think more so as a distraction. So it's something we fight about. But in reality, majority of Black people that you see now do not talk against homosexuality. They're supporting it. It's all around you. People just be like, you know what? I ain't even.
It's literally unfair.
People are not gay.
Afraid if they're around them, it's gonna rub off.
That's why you laughing while you saying that.
Hey, Corey is right because if you have to say pause so you don't be embarrassed every time, pause. If you say pause so you're not being fair, it's definitely homophobia. Go ahead, Corey.
That's definitely not homophobia. It's nothing wrong with a man trying to stand on man.
You are afraid of being called gay.
With anybody ain't acting fruity. If you was growing up and you was a punk, you gonna get treated like a punk. Nobody didn't want to be a punk.
You are afraid of being called gay.
You're not a man because you don't want to act gay. No, that is not no phobia.
I just know before I eat a glizzy, I give a prayer. And I give a prayer to the pause gods.
And that's what I'm talking. And that's what I'm talking about. Hey, I'm
old. I'm about me. I still go in public and say people shouldn't be gay. That's me. In reality, people are afraid to talk about homosexuality. Ali is not.
Hold on. But what you talking about?
That don't make you homophobic.
You hold on. No, you want to voice out and say that what people should or shouldn't do is completely different conversation to what we having.
I know that, Sharon. That's what I said. Sharon, that's what I said. Sharon, I said that's me.
What?
See, hey,
Sharon.
Like arguing with me with something.
No. Hey, Sharon, Ali. Homophobia definition: fear, dislike, or prejudice against people attracted to the same sex. So yes, since homophobia definition has 3 pillars: fear, discrimination, okay, which is what we're talking about. If you are afraid of somebody saying, oh, you eat a glizzy with your hands and you don't do it with the fork or from the side, you eat it from the, you gay. Like if you are afraid of being portrayed or as some type of discrimination against them, you are definitely homophobic because that's the definition of the word. You don't make words, the words are words. Go ahead, please let him finish, please, Corey, so we can go to Miss Rain. She's been quietly waiting so we can go to the next. Oh, you done with it? You done with it? Let me put Ali here so you can see his face off the feet. That's crazy.
That's not what is
get to ask those questions.
What does phobia mean, Patty? Can you read that definition too?
Sir, 2 words. Phobia means be fearful of something.
Yes.
Homo means mean? 1 second, please. Homo means the same. So when you put 2 words together, you have a new definition. The new definition in any dictionary says fear, dislike, or prejudice. Are most people fearful of gay people? No. Dislike and prejudiced? Absolutely. Deny that.
No, I didn't say dislike or prejudice.
That's the definition of the
do
word.
Do they dislike and prejudice towards the people?
No,
or the
is
behavior?
the definition of the
hold
word
on.
correct?
I know, right. They made the word, right? They made the word. We'll give them the word.
Every word is made, Ali.
Yeah. Are people scared of gay people?
No, but they have dislike, or they are.
They have to add that context. Yeah.
No, Ali. Ali. We right now have something. Say incoming super chats. What does super mean? Super means is. And chats mean is written. Like words have meaning. Every word was made. Your name was made. We being black was made. Every word that ever was said was made. Homophobia as a meaning independent of what those two words actually were by themselves. So two words are different than what it is. Is that fair to say?
I'm not saying that, Fatty, but they.
So why are you fighting me? You lost.
They added no. Oh Lord, go ahead. No, I didn't lose, but they made that word that way so people would feel like they're afraid of it. They put
no, it's because there's
it's
because that's the word that is used for Ali. That's the word that is used for Ali.
I'm not disagreeing, Fatty. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm saying they use that word wrong against.
No, he's not wrong.
You got it, Fatty. You got it.
Ali, xenophobia is not just afraid of immigrants. You might dislike Mexicans. That's xenophobia. You dislike or you have prejudice. When people were discriminated against black people, that was discrimination. That was dislike. Some white people are not afraid of black people. That doesn't mean, once again, that the word is not right. You are making the word up.
So what is prejudice against straight people? What's that word?
I don't know. You tell me.
That's all I'm saying. They created that word to make it seem like we're actually trying
all words are created.
They do create the words for that reason.
Ali, what is the word?
Think about it. I'll give you an example. I can't, and that's the thing about this comment. We got to debate this one day. We really do. When you tell me I can't, you can't tell me I can't tell nobody they shouldn't be gay or gay doesn't exist, and then someone calls me cisgender, but I didn't agree with that term. So they just create terms that they'll put on people, so people will start adhering to those ideologies or to those definitions. I'm not no cisgender man. I'm a man. So if I can't tell you shouldn't be gay, then you shouldn't tell me I'm a cisgender.
Okay, so Ali, what is the word to discriminate tall people? What is the word to discriminate tall people?
I'm saying thing you saying. I don't know.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
That's the point. We don't make word. Ali, come on, man.
No. My point was terms are created to weaponize against people. That word is used to weaponize against us when people have a dislike.
No, it's not. It's to define stuff.
The word was. You know what's crazy? You know, can I let? Because I was talking. Hey, Sherrod, I didn't interrupt you, right? It's funny. This is what the Democrats. This is what the Democrats. This is what the. Oh, you're gonna use that one? Go ahead. Hey, here comes Sharon. Since you used that one, that's what
you have to say. Pause.
Nobody else got to talk.
No, say pause.
He went. He went, and nobody else got to talk. Go ahead, Sharon.
No. You said come, Sharon. Pause. Say pause. Pause.
No,
say pause before you go.
I'm secure.
The reason why the words is made is because people feel a certain way. They are producing a certain emotion towards a certain group of people, and then therefore they have to make a word for it. So since it ain't no discrimination against straight people or discrimination against tall people, it ain't no word for it because it's not happening. They literally had to create laws to save these people from getting their ass whooped in the street. So therefore they made a word for it, homophobia, because things was happening to them. That's why the word was created.
Ali, you know what CC's? Ali, you know what CC's when they say cis male, like cisgender? You know what CC's?
I don't. Please tell
Ali,
us.
no, I'm asking Ali. Ali, unmute yourself and don't Google. I know we know you on ChatGPT. Ali, he's Googling that shit. Ali. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all. Cis is the opposite of trans in Latin. Nobody invented nothing. But since they came with the word transgender to define a part of the population, they have to use another word from the dictionary, which is cis, which is literally the opposite of trans, to qualify heterosexual and heterosexual man and woman. It's not to attack y'all. Oh, we under attack. No, it's literally a word that existed thousands of years ago. It wasn't created now.
So we prefer to just be called regular men and regular women. We don't require a prefix.
But the thing is a describer. I guarantee you, you have a pen and you have something that looks like a pen. You want a describer, so you're not trying to write with something that is not a pen. You call it a pen, and then there's the ball pen, there's the ink pen, there's like the feather pen. You can have a bunch of names. The same way you have certain denominations for shirts, for trousers, for glasses. You can do it for people because we already have it done. You call gay, lesbian, homosexual, bisexual, trans. Like you can add one and say cis just to make sure that Ali is described correctly.
Yeah, but you're fighting for the ability to play with the words. The cisgender is made so a man can say that he's a woman. So cisgender, it's saying that the biological man and woman, and cisgender means that a woman can identify as a different gender, and a man can identify. Hold on, Fatty can. It's what does it mean? Straight? Something
what
like
does cis mean?
Straight? Is it straight? Does it mean
no? Cis is the word in Latin that is the opposite of trans.
That's not my point, though. That's not what I'm talking
don't
about.
Move it. No, Ali,
I'm not gonna move it. No,
Ali, you didn't know it. Ali,
you're fighting. Hold on, Fatty. You're not.
Ali,
You
didn't know
Fatty,
it.
You moved the goalpost. I don't care. Hey, Fatty, listen.
So you don't care about words?
No. That's not what I said.
So you don't care about what the word is?
I don't care about that word. There's already a word called man. I don't need to be referred to as a cisgender male or cisgender man. The cisgender.
We never agreed to be called that.
Yes, the cisgender means that they said that you can be you're a male or female, but the cisgender means that I can identify. My gender can be woman, and a woman's gender can be male. You can alternate between the genders. That's why they're calling it cisgender.
You know why y'all full of shit?
How?
This sounds like when the woman saying, "Why you calling me a female? I'm a woman. Treat me. I was a woman, so why you calling me a female?" This is the same shit.
We going up here with the gay conversation.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. No, don't come. Yeah, okay.
You already took the L. You're not coming back from the dead.
Fatty, you are fighting. Fatty, you're okay with them creating a word to assign to a man when I'm on
every word was created.
Every word. The word is created for homosexuals. It's homosexuals.
Ali.
Hold on, listen. Hold on. The word is created for homosexuals to feel more comfortable about different orientations and genders being created as if they exist when they don't exist. You can create different. Hold on. You could create every version of this new sexual orientation to gay person, but you just can't say that there's man and woman. That's not true. Those words are created to make homosexual people feel better about creating different orientations and genders.
Ali, when you create, I'll say this and then I'm gonna be out forever. I'll be quiet forever, I promise, right? Ali, in science, when you create a term, you have to create either the opposite term or the neutral term, right? It's like this is what happens. For you to create light, you have to create a word that describes dark. For you to create, like, see what I'm saying? Like every time you create something, you have to create another word to explain the opposite. Cis is a word that comes from the Latin from thousands of years ago that is the opposite of trans. So when they popularized and created the trans woman, which was something that we didn't talk about because it was not on our vernacular, they had to create a neutral or the opposite word.
It's because it don't exist. It's because it don't exist. So
Ali.
look, Fatty, hold on, Fatty. You're fighting for the nuance of a word to give definition and terminology to something that doesn't exist, but because we create the word, now it exists. When it doesn't exist, it's a gay person that's cross-dressing. They're not. There's only a one. You cannot put on something and become a woman, or take off something to become a man. They create the words to create the nuance of the perception of what another human being is when it doesn't exist, to make those people feel comfortable. That's my point.
Ali, did religious people have to create a word called the Pope?
That's my point.
Did they have to create that word, Ali?
You're making my point.
No, Ali, can you please stop for a second, Ali? Listen carefully to what you're saying. We, at some point of time, we rode on horses. When we developed something called a car, we have to name it a car.
Is there a cisgender horse? Is there a cisgender man? No, Fatty. No. Stay, Fatty, stay right where you are. Stay right where you are.
Hey, friends.
No.
Hey, you are not going to blame me for how this show is going to go. I'm saying.
After this, I'm gonna say what I say. Okay, this LGBTQ. There's different. There's a new thing that I found. Hold on, let me tell y'all what they got today. I don't know if y'all saw this new spirit missing something. There's something now, y'all. When y'all have time, look it up. Cause hold on real quick. I had to look it up yesterday. I don't know if I can find it right now.
They created the word swerve and yeet and cool and dope. They created so many words to describe things around us, but all of a sudden, these words can't happen because I'm offended.
No, look this up, y'all. It's the MMIWG2SL LGBTQQIA plus community. It's a whole nother different letters they added in front of the letters that's talking about girls being trafficked or something like that, and two spirits. Look that up when y'all got time.
It was made
up. They can make up all these things that doesn't exist, but then you're fighting for it to exist when it doesn't exist. That's all I'm saying.
No. Stop, Ali, please, Ali. Respectfully, Ali, listen. Hey, friends. Let me talk with explicit for a second.
No, you said we're going.
No. I'm leaving this. I'm not. Thank you, Dylan, for coming back. Explicit. I don't believe in God. By Ali logic, should I dismiss the word God, or should I say, since a lot of people believe in God and this is how they describe it, I will go to the dictionary, even though it's a word they made up and never existed, and I will accept that God is this high power that is up there, that is the creator. Should I dismiss the word God and say, y'all created this shit, I don't believe it? Or should I say, I will accept the term so I can differentiate the people that are just like me, that don't believe it, to the people that actually believe it, so we can have a conversation. What should we do with that word?
No, you don't discard the term. I think, Ali, what you're missing is that the word existed. So I think what you want to say is that they just started using the word, but the word already existed.
Yes.
I agreed with you when you said that you didn't agree to be called a cisgendered man. I agree with that because they started coining the term and started using it without nobody's permission. Got it. But you keep saying that they created this term. They didn't create the term. The term already existed. They started using it because now we're more prone to talk about trans people, and the way that they're differentiating between trans and people who are born in a certain gender is by putting cis in front of it.
Right, because they're accepting it as reality. So the transgender was someone.
Listen
let me. Can I land real quick?
Ali, listen. Just because I accept the word God, no, Ali, we have to talk with us. Just because I believe in the word God doesn't mean that I have to accept it. I just agree with the word God. I don't have to accept nothing. You can accept the term cis and not agree with it and say I don't believe in cis, but I understand what that word means.
Listen, words are very powerful. Once they make these words for you to use them, then we have to take into consideration that now it exists. Even if it doesn't exist, it's something that exists now. So now we have to adhere to being cisgender men, and we're calling these people trans women or trans men because we have to accept that it exists when you didn't want to accept that it exists. So they make them words so they exist. That's my problem. What I'm saying. So the word before it wasn't created, there was no word for that. It was man and woman. Then a woman said, hey, you know what? I don't feel like who I am. I'm a woman, but I'm actually a man. I feel like I'm a man in the wrong body. So now we're going to have trans man and woman, same thing. We're going to have trans woman. And now we want the whole world to wrap around this and say we're going to accept it as normal. Now, because we're going to say this normal, now we have to create another term for a cisgender man and a cisgender woman. So there's a man that's assigned female at birth identifies as a woman, or a cisgender man assigned male at birth identifies as a man, where the transgender is someone whose gender identity does not match the sex, when in reality your gender and your sex is the same thing.
Ali, can you read this real quick?
No. Oh, Lord.
Well, no, please. Can you read?
You are talking about.
Can you read it, Ali? Can you? Hey, Ali, you know why I know? You know why I know that you are not listening is because both me and Explicit told you this word is not. Let me finish, please. You are not listening because we both told you this word is not.
Can you stop real quick?
Let me finish.
Because you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
Ali, one second, Ali. Where does the word cis means, and when was it invented? Is it a recent thing or not?
The word is
yes, the word cisgender, cis man, cis woman.
Gender.
Where does that word come from? The cis.
It's only about 30 years old. The full term cisgendered is only about 30 years old, but the term cis in itself is a Latin term that's used to describe the same of something. But the term adding cis to the gender didn't become a thing until about 30 years ago, and that was only to make individuals who were trans feel more comfortable. So we gave
or to describe people that are not just, we say trans woman, we don't say woman. Are trans woman?
No.
They are men, right?
Yes.
So why do we call them trans woman?
Because we want to make them think they're a woman.
What?
We're making them call themselves trans women so they believe they're a woman. Let's not
Ali,
have that
have
conversation.
you ever? My God, Ali, this is crazy.
You know what's crazy, Fatty? That you
Ali, have you ever called a trans woman?
If we go on TikTok right now and we having a debate,
we're not on TikTok.
Women, no, don't do that, because you're saying perception again and reality. If we go on any of these real big platforms, right? And they go, trans is a trans woman a woman? Is a trans woman a woman?
No.
See what?
Rain,
you're on TikTok big, right? All those platforms where they have these conversations, aren't they pushing that the trans woman is a woman?
Yes.
They don't say it's not a woman. Stop being a bigot. Stop being a bigot. Stop being homophobic.
You're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm not.
Did you ever call a woman?
If this is AirPods and we start calling it Apple, the word is giving it power. Now we got to call this Apple, and it's not an Apple.
So no, Ali, there's a point. No, Ali, actually, there's a great point, Ali. There's a great point. You know what that shit is? Headphones. You just called it something because Apple decided we're going to call iPad, iPods, iMacs is a computer. It already exists. It's just a different brand. So for us to have a separation between Android users and Apple users, I'm going to call my phone an Android, and you are going to call your phone an iPhone. Is your iPhone a phone? Yes. So sir,
is a trans woman a woman? No. Checkmate. No. Listen, is a trans. No. You did it to yourself.
Yes.
This ain't a damn Apple. So I'm not gonna call it an Apple.
That's the point.
Let me see. No, it's not the point. You make it.
What is it?
It's the point.
What do you call it?
You know what's crazy? Y'all don't realize the power.
What do you call it?
What do you call it?
What do you call it, Ali? What do you call your phone?
We call it a headphone.
Now, what do you call your phone?
This AirPods.
No, your phone. The phone that you have right now. What do you call it?
It's an Apple phone. It's called an Apple phone.
No. It's an iPhone, right?
It's an iPhone, yes.
Why don't you call it just a phone?
Because that's the term they created for. They want you to call
That's the point. That's the point.
No, it's not. No. Okay.
Man.
Let's go slow. Let's go slow. Why are we referring to people who are trans as trans women?
To differentiate them from females and from born men that represent as men. So now I know, 1 second please. So now I know that this woman that remove her parts, that actually looks like a woman but was born a man, is not a man or a woman like that. She is a trans woman, which is something that is...
No, we shouldn't call the person a woman at all. No, you're wrong. It makes them feel like they're a woman. And that they can Ali, me. See, y'all want to have this conversation.
You want to have the conversation.
They put woman on it so that they can feel they're a woman. And society supports that their illusion that they're a woman. We should not call them a woman. There's a woman right here. 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 If I put a wig on my head, there's nothing to me that should be called woman. But we too weak in today's society to go, that's not a woman. That's a man. You got a mental problem, and we have to address the mental problem. Sorry, sir, you're not a woman. That's the reality, Fatty. They're not a woman. We should never call them a woman.
You are just pandering. You are just pandering.
It's not.
Let me finish, please.
You know my beliefs. You know my beliefs.
No. I'm not saying that you don't believe it. I'm saying that you are having a completely different conversation that everybody on the panel. We are not telling you to accept nothing. 1 second. Let me finish. We are not telling you to accept it. We are not telling you that is right. We are not telling you nothing when it comes to truth or fake or right or wrong. What we are saying is cis is a describer, so we can know what is what, because I don't want a woman that looks like a woman going to the UFC, fuck everybody up, and now nobody knows because she actually looks like a woman, but she's a man. So man, please let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So we created a term so people can actually are aware, like a label. Ketchup and chili. Let me finish, please. Ketchup and chili look the same, but you put a label on ketchup and you put a label on chili because you don't want your kids to drink that motherfucking chili because it's dangerous. The same way, just because looks like a duck, walks like a duck, we know this person is biologically a male, but it looks like a female, so we put a label of trans woman and we put a label of cis man, so we know for a fact this one is from factory. It didn't have to change nothing, and the other one is actually an artificial one that looks like a duck, but is actually not a duck. What is the problem with having that shit, Ali? What is the problem with saying Ali? Well, please, what is the problem with saying Ali is a man from factory and Sydney Star is not a woman from factory? She is actually artificial. What's the problem with that?
So you're right now you're being disingenuous. You know why you're being
so you're not going to answer?
No. You know why you're being disingenuous? Is because people, they even fight for the bathrooms to change as well too. It's not just let me finish. No, it's not.
You didn't answer the question and then expand on it.
Okay, ask the question real
now,
fast.
if you're not listening, I don't have to ask again.
No, I'm listening.
No. I made a clear pause to ask, and you don't remember. Ali, the fact that you don't remember.
No, Fatty. Your main point is that it's used as a descriptor word so you can differentiate. That's your main point.
Ali, listen carefully. If you are saying that what I said is disingenuous, but you don't remember what I said, you are not listening.
No.
Conversation. There's no need to have a conversation.
Point.
Ali, you said you are being disingenuous, and I said, what did I ask? I don't know. So you didn't listen.
Your main point was the fact that the term is created to differentiate between a man, a man and a woman. That's
how is it wrong? How is it wrong? How is it wrong?
I said you're being disingenuous because that's not why they're really doing it. They're not.
No, how is it wrong?
Because they're doing it to create a new gender and sexual orientation. They're not doing it to differentiate for you to know that that's a man and that's a trans woman or a trans man. They're doing it.
No.
There's no. You asked me a question. It's not to cause a separation. It's created to say that trans woman and a woman are the same. The only problem is this person is stuck in the wrong body. It's not saying, hey, this person thinks they're a woman. They're not really a woman. They're a man. It's saying that person is in the wrong body. You need to accept them as what they say they are. That's what I'm saying. Am I wrong about that? And if I was wrong about that, they wouldn't be fighting for changing the bathrooms, Fatty.
That has nothing to do. That has nothing. Hey, friends,
are you gonna address? No. You're not gonna do that. No, you're not. No. Hey, Fatty, address what I said. Don't say that has nothing to do with nothing.
Let me answer. Just like your iPhone, where there was thousands of phones before, is just a describer for something that exists in society, so can be easily labeled. Is why they call super chats. Is why they call YouTube. Is why they call social media. These words didn't exist before. It was social and it was media. And you know what we did when we discovered internet and social media? We put words together to describe. This is not social, which is me hanging out with you in public. This is not media, which is the traditional media TV. This is social media, where people interact on the internet on a social level. Is a new word to describe something that was now recognized as real.
It's real.
No, sir, please, can you stop? We are not talking about saying that trans are real. We are talking about the phenom where a person feels like they're entrapped on another person's body and they have the wrong gender. He's still a man, but that person feels he's not. So we actually see as a mental health issue, and we describe this person that cut his dick off, that is taking hormones, that is literally changing their whole body and mutilating themselves to be something different. A person that is not a real woman, but a trans woman is a describer. Just like Ali, now that I have the term cis woman, I have to invent a term for you that explains who you are without actually put you in jeopardy that you be mixed up with the thing that I invented. So now you are going to be called cis man, because from the Latin, cis is the opposite of trans. So I'm putting cis in front of man. So I know Ali is a factory man. Can we agree on that?
No, we can't, because you just said Fatty, in 1973, the American Psychiatric Association removed that from being a mental health issue. They normalize it now. They say it's normal. So it's not creating a word to separate it and go, hey, this person has a mental health issue. They think they're a woman or man. They're saying we're creating all these terms because it's normalized and it's real. This is exactly what they are. It's not to create a clear separation from a mental health issue or you think you're something that you're not. It's to push it and say that it actually exists. That's why a lot of people have identity issues now and they're struggling with who they are as well now, because we're telling people they can be everything but the man and woman that they were born as.
I think y'all arguing two different points. So I think
we are, but I acknowledge it. He doesn't. He wants to talk about what he wants to talk about.
I think what Fatty is arguing is the origin of the actual word and why people use it. I think what you are arguing is the functionality of the word. The functionality of the word, I agree with you on. They are using it because they want to make trans women women. I agree with you there. But he is only saying that they started like the word already existed. I think what y'all doing is arguing two totally different points, which is why y'all not gonna see eye to eye.
They literally bring our sisters in places and governments to have these conversations, white women and black women, all types of people, and they'll sit them in the chair and go, "Hey, is a trans woman a woman?" I can't answer that. Is a trans woman a woman? I can't. They're not. They're pushing it to make it a reality now.
I agree with
what does that has to do with the origin of the word? I agree with you, sir. Sir, listen. Look at me with my crazy eyes. I agree with you.
They're not crazy.
I agree with you. So now that we agree and choke on it, I'm talking about the definition of the word. Our word was mighty. Let me give you an example. Postpartum depression was a term that didn't exist. And you know what happened when scientists kind of figured out, oh, this is a mental issue that usually we see on women that have kids. We are going to call them postpartum depression. And instead of saying, I understand this is a describer, I might agree with it, I might disagree with it, but we can talk about this later. They only did a term to shit on man because woman is a description, is a word. Accept the term and move along.
No,
well,
I will not stop talking.
It is not. It's not
a equivalent. That if you can't use that because that will make it a false equivalence. Science, there is evidence to support postpartum. There's science, there's medicine, it can be proven. That's why we have postpartum. There's no evidence, there's no science base in the whole trans argument.
Okay, so Dalen, no, please. One second. Dalen, the science proof God. No, Dalen, the science proof God. So Ali, stop. Is there pattern on mine? The science proof God.
Science? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't think religion.
Can I acknowledge that the word God was to create a label to something that is above us, the creator, so we can have the conversation even though I don't believe in God? Can I accept that y'all created the word God or religious people? Right?
Yeah, in order to have conversation, you have to have words. And if you want words to make sense, they have to have definitions.
So Dalen, that's my point. Just because I recognize the word God, because it facilitates the conversation, just because people recognize the word cisgender doesn't mean that they believe in trans, doesn't mean that they believe in God. It's just a facilitator, a placeholder, so we can talk about it and we move along. The reasons, I don't care. This is what Ali's talking about, the reasons they invented. I'm just saying once again, the word is there as a placeholder, just like Ali as a red at-on. The word red was invented, the word at was invented, the word beard was invented, the word headphones was invented, the name Ali was invented, and we put them as placeholders so we can have the conversation regardless of if they're valid or not. That's all I'm saying, man.
I think that's maybe why Ali is rejecting it, because words matter and definitions matter. So if you want to incorporate something like transgenderism in a space where everything else in our life is evidence-based, everything needs to have proof, everything needs to be substantiated and supported, that on that end, it can't be. So for a trans woman, you can't say, oh, I'm transitioning into something. You can't transition into a woman unless you were born a female. So I think the reason
Do you
why
recognize?
watch,
Do you recognize the word trans? One second, please. Ali, just 1 second. Do you recognize the word trans?
What do you mean by recognize it? I know.
Do you recognize the word trans? What it means? Trans.
When you say recognize, that can mean two different things. So that's why I'm asking.
Do you recognize there's a word called trans that is used to describe something that is in transition from one state to the other?
From a person to, yes.
Just the word trans. Just the word trans.
I recognize the word. I do.
Do you recognize the word cis? The word cis, that is the opposite of trans.
I recognize that as well.
So both of them are describers. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying if this is legitimate or not. I'm not saying there's not an agenda being pushed to accept these people. I'm not saying there's not groups that are literally vouching for women to be men and for men to be women. I'm just saying this is just the base of the conversation. And Ali, I'm actually disappointed at you because when we were talking with Tommy Sotomayor about the word coon, you said, hey, bro, you know exactly what the word means. This is a word that was invented, and we know what the word coon means. Stop running from the conversation because you think that people use the word coon because it's convenient and it's going against black conservatives. And now, one second, please. And now, you see? Oh, you see?
Okay. Hey, Fatty, you know what? Go
No,
I'm wrong, but I'm saying that's you. Hey, Fatty, if you chat GPT, if a trans woman is a woman, it says a trans woman is a woman.
I don't agree.
Let me
We
finish.
agree on that.
Let me finish. No, you've been fighting for you.
No, we agree on that.
Listen, no, and I haven't been this.
Hey, Sharon.
Fatty, you're using it as a descriptor for you and me and people who don't see it as the same. They're pushing it as reality. So let me finish, please. A transgender woman, everybody got chat GPT. They're not saying a transgender is not a woman. It's a man who identifies as a woman, who believes he's a woman, but he's actually a man. A trans woman is a woman. A trans woman is someone who was assigned male at birth, but who identifies as lives as a woman. This is the view of the major medical and psychological organizations, including American Psychological Association, World Health Organization, American Psychiatric Association. Trans woman equals woman. Cis woman equals woman. They are claiming that they are women, Fatty. So if you're saying it, I agree. When we say it's descriptors for us, that's fine. They're creating the word to make it exist as if they're an actual woman, is my point. I already accepted your point. So all I'm saying is you're using it that way as a descriptor. That's not how they're using it.
If they are woman, why would I create cis? If the same people that want you to believe that men are women, why would I create a term that literally makes the difference between them, putting them outside of the club? If I wanted woman to be woman, and the reason I created shit, I wouldn't create a separation. You know, for example, what happened with racists? A white Portuguese motherfucker went to Africa and he wrote back to the king and saying, we are white, these motherfuckers are black, and the motherfuckers on that side are yellow, so we are going to discriminate based on race, something that people didn't even acknowledge back then. And you know what happened? Because they created separation, because they wanted to mistreat certain type of people, they created a word that actually calls you black so they can put you on chains and take you to the side of the ocean. If my objective is to treat these people like they are women, I'm not creating no separation. I'm saying this man is a woman, let's go and let's move on. I'm not calling you cis and I'm not calling you trans. Trans is a divider. Cis is a divider. Y'all want to be as divided from them as possible, and you fight to have these different bedrooms and different everything. Don't get him on sports and all that shit. And now that the motherfucker creates a word to separate you from trans, no! I want to be with them.
You're doing that.
Why are you calling you cis?
Hey, Fatty, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Fatty, hold on. You know what?
Hold on.
I won't say.
Ali, let us all get involved in the conversation.
Yeah, who else is
Ali.
going to? Because y'all know.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, like
Ali. So what would you call a man that do exactly that? He do all the surgery.
Confused,
and he turns
confused. That's a confused brother. That
so
needs
would you? Okay, so would you still call him a man?
Yes, that's still a man.
Sharon. So what? All right. Okay. So what am I? Me and him is the same.
Yes, y'all both are men. He's just confused. He has a mental health issue.
He's missing parts.
Yeah, he has a mental. If he cuts his arm, Sharon, if somebody cuts your arm off, are you still are you a one-armed man now, or you one-armed something else?
I am.
You are a cripple. You are a cripple. There's a name. You are a cripple man. No. 1 second. When somebody has a disability, we give them a label. We give him a sign with a wheelchair to say this man is still a. 1 second, please. This man is still a man, but he's a disabled. When somebody is crazy, we say this man is still crazy, but he's a man. Like we found labels, Ali. We found labels for everything. If you are short enough, you are a midget. If you are fat enough, you are obese. We don't say, why are you calling me obese? I'm still a person. Why do you have to put a term on me that differentiates me from skinny people? It's terms to describe things. So when Dalen comes on the show, when Rain comes on the show, when Sharon comes on the show, and the title is obese people, we are going to talk about a certain type of people that are a weight and above. Is a separator and is a label, so we can have a conversation better. If I am going to call a man and I put a man that is clearly looks like a woman, talks like a woman, is the voice of a woman, I have as obligation put the label trans woman and cis woman, so we know this woman over there is a transition, another woman over there are the original thing. So now let's have a conversation from a polite and educated point of view, so we can know where this person comes from. That's why you call them gay. That's why you call them lesbians. That's why you want to know if a man that is on the manosphere talking about relationships. Hey, sir, do you like woman or do you like men? That man is a man. Why is it important? Because we want to know what that person really is, so we can actually tackle it in a way that everybody understands. You are just making this more difficult than it is. And tomorrow you are going to find a way of labeling somebody something, and that person is going to fight you saying, what is the definition of this? What is the definition of that? And we're not going to get nowhere because you are not okay with words having meanings. Sorry.
No.
So, I want to finish up what I was saying.
Y'all move on really quick.
Let Sharon finish. I interrupted him and then Dellen, please.
Okay.
So therefore, Ali, that means you will not accept if somebody would say Sharon is a feminine man or a masculine man, because it doesn't matter, because I'm just a man. Correct?
It's not the same. You're a man still. You're a man. When they say trans woman,
you do not accept this, what I'm asking you. So you do not accept descriptors of what kind of man I am. It doesn't matter what kind of man I am.
You're talking about two different things. You're talking about what someone saying someone. It's not descriptive. When someone says someone's a trans woman, they're saying they're a woman. They just transition to they're a woman now. They're not a man anymore. They're a woman. They're transition.
But they not a woman. They actually have a prefix in front of it, so we can understand what that thing is.
No. So let's not get caught up in this. And Dalen, go right after me. Fatty is saying it from his own personal view that they create. No, you too, Sharon. No, y'all are saying that they created.
It's not an opinion, it's a fact.
I didn't interrupt y'all.
What I said was not an opinion, it's a fact. They created A to separate from E.
It's not a fact. No, it's not. What you're saying, they created these words to use them as descriptors. Originally, possibly. Today, they're using it to say that this is a fact. This person is a woman. They're not just using it as a descriptor. They're an actual woman. They're the same thing as a cis woman. You can Google that. The science is psychiatric.
Okay, hold on. So you remember they call it? Hold on, Ali. No,
can you address that first?
Ali, hey Sharon, address it. Yeah, hey Sharon, he just called.
Both address
no. Hey Sharon, he just checkmated himself. He literally said cis woman, so we recognize that shit. The fact that you, hey Ali, you literally, hey, player one, go back on the tape. Ali literally,
I said it was an accident. If I said it's an accident, I don't believe it. No, but you can say, Daddy, I'm not gonna do that to you. Now that's bad faith. I'll
leave it alone. It was a mistake.
I don't believe in cisgender garbage. I don't believe in none of that. All I'm saying is that I'm giving you the grace and saying you, Fatty, me and you had this conversation.
No, you missed the point. No, Ali, you missed the point. No, Ali, you missed it, Ali. The fact that you use
this is bad.
Ali, listen carefully, please. Ali, please. It's a quick question. No, Ali, please. It's for you to understand. The fact that you use trans to differentiate them from cis woman is a facilitator. You notice how now we can have the conversation because we know exactly what you did. You don't want these people to be together.
I didn't
So
say
you
that.
did. So you no, Ali, is not you think that just because you say it, you recognize it. Just because I say God doesn't mean that I have to recognize it. You said to differentiate trans woman from cis woman, which means now we separate both of them because now we can have the conversation. This doesn't mean that you believe in it.
No, I told you that's what they're saying, that the cis woman, they create the term cis woman is the same thing as a trans
Sorry, Dylan.
woman. That's what I said, not my terminology. The terminology they're creating is saying the cis woman is a woman. They're saying
Ali,
that the trans woman is
everything is their terminology. Every word, every concept was invented. It was not by us. It's by somebody. Everything is them.
So
every word is them.
I'm asking y'all a question. Does mainstream medical and psychological science recognize trans women as women?
Yes, as long as you put that T in front of it. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Fatty
you
is
have
saying
to put the
something.
trans in front of
Hold
it.
on. Fatty is saying something different. Hey, I said it just like in my Sharon voice. Hey, Sharon, you know, you say, hold on. Fatty is saying that he doesn't see it as the same. But mainstream science is saying that these people are women. But their gender is woman.
No, hey, that's not mainstream science. Respectfully.
Once they put the trans in front of it, they recognize that is not the same. Once they put the trans in front of it, as soon as they put that trans in front of it, they literally admitting that it's not the same.
Hey, Dylan. Hey, Dylan. What's a ranger?
Say it again.
What's a ranger? A ranger, like American Ranger. What it is? Can you describe it?
A ranger. Well, when I think of ranger, I think of the car, or I think of law enforcement.
Yes. What is a Power Ranger?
Millennial superheroes.
It's somebody that flies on the Megazord. Just because I accept the term Power Ranger, which is a fictional ranger, doesn't mean I accept it as real. That's the only point.
I'm gonna piggyback off of that, and I think where you and Ali are clashing is that this is the thing. It is dangerous when you try to create terms, words, and definitions for things that are fairy tales, for things that are real. When you want to start talking about things that are not real in the same aspect that we do in real life, it blurs the lines, and we end up having these baseless arguments like trans and this. At the end of the day, a woman is a woman and a man is a man. And we understand that a man that does not want to be called one at the same capacity as Sharon and yourself and the man over here in the hat and Ali, they want you to see them in the same light because of that term as you would see myself, as you would see Miss Lovely HQ and Miss Rain and Miss Explicit here. That's the reason why Ali is getting upset, because even though we're giving you these terms are now affirming your hidden and subdued beliefs that you are the same as me, that you can menstruate. What's going to stop you from saying to yourself, I'm a trans woman, but I can have a baby. I can menstruate. I can go through menopause. You can't do that. So that's why it's dangerous to assign those terms. We can call you that, but at what point will it start to influence reality? I think that's
Galen,
where.
How would you separate a T-man from me? If you was describing it's two men in front, it's two men in front of me. Is one that is what you would consider a man, and is one that's dressed like a woman. How would you describe that?
So you mean like you yourself as you present right here, and let's say example T.S. Madison. If I were to see you both standing next to each other.
Whoever.
Wait, no, 1 second. What does the TS? What is the TS for? What do you know what TS means?
Well, that's her name, and the reason why they
No, Dylan. TS is what trans woman put in front of their handles. No, hey, Dylan, I guarantee you.
Different. TS is speaking to transsexual and transgender. Those are different. And the reason why I only use Madison as an example is to kind of make sure I was on the same page as Sharon. T.S. Madison is actually not a transsexual because T.S. Madison still has a big dick and breasts. So, and even if Madison cut it off,
regardless of using a specific person, I don't even know who that person is. Somebody that is a T woman and a regular man. Ali is there. Since y'all have a problem with it being me, Ali is there, and it is a man there that is dressed like a woman, and he cut off his thing and everything.
Nah,
he did
don't
the
use me.
whole
Use yourself,
situation.
Sharon. Don't put me in this.
What would you call those two? If you had to describe those things, what would you call it?
Those two people, I would call them still men.
Oh, hey, Sharon, don't worry. I have your back, Sharon. So you were called, like you would be on a public setting, and you will call this person a man.
No. In a public setting, like for example, T.S. Madison, maybe Sharon. There you go, Sharon. That is T.S. Madison.
That is T.S. Madison. What is this, Dylan?
T.S. Madison. Oh, you mean like the that's a man.
Describe it.
Is a man, a woman, a trans woman, a cis woman, a cis man? What is this?
No, a man. That is a man. But if I was to have a conversation with T.S. Madison and T.S. Madison says, "Hey, in conversation, could you refer to me as she, her, the same way you guys?"
No.
Okay,
No,
so
I know that, right?
you're
trying to be polite, right? You're trying to be polite.
No.
But if I put this person and I put this person next to each other, we're going to call both of them men, or we're going to have a label so we can understand that this person is, either though they are a man, they are not the same as this person. What can we do?
One person is trying to be. See, this is the thing. Oh, go ahead, Dale. I'm sorry.
Wouldn't know that this is not a man, and this is the thing. As a woman, because I am a woman, I know a man with the boob job. I know a man that's in women's clothing and taking on women's behaviors. You can't change the anatomy and the biology and the physicality of a man, no matter how many BBLs you get. At the end of the day, if you had to ask me what this is, gun to my head, or to take a test, that is a man. But
we all agree. We all agree. We're talking about the describer, right? For example. No, one second. Right now, Dylan, right now, I'm on a computer chair. Somebody's on a sofa. Somebody's on a regular chair. We use differentiators to make sure to say this is Sharon is seated on a couch and I'm seated on a chair. If we all agree that are the same type, it doesn't change, but it's the same type. If this woman or this man, if this person, right, we are talking about a label to describe them, which label would you use it? Like we use chair, couch, all that. We know he's a man. Which term would you use to describe that person?
Man.
Wow.
I think because she knows who T.S. Madison is and how T.S. Madison operates is why she's saying that. But I think the general public would call T.S. Madison a trans woman.
Just like we call Dwayne Wade the Dwayne Wade's son a trans woman, just like we call Magic. Like we have describers for everything. Is a transvestite, is somebody that like we have describers for men that like to dress like woman, a cross dresser. We literally made up a word. Drag queen. We literally made up a word for Dennis Rodman. Every time that Dennis Rodman wants to wear a dress, we call them a cross-dresser, because this is a man like Carlos de la Hoya. There's a man, a very masculine man that likes to smash people in the face, but he likes to dress like a woman. This is a cross-dresser.
You raised a good point. You just said cross-dresser. So let me ask you this. What's the difference between a cross-dressing man and a trans woman?
Is because a cross-dresser doesn't think that he's strapped on the wrong body. He's just a man that likes to dress like a woman. A trans usually is a person that thinks that they are a man on the body of a woman or a woman in the body of a man. So just like I put the term cross-dresser, which is a social construct, because clothing is a social construct. We decided that dresses are for girls and pants are for men until recently. Just because I decided to use that word doesn't mean that everybody has to acknowledge it. I'm very okay with people coming in and says, I don't believe in cross-dressing. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in that. But the origin of the word was to describe man that likes to dress like woman. And respectfully, don't y'all call women that like to dress like men tomboys and dykes? I'm going to end this. I'm going to end this right now. Ali.
You moved on too fast.
Dylan,
you are right. Dylan
understands the English language better than people that say first language.
No, Dylan, you are right. Dylan, we are right. Dylan.
You should.
They don't understand. Y'all don't understand.
No. One second. Please. Dylan, why do we call woman studs and dykes? They're just women. Why do we call them that?
We call them that studs and dykes based on their behavior and the components. Yes, but before we get too far off base here,
don't move, Dylan. You please.
I'm not. I'm going back to what you were talking about. You said 3 different things, so it's on brand for what you were saying. You said that T.S. Madison believes that she is a woman. But is that what you think? Do you think that T.S. Madison believes
No. You are doing what Ali is doing.
I'm not.
Friend, let me answer.
Okay.
Right, she is. Yeah. Hey, I'm not one to call y'all. I'll call y'all my friends. She is a man. The origin of the word is different thing. We are talking about the man. Please. If a woman is masculine and she likes other women, is it okay for me to call her a stud? Let me go to a term that is actually less offensive and is around the world. If a woman, she's small and she likes to dress like a boy and do boys' activities, can I call her tomboy even though I know she's clearly a woman? Can I do it?
Yes, you can, Fatty.
If I can literally invent a term that is clearly a girl, but because she likes to do boy things, I can call her toy boy. What is the problem with me inventing a term for a woman that dressed like a man, walk like a man? Like, what is the problem with inventing that?
I'm going to tell you, you just said that. You said that T.S. Madison, we give them that term because they believe they are this thing. But here's the thing, that's not true. T.S. Madison does not believe that they are a woman. So that makes me question, what do you think when you hear of these terms? If you believe that people that call themselves transgender, whatever, because they believe they are this thing, T.S. Madison identifies as that and says that I am not a woman and I don't think that I am one. So what do you think about a man who calls themselves a transsexual or transgender, but does not accept the ideology that they believe are this thing?
I believe that person, like Ali said, like they're either mentally ill or they have some gender dysphoria. But just because I accept that they are men, respectfully, I don't believe in them. Just I don't believe in Christians. Y'all Christians don't exist. Y'all are just people that believe in shit. Y'all don't exist. Christianity and Christian is a term that we put to these people to separate y'all from the Muslims, to separate y'all from the Satanists, to separate y'all from other people. We invented terms to make sure that Christians, even inside of Christianity, some are Protestants, some are Catholics, some are Mormons, some are this. We made up motherfucking terms to separate y'all, even though y'all believe in something that can be proven. I accepted it. So Dylan, you and Ali are talking about the same thing. We all agree on this conversation that a man is a man and a woman is a woman. But it's not. Anybody on this conversation?
Fatty, this is where you're missing me. No, Fatty. You know where you're missing me? Everybody on this panel can be a man or a woman now. You don't understand that. If you look up the term man, it's no longer a biological male. We're male. They consider us males now. Sharon's a male. You're a male. I'm a male. You can't say you're a man.
That's not the point.
Yes, it is the point.
We are not talking.
You're missing. No, you're missing my Fatty. Can you slow down? We're passionate.
Ali, what is a tomboy?
No. Can I?
What is a tomboy? No, Ali, I'll let you finish. What is a tomboy?
A tomboy is typically a woman who dresses like a man.
Is a tomboy a woman?
No, it's not.
No, please. Is a tomboy a woman?
Yes.
So why did we invent a term to describe the woman when she is already a woman? Why did we invent the term tomboy?
So you can differentiate.
Thank you. That's what we're talking about.
No. You're wrong. We are. Hey, Fatty, you are not leaving your plantation of your mind right now. You just refuse to leave it. Okay.
That's crazy.
If you look up what a man is now, it's someone who identifies and lives as a man. This includes cisgender men.
I agree.
Let me finish. So you're wrong then, because it ain't just. Let me finish again. It's not about a transgender man. If you come to a man is now what he identifies at. But Sharon, CEO, and Fatty are men if they identify as a man. I can have this beard, I can have this hat, this shirt, have this chest, have my arms. If I say I'm a woman, I'm still a woman with biological male traits. That's what I'm trying to act. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
This is
let
so
me
dumb.
No, it's not.
This
No,
is
it's
so
not.
dumb.
To you.
I'm literally saying people invented the number 2 so they can count. They invented the number 1 and they invented the number 2. And you are saying number 2 is the definite. We don't care about it. They invented it for that. Ali, please.
Fatty, you keep saying it. Oh, Fatty, you're wrong.
Ali,
you're wrong. Fatty, you're wrong. You're so wrong
one
about
second.
this, you don't
Ali,
even
please, 1 second. Once again, you acknowledge that the term tomboy was invented to describe a woman that dresses and usually interacts in activities that boys do. You admitted that, right? Is the definition is consensual. We agree. One second, please, Ali. A person coming in and saying, I don't believe in tomboys, doesn't change the fact that society decided that these people are going to be called tomboys.
Society didn't decide that. The doctors are deciding. The doctors, science is determining that now. Hey, Fatty, you know there used to be terms to make the black man inferior. There were terminology used to say the black man was inferior to the white man by a term doctors created, okay? Right now, the word man does not mean biological male. It means someone who identifies as it. So all I'm saying is this. You're using it how you use it personally, and we had this conversation.
No, you're not.
Fatty, I'll say, Fatty, is a trans woman a woman? No, it's a man.
I'm so disappointed.
Science, these doctors, and now the government is starting to push that. Let me finish. And they're trying to fight back on it, but they're starting to accept it. That the man is now a person who identifies as a man, not a biological male.
Ali, is science universal, meaning you repeat the same scientific method and you get the same results? Is that fair? That's what science is. You repeat something over and over again, and you change and you repeat it. If I ask a Russian scientist, or a Chinese scientist, or a Brazilian scientist, or a Ugandan scientist, are they going to recognize that trans women are women?
I think y'all getting. Wait. Let me.
In general, yes.
I
don't think you realize where we at in the world anymore.
Ali, please.
Where y'all getting caught up at? I think there is a difference between man and woman, and female and male. And what you are arguing, Fatty, is
no, it's not.
No, it's not explicit.
According to the definitions, it is though. Anybody can
so explicit. That's why.
No, don't move it. Don't move it. Ali
can identify as a woman or a man, but you were either born male or female. They're two different.
So, hey, friends, I need y'all help. Ali is telling me, if I go on these ultra conservative countries like China, Russia, Uzbekistan, I ask a question. Sharon right now is in China. You are telling me if Sharon grabs the phone to talk with a scientist and he says, my friend Ali on the United States is saying that a trans woman is a woman and this is literally science, do y'all agree? Are you, Ali, telling that if he calls it the Chinese government, the government of Russia, the government of Brazil, the government of Uganda, you are telling me that the Romanian government is going to, the scientists are going to say, yes, this is a universal consensus that these trans women are actually real women. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
You are now you're lying.
They're insane.
No. Ali, prove it.
Take this into consideration.
No, prove it.
When a baby is born, in a hospital, they label the baby male or female. You're not a woman or a man until you grow up.
And talk.
Wait a minute.
They're two totally different terms. You won't label a baby a woman. A baby is not a woman. A baby is either male or female.
So
they are two different terms. Y'all arguing two different points.
Right, we understand. We trying to get Ali to understand. We are arguing the description of something, and
but
Ali
I agree
is
with
arguing
Ali.
something moral. We're not arguing that at all. We just talking.
He's not able
to put things for us to have a conversation about something. We have to be able to give it a name, put it in a box, so we know it's a difference between Ali and Sharon. Me and Ali are both men, but we call him Ali. We call me Sharon. so we can know who we are talking about. Same
Nobody
thing.
disagreeing
I
with
agree with that too.
And you know why this conversation went to shit?
Whatever the case is, we put descriptors on it, and Ali is saying that we should not recognize the descriptor.
Sharon, and you know why this conversation went to shit? You know why this conversation went to shit? Because Ali picked a particular group of people, which is American people, and pretended that what American scientists talk with each other and decides is universal across every scientist or most scientists in the planet. Science is consensual. Russians are going to tell you the earth is round. Martians are going to tell you the earth is round. Whatever the fuck you ask as a science, people are going to say, if you jump from a building, you're going to go down. If this is not the consensus even between American scientists, let alone Canadian, Mexican, Brazilian, this is not science. You grab the study to push your narrative when we know for a fact this is the same shit as saying there's somebody in Kazakhstan, a group of scientists that said that black people are inferior. That doesn't prove the point. People all across the world, scientists from every country or most countries have to come to a consensus that black people are inferior, and it's not because somebody on Kazakhstan decided to do that shit, just like Americans decided to do that shit, that actually becomes science. You are literally making a conversation of 2 hours and something out of nothing, and that can be proof.
So we tell people this all the time, Fatty. Just because you say it over and over again doesn't make it right. Both Russia and China are members of the World Health Organization, and they're all aligned with this. And they're accepting that the trans woman and the cisgender woman are women. The trans man and the cisgender man are men. So we have to use the terms male now. We can't call it. We're not men. And if HQ, let me finish. If HQ says she's a man, she's a man. If I say I'm a woman, I'm a woman. And worldwide, that is the new terminology that's being accepted. Even if I look like this, I can say I'm a woman, and you have to accept me and respect the fact that I call myself a woman.
Yes, and the United States just left the World Health Organization, so all of that you said now it doesn't make sense because they're outside of the World Organization, and North Korea is outside of it. So if the North Korea is outside, like us, respectfully, man, science is science. Is comproved. You have to repeat the same thing all across the world, and if you do, but that's my Ali. But that's my point, Ali. I got you, Ugly. Did you notice how you make up what? Like, did you know that we agree with the term science, but we don't agree how you use it? The conversation that we agree that science is a repeatable method.
I don't agree. I agree with that. We both agree with that.
And that's what I'm saying. We agree with trans man being man. We agree with trans woman being woman. We agree with trans woman being man, and we agree with trans. Ali.
You do.
Ali.
This is crazy.
It's the last. Ali. This is the last question. The last question. Hey, Ugly. The world has 8 billion people. It's not just Americans. It's not just British people. It's not Westernized people. Most of the world population is in Asia, in Africa, South, all of these countries. You are telling, like, is it fair to say if you ask 8 billion people that actually are 18 and understand what trans is, is it fair to say that if you ask them, is a trans woman a woman? Are most of the people say, yes, she's a woman? Or most people say, nope, I don't believe that shit.
I'm gonna simplify it. Simplify. I'm gonna make it real. I'm gonna dumb it all the way.
Please do it.
All right. Males have XY chromosomes.
Sure.
Women, females have XX chromosome.
Sure.
You either a boy or a girl. Now you can identify and call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. But if you was born with a wee-wee, you's a boy. If you was born with a coochie, you's a girl. Now, when you get in your mindset of what you identify and how you classify yourself, that is your own personal personification. I identify as a mechanic. Don't mean I'm gonna go out here and fix a fucking car. I might identify as a white man, but ain't nobody gonna sit there and say, oh, he's white. I don't get it. XY chromosome, use a boy. XX chromosome, use a girl. I do not understand how people get this thing so misconstrued.
We agree.
All that good stuff, and I have no problem with anybody how they think. But it's God made boys and God made girls, and that's it.
Hey, Dylan, you are going to take us on. Hey, Ugly, this is the last question for you.
Yes, sir.
we invented the letters X and Y, right?
Right.
We invented the word chromosomes, right?
Right.
If I deny the existence of these letters, does that change that this woman is a woman and this man is a man? If I don't acknowledge the letters and the chromosomes and I say I don't believe, does that change the fact that these are a man is a man and a woman is a woman?
If you got a penis, you still a boy.
No, that was not.
Listen. If you was born with a penis, you still a boy. If
Yes,
she
but
was
ugly.
born with a cat, she's still a girl.
We agree, ugly. We agree, but that's the thing. If you deny the letters X, the letters Y, and the letters chromosome, say I don't believe in those words made by a random man in Germany. Does that change that those people are man and woman like they are? If they have a penis, they are man. Let's stop there. That's
still a boy and they still a girl.
And that's all I'm saying. Just
They
because
still
denying or accepting the terms X, Y, or chromosomes doesn't stop science from being science. Doesn't stop them. No, and it shouldn't. We're just having two different conversations.
HQ is a girl. Rain is a girl. Dejan is a boy. Icat Ali is a boy. Explicit Lyric is a girl. And Sharon Bracey is a girl. Now, unless they have some great makeup and a lot of hormones and things of that nature, I'm pretty sure that all of y'all was born that way. That's what it is. Now, if Daylon want to sit here and say that I gotta classify her as a 50-year-old white man, then okay, that's your thing. I respect it. But you still a girl. You a girl.
Yes.
I'm a boy.
Hey, can you pull up that video? Can you pull up that video?
Yes. Go ahead, Dylan. We'll play the video and then go to super chats.
Can you put me up next to Mr. Ugly, please?
Sure.
And I don't know why you call yourself ugly. You're a very nice looking man.
She's trying to get chose. She's trying to get chose. Look at her.
Oh, shut up. Okay, really quick.
No, I'm kidding.
I agree with everything you said, Mr. Ugly, up until you said if you can be whatever you call yourself. And the reason why I disagree with that is because based on you calling yourself whatever you want to call yourself.
I can't hear you.
Okay. You got muted for whatever reason.
Go ahead.
I disagree with the part where you said up until I agree with everything up until where you said you can call yourself whatever you want to. And the reason I disagree with that is because people will call themselves what they want to benefit from. So if I call myself attorney, you now have to give me the licensures and the ability to defend people in court, even though I didn't go to law school. If I say I'm a police officer, you need to give me a baton and a badge, and I can take all your baby daddies and your baby mamas to jail because I call my. So I think the issue is that we have to put a cap on people being able to call themselves whatever because they'll eventually want to have what they claim that they get, but you cannot.
I am totally with you. What I'm saying is people in their own delusions, that's their own goddamn business. I call myself ugly. You just said I won't. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I call myself. I identify as an ugly man. I'm going to call myself that. Now, if I'm delusional, I'm delusional. But at the end of the day, the facts are the facts. The facts is I'm still a black man. I'm a black man, you's a black woman. And so I think that if you want to classify yourself as a white man, you're delusional and you have the right to do so. And hey, I'm gonna just stay over here in realistic land and you can stay in the Lulu land. That's what I mean by that. You're right. No, people shouldn't be able to. I don't agree with none of that weird shit, but it's I ain't got no problem with people living their life how they live their life. Because at the end of the day, it's a boy and it's a girl, and it ain't no in between.
But I think that the dangerous part about that is that we cannot accept truth and reality in one hand and at the same time affirm delusions.
Yes, you can. That's called religion. That's called religion. We accept it, but we don't believe it.
No. Wait a minute, Fatty.
If your God is right and the other gods are wrong, they are delusional, and you still believe and accept them.
I'm going to tell you why that's an issue and why you do bring up religion. It's because a lot of people do not understand religion is supposed to be your belief. It is not supposed to be representation of fact, because everything about what we know is fact has to have evidence. If I say this is fake hair because it's not growing out of my head, I have to prove it to you by pulling it off, and you will see
What
the
is
light.
delusion? What is delusion?
Delusion is believing in reality in your head.
That is not real, in something that is not real.
Wait a minute, hold on. But
right?
I'm speaking about the religion aspect. The reason why I bring that up is because people take their belief as a fact. The same way we know water is wet, the same way we know that the earth is round. When you do not stop at your religion being something you choose to believe in, but say it's a fact, in the same way we need evidence-based and substantiated things in other areas, then you end up having someone like Fatty who would be correct when they say, well, you say this about religion. It's because people are not using their religion appropriately. You don't take your religion.
No, there's no. Y'all never talk about what I'm talking, man.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on.
Delusion is just you believing in something that is not real. You are delusional. If one God is right, the other 10,000 is wrong. So those people, by definition, are delusional because they believe in something that is not real. That's my point. But I still accept them because if you're talking about Allah and I recognize the word Allah, doesn't mean that I believe it. Just believe that I recognize it so we can have a conversation. That was the conversation that we're having.
I know, and we choose to believe it. The issue is where it gets dangerous is because when you start to adopt it as a fact base, now you have religions that believe that if, for me, for instance, and maybe even you, if you don't believe in their Allah, you should be murdered. That's why it gets dangerous, and that's why you shouldn't take on your belief as a fact. It shouldn't even be anybody's business what it is that you believe in. But if you start purporting it as this is real, this is a fact in other areas where you can prove something, then you have a slippery slope. So I get what you're saying.
I agree, Dylan. Do you remember? But just to make sure, Dylan, do you remember my original point? My and Sharon original point. Do you remember?
I do, and I absolutely do. You have to give a term to identify what you're talking about. But the issue with that is that it has to be the correct term. Don't say trans man. You have to say delusional man with those big ass titties.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Okay. So I have to.
But wait a minute. I wanted to point out because I am on live, and this will follow me. If I was to sit in a room with T.S. Madison or Flame Monroe, and I chose to accept to have a conversation with those two individuals, and they said, hey, before we speak, can you address me as she, her? I would choose to say, if I felt like it, I would say, girl, okay. But don't forget, I know you got a dick. Don't ever think that I think that ask me for a tampon and I'm going to be like, hell yeah, girl. No, because I got the coochie. This is for me. But so I want to make that.
But that's what I was saying. I was basically saying, like, hey, use a boy. Use a girl. Now, if you want me to, if you a boy and you want me to call you a girl, I will. But I know you a girl. You feel what I'm saying? I want you to call me ugly, but you might not know I'm ugly. That's just what I identify as. That's my own personal delusion. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, so let me get this straight.
At the end of the day, this is I just want to make a question for you. There's boys and there's girls, and that's it for me.
Sharon, ask that and then we'll go to the super chats. Because now the original instigator of this shit is quiet watching Housewives of Atlanta. Go ahead.
Hey, Ugly, I got a question for you. So you can respect me as a man. I'm saying everything I'm saying. But if I came on here and I had the same
forget the video fact
on, I had the full hair and makeup on, you would still consider me, hey, yeah, that's a man right there. Or you would describe me something else.
You got a beard. And
I look just I did the same thing. I cut up on my face. I'm presenting as a girl. I didn't change my voice. Would you consider me and Ali the same type of man?
No, use a boy. Use a boy. You're still a boy.
But
use a boy.
Right. But would you give me a different descriptor as a man?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. No. Hey, Sharon, go back to the dike. No. Hey, Ugly. Don't you call women studs?
Yeah.
Why? They are women. Why do we
want you to call them?
No.
Once called studs because they think that they're men. That's not why they're called studs. They don't think they're men. Studs.
No. But hey, one second. But there's the point. If y'all can recognize studs because he's woman, cosplaying as men, you can recognize cis and you can recognize trans because they are a person cosplaying as another person. Y'all got called. Hey, Dalen.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Just one second. Hey, ugly.
I will call anybody if you and me talk today and you say I want you to call me Sharon. I'm gonna call your ass Sharon. Okay,
Yes.
that's what you want. You still a boy.
No, fine. Ali, I promise.
It's gonna be some
5
pushback
seconds.
from me
Fatty,
if you try to make me believe that you's a girl.
Trans is a government
because you got a wig on and you want me to call you Sharon. You still a boy, but you want me to call you Sharon. I got you. You know what I'm saying? If Ali, if D over here say I want you to call me Big D, and she said I'm a man.
The course and the systems use.
You still a girl.
But Fatty said something about studs thinking that they're men. Studs are not called studs because they think they're men. They just don't feel comfortable going. A lot of them, especially in the Black community, are studs because of a lot of sexual trauma.
No,
so
but
they,
Dalen, but I don't care. Dalen, but I don't care. That's the point. Y'all keep bypassing literally the point. I don't care what they are. I don't care what they claim. I don't care if it's true. We created the word stud to differentiate a feminine woman from a masculine woman that tried to beg another woman.
That's not what you said. You said that's because they believe that they are men. And I'm telling you, we call them studs because of what they think they are.
No, Dalen. This is what let me actually translate the conversation that we had with the term stud instead of trans. Okay. I say stud is a word that was invented to describe masculine woman that try to have sex or relationships with other women. And then Ali comes in and says, I don't believe in studs. A woman is a woman. I don't give a fuck about what you believe. A stud is a describer. We're just using this word to describe this type of woman. Just like I don't believe that trans women are women, I'm just using the trans to make sure that people understand that this woman is actually not a woman, is a man. Just because I accept the term doesn't mean that I agree with it. So Ali not accepting the term cis doesn't mean that he doesn't agree with the application of the word. We are having completely, and you know what's going to happen, Dalen? I'm talking about definition of words, and then as soon as I stop talking, y'all are going to talking about what studs do and gays do and all that shit. Just watch.
The adjective, I think he's arguing against, not so much of the verb or the description, but maybe the adjective of it all. Yeah, studs.
Transgender is illegal. A masculine man, you can be a feminine man, a masculine woman, a feminine woman, any kind of thing, any kind of adverb, adjective in front of it. You still a woman and a man. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Your sex is male, XY and XX chromosome. Like that's what I'm saying.
And perfect. Like, so when you call that person a trans woman, that is still a man. It's just
I'm gonna call that motherfucker by their name. Hey, what's your name? Sharon? I'm gonna call you Sharon.
Right, but it's just a descriptor of that man. That is a trans woman, so that means that he is originally a man.
Sharon, do you believe in trans men?
Sharon. You pronounce my name Sharon, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they call you Sharon. So I really thought it was
trans name. You done misidentified his name.
I'm sorry. Y'all call him Sharon, so I thought, hey, men are called
No,
Sharon.
he did. No, he didn't.
Ain't nobody called him Sharon.
That is true.
No, he did not.
No, he did. Nobody called him that.
Try to get away with that. That's one of his things. No, we don't do that. That makes
no, he did.
He go, ow! No, we ain't doing that. We ain't trying to bring that up.
Be genuine and get off your pony for a sec. We don't want no differences. Wait a minute, Sharon. This whole time, I didn't know if it was Sharon or Sharon. I do apologize. I was not trying to be funny. I was just trying to see if you believe in that, like the defending it, at least the trans woman and the trans man. And if so, why? But I didn't want to cut you off.
I gotta be able to describe the difference between Ali, which is a man. He represents himself as a man. He does not stray away from that. And another man that is putting on all the outfits on, and he's trying to go ahead and get that thing cut off. I gotta call him a thing. So when I'm describing him, you know exactly who I'm talking about. So I say, hey, when you go upstairs, you're gonna see this trans woman up there, and you gotta go and get this bag. You're not gonna go to Ali because I'm not gonna describe that trans person as a man.
And Sharon, what? Hey, Sharon, and better yet, right? I guarantee you, nobody has a problem if I go to Thailand and I describe this person as a lady boy. Every fucking body knows what a lady boy is. You go away. If you are not into those things, you go to the other side. But lady is a word and boy is a word, and I'm not comfortable with words being put together. I don't care. It's a word to describe those type of people over there. You either like it or you stay away. But for whatever reason, I can invent the term homosexual to describe a man that fucks this woman while he has no job, no car, no nothing, and everybody agrees with the term and nobody cares about it. But all of a sudden, why you call it homosexual? Why you invented the term to describe man and painting on the bad light? Boo-hoo. Cry more. Words, we agree upon it. Motherfucker is homosexual. If you're not one, it is what it is. Do you want to defend the position? Do it. But don't deny a label that facilitates the conversation just because you personally feel some type of way. Ilkan Ali, he is going to be wrecked on tomorrow's debate if he does what he did today.
To challenge
that's
the
what I was
untouchable
asking
empire,
Sharon.
your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
So
Tonight at 5 p.m.
So hold on, wicked Dalen, hold on. We're on the same side. We're on the same side tonight. If you're lonely, let's do it. Hold on, real quick, Dalen. Ride it, my pony. Okay, hold on.
No, you lost. You can be singing after you lose. You can be singing after you lose. You lost. Shut up.
Boy, yo, sit your
So I
stupid
really
ass
wanted to
down.
ask if it applies to all the heterosexual men on the
same OG. Hold on, real quick, Dalen. Hold on. We on the same side on this one.
How Dalen got the mute bypass?
problem is
Are y'all done
Sharon,
with the antics?
Her internet, like she has a delay now. And now
Sharon and Fatty keep see Fatty's doing something that Sharon typically does, and Sharon likes that Fatty's doing that when he's arguing something we're not arguing. There's nothing wrong with having descriptive words and trying to differentiate from what one thing
yes,
is.
it
other.
is. That's what you said.
You
You said he was wrong.
No.
You said he was wrong. You said that these people are creating words to push an agenda. You literally said that shit.
Hold on, where's that button at?
Oh, so now you're taking it back? You said that shit. I literally have it on tape. You want me to play it?
Turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my
you
turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
And like you told me earlier, if you were listening to me, you would know my main point. It's the fact that they're normalizing it as if it is a woman. So is that me? Somebody got me in the background. I hear myself. Is somebody. Hey, who that in the background? Somebody got me in the background. What we've been arguing, and Dalen would arguing, I think Rain been trying to say, and then explicit before she left, is not the fact that we have a problem with it being a descriptive word, and where it used to be that's a trans, now it's become normalized and it's become an legal and medical term. Stud is not a legal or medical term, it's community slanged, and it's not used by the law. So the problem we're saying is that that word is being used to normalize and validate that this person that calls himself a trans woman is now a woman, and a trans man is a man. That's the problem. We don't have a problem with you saying, hey man, that's a trans, but that's not a man. Or that's a trans. Let me land while I'm rhyming. You know what I'm saying? Let me say what I'm saying, not what y'all say I'm saying. We never had a problem with Sharon. There's nothing wrong with the descriptive part. If we're gonna call them trans and say that they're still men or still women, that's fine. That's not the problem. That's what y'all are doing. The government, science, all of it is starting to normalize it and push it. Even if you're saying it's not worldwide, they're starting to push it worldwide, and it's becoming a new phenomenon where we're saying that the woman is a cisgender, and not only a cisgender, it's a trans woman as well too. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not about descriptive labels anymore. It's about normalizing it.
Ali, did you say that these terms were created as a descriptor or not?
You said what?
Did you say that these terms were created as a descriptor or as something to push an agenda.
I'm gonna say what my point was, Fatty. Again, I'm gonna say it again.
Yes.
Those words, when they were first created, but when it was a mental health, were used as a descriptor to separate between what the people
you
were.
agree with us?
No, I didn't. No, I did not.
Yes,
no,
yeah, Ali,
no,
Ali,
hey,
you know,
Fatty,
Ali, you know,
Fatty,
Ali,
Fatty,
no, you know what,
Fatty,
Ali, you know what's funny? No, let me just say this, right, Ali, you know what's funny? I don't want to do this to you, but I actually went back and you contradicted yourself 3 times. You went from this word was created to push the agenda that these women are real women, and then you went to the descriptor, and then you went back to this, and now you went back to the descriptor.
You're gonna have to say,
how much you bet? How much you to bet? How much you to bet?
You can say I contradicted myself, right? When I'm speaking, if I mistalk or did a misrepresentation of what I was trying to say, but I'm gonna tell you again what I'm saying.
So you agree with me?
No, I don't agree. No,
Ali, I'm not responsible for you not knowing words.
Yes,
No. One second, Ali, you said it. Ali, I'm not responsible for you using words.
Tell me what I said. Tell me what I said.
Ali, you went from these words were created to push an agenda. And then I said, Ali, this is wrong because the word "cis" is from Latin. Even Dylan, one second. No, it was like even Dylan come off the conversation and said, "Cis is the opposite of trans. This is a Latin word. This is not something that we just made out of nowhere. We just put it next to gender because if you create trans, you have to create somebody that explains the neutral or the negative. And you keep going on this is something that we did."
Let me say what I said.
No, what did you say?
Those words were initially used as descriptor labels. Then
so we agree.
No, we can't be used agree because now it's an agenda used to normalize it and say that
you are wrong now or then.
No. And guess what?
Ali, one second. Last question. Did the cisgender, cis man, cis woman was created to remember when you asked me what is the word to what is phobia of straight man and all that? But
remember tell you.
Y'all remember that, right?
Can I tell you what you're doing to me that's bad faith that you said I was doing that was bad faith?
I'm not responsible for your mistake, sir.
No, it's
not. Don't put the onus of me of you repeating them. And
I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. No, we're just having a debate, Fatty. We're debating. You said when I said that publicly people will support homosexuality, said it doesn't matter. It matters what they do it in private. You're doing the same thing that I'm doing with this. When I said that it was first created, it was used as a descriptor, but it was actually an agenda they were pushing to create men and women and say that it was that you could pick and decide what gender was. They were creating this, so now you're not just man and woman anymore. You can be whatever you want to be. So I'm saying the same thing. I'm not saying nothing different from what I'm saying. They made it seem like they was giving us descriptive words, but it's always part of an agenda. They didn't just normalize it just to give us words where you can separate somebody. They did it so we can normalize it. We can have identity issues. We can separate, and we have different. We have problems within our relationships and families and the way we function now. That's all I'm saying.
And this is why I'm actually your brother. Because if he was not, I will literally go back and play the part of the video where contradicting what you said right now, and you spend 20 minutes with me, Sharon, going against you because you were telling that the term "cis" was invented to go at heterosexual people and to make sure blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
Ali, 1 second. I'm not responsible for you.
Say what I said again. Let me finish. Say what I said.
No, Ali, let me finish my point. I'm responsible for accepting you compromising and says that not what I meant, right? I'm responsible if accepting it because that's bad faith, right?
How are you and Sharon the only ones that know what I meant, though? How are y'all?
No.
You and Sharon are the only ones that don't know what I meant.
No, that's what you said. No, Ali, that's what you said. It's on tape.
What?
Ali is on tape.
No, even if Fatty, if you say something and you say I say, hey, Fatty, is that what you meant? Nope, this is what I meant. Why are you trying to keep me to what I said?
No, because I'm proving that we actually agree. You just changed what you said.
No, Fatty, Ali, we don't agree.
So what is the disagreement?
You and Sharon keep saying it's a descriptive word when it's not. It's being normalized.
No, you know what? You know what, Ali? I have to do it. I'm sorry. Please,
let's keep it neutral.
You're saying they created these words to use them as descriptors. I said it again. Possible.
Wait, please.
Look, I said it. What I just said.
Let the video breathe. Let the video breathe.
You're saying they created these words to use them as descriptors. Originally, possibly to use them as descriptors.
Originally,
possibly.
Pause again. Ali, no,
pause
Ali.
again.
No,
No, pause
Ali,
again.
Ali, I got you. Ali, I got you.
Lord,
I got
Fatty. Yo, Fat, it's crazy. This crazy.
No, I got you. No, I got
Okay.
you. So no, I got you. So what? Hey, what is the disagreement again?
No, can you say what I said? Can you say
No,
what I
what is-
said?
Ali.
No, can you say what I said?
No. I will
said
play with
originally,
Ali. I will.
Fatty, can
Ali,
you play? No, in
Ali,
the
I
beginning,
will
Fatty.
play what you said. I don't have to
Lord.
say. Ali, I don't have to say it. I will play it. I don't have to say it. I will play it. This is what you said. I don't have to
Lord.
say. This is what you said. I don't have to say it. It's on tape.
What?
Ali is on tape.
No, even if hey Fatty, if you say something and you say I say, hey Fatty, is that what you meant? Nope, this is what I meant. Why are you trying to keep me to what I said?
No,
and then try to use it
because I'm proving that we actually agree. You just changed what
No,
you
we
said.
still don't. No, Fatty,
Ali.
we don't agree.
So what is the disagreement?
You and Sharon keep saying it's a descriptive word when it's not. It's
got him. And now what you say here?
They created these words to use them as descriptors. Originally, possibly.
You are saying
That's the
once
same
again,
thing.
Ali, this is what you're saying. Right now, 10 seconds ago, you said, I disagree with the fact that you and Sharon say that this word was invented as a descriptor. We disagree. And on this video, you are saying, no, the word was invented as a descriptor. It's just moving to something else. Ali, can I play it again? Can I play it again? Can I play it again? Let me play it again. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. It's the last time, friends. The last time. Let's play it again. What is the disagreement? You just changed what
No,
you
we
said.
still don't. No, Fatty,
Ali.
we don't agree.
So what is the disagreement?
You and Sharon keep saying it's a descriptive word when it's not.
You and Sharon keep saying the word is a descriptor when it's not. And now you are saying the word was used as a descriptor, but it just changed.
You're saying they created these words to use them as descriptors.
After the video
Originally,
plays, after the
today they use it to say that this is a fact. This person is a woman.
Hey man,
They're not
I'm
just using it as a
responsible for your
descriptor.
words.
They're an actual woman.
Fatty, you're
They're the
doing
same thing.
bad interpretation.
It's almost bad faith because you're saying.
Ali, I'm responsible for your words contradicting yourself. This means
I'm not saying what you say. I'm saying. I said if y'all saying that it was used for that and that's a possibility, I'll accept that. That's what I just said. You showed
no. Once Ali, Ali.
And you're not, in fact, you're not even letting me finish. Let me finish.
The tape talks for itself.
I'm gonna say it again so we can show what the tape is saying for itself. I don't agree with you that those words at this moment are being used as descriptive terms. That's what I keep saying.
Can you stop there? Can you stop there? Can you stop there? Ali, please stop there. HQ. Were we talking about the origin of the word and not what is used right now? Were we talking about the origin of the word since we went to the past, see how we came from? Were we talking about the origin of the word, HQ?
That occurred at 7:07
I'm lost.
p.m.
We're talking about what it means right now. Why would we be talking about the origin of the word? We have
Yeah, was talking about the origin of the word.
Because your point. You asked a question. Your point was that these people created the word cis to attack heterosexual males. It was your point. And we said, no, it's not, Ali. The word cis comes from the Latin, was created to differentiate trans woman from actually woman. And you said, no, it was not. It was because it was attack cis. Because what is the name of the phobia for heterosexual men? That was your original point all along. It was about the origin of the word. You keep talking about everything else, and we keep talking about the origin of the word.
Hey, Fatty, you can't keep talking about it over and over again that you're saying what I said when I just told y'all what my main point is again. You're saying that they're using the words as descriptor words, and Ali keeps saying if they used it like that, if I'm going to give you that, their main thing that they're using it is there's now a sign that you are a man if you say you're a trans man, and you're a woman if you say you're a trans woman, and that the male and female is the only one that's saying could be cisgender or cis male, and that's a contradiction with itself. Let me finish. They're saying a cisgender man is a man and a cisgender woman is a woman, but then they're saying that only the male and the female is the biological male and female, and that you can change men and women whenever you want to. Which is a contradiction as well too. But
so now you're going to
let me land my main point again, and so everybody hears it. If that word was used as a descriptor word, it is no longer being used as a descriptor word. It's used to be a normalized, and it's accepting the fact that those people are what they say they are.
And we agree. So now, Ali, why was the word created?
I told you originally that word may be used as a descriptive word.
So we agree. So we agree, right?
We didn't disagree with that part.
So we agree, right?
Yeah, with that part.
Checkmate.
That's
checkmate. We always agree.
No,
if we agree without the word came about, you and Sharon agree.
You're lost in the Fatty. You're lost in my. You're
No,
lost.
I'm not. I'm not.
It is. You, Fatty, just
I'm
because
not.
you formulate like that didn't mean you were right on that.
I don't formulate nothing. The tape is against you.
You
The tape
push
is
back.
against you. You agree with me.
No. The reason why we started this conversation and everybody's here is because Fatty said those words are used as descriptor words. I said, no, they're not being used as descriptive words. Are those, let me land. Are those words today being used as descriptive words or are they normalized? Can anybody answer?
And we agree with you.
Yes. You wanted to talk about
Ali.
Hey, Fatty, you do this too.
You agree on Ali, we agree.
That's your point.
Ali, this is why you're being difficult. We agree on everything. Ali, we agree on everything. Think about it. We agree how the word created was created as a describer, and then we agree that people grabbed it and weaponized it so they can push an agenda. We believe that men are men. We believe that women are. We believe that women are. No. Think about it. You are going to correct. No, Ali. Ali,
that's not how
Ali, please. Ali, please. Ali, you are going.
No, because you're not. That's not how it happened.
Ali, stop being stubborn.
No, I'm not being stubborn.
Correct me, Ali. Correct me.
I already did, and you're going back.
Okay, so if I already, Ali, if you already correct me, you don't have to be over talking me, right? If you Ali, if you already correct me, you don't need to be over talking me, right?
What did I say?
Ali, no, it's not what you said.
What did I say?
Ali, I will say this, and you are going to correct me when I'm wrong. Correct me, please.
Why not? Why not?
Please,
I say that you correct me.
Ali, please let me finish. You're being stubborn for no reason.
No, Fatty.
I'm Ali.
Being stubborn. You
because you are a sore loser.
No, Fatty, you can't say I'm being a sore loser. If you being a sore loser, I told you what my point was.
Ali, I will repeat the words. I will repeat the concepts, and you are going to correct me and say we don't agree on that, right? It's very quick.
Fatty,
so I will just say it. I will just say it, right? If you don't have to,
because your position argument is that didn't take place like that.
You don't have to correct me, right? So we believe that the word was made as a descriptor. We believe that the word was used to push an agenda to make woman actually be a real woman. We agree that women are women and men are men. Even if you call yourself a trans, that actually doesn't acknowledge that you are the opposite. We agree once again that words can have different meanings, but for whatever reason, this word doesn't mean that I agree with it. I'm just putting it as a label and a placeholder, just like I talk about Satan, and I don't believe in Satan. I just use it as a placeholder so people understand what we're saying. Where do we disagree, Ali? Where is the disagreement?
The part you was fighting for, that it was a descriptive word. You're agreeing with me now. You and Sharon. No. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do it. So that's why I'm saying, ain't Fatty, you're not gonna do Fatty. I'm not about to go back, and I can go back. We can review this together. You and Sharon fought for the fact that this word was used as a descriptive word. Y'all did not fight to the fact that it was being normalized. I was fighting for that. That's why I got the video in the background, and I said the government was starting to start pushing as well too, and they were fighting with doctors because the doctors were trying to normalize it. So the government
said that though.
well too.
Yes,
I said that. Your point. No. It's my turn. You did your thing, right? Your point was the fact that it was a descriptive word, not Ali's. I said I can agree with you already and concede possibly that they use it as a descriptive word, but the point they're doing now is they're using it as an agenda to normalize it. Y'all push the descriptive word.
So if I pull a video of you saying they created this word to attack heterosexual men because they use the cis word.
I said that too. I said that
too. Are you wrong? No, Ali. Are you wrong? No.
I gotta give the context.
You can't be wrong, right?
I gotta give the context.
Oh.
That word, we all saw that word was created. That cisgender was created 30 years ago, right? We already know that, right? Cisgender was created 30 years ago, right? The word cis was already created back then, right? That
No,
word
no, 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 no. You're wrong.
Okay, what was
Cis
cisgender?
come from the Latin word, is the opposite of trans. So cis existed 600 years ago. When people decided to accept the word trans, they had to invent a term that actually shows what real woman and real men are. So they went and grabbed the opposite of trans, which in Latin is cis, and now you are a cis male, a cis female, cisgender. Is somebody that was born something and is still that something, contrary, or somebody that is born a man and then he decides to transition into a woman. It was a descriptor, a neutral descriptor. Like if I invent the word light, I have to invent the word dark because the absence of light has to have a name. That's our point. Where do you disagree?
My point was saying that word was used to create, because there's people that identify as men and women, even if they're biologically a man and woman, so we can differentiate and go, hey, that's a cisgender male or cisgender female. That's
Where do we disagree?
I just told you, y'all were pushing that it was a descriptor, that we weren't even talking about cisgender.
And you too.
No, I was not. No, we were
You
not.
said it right now that it was created as a descriptor.
No, you said that's why the words were. You said the words right now. In fact, let me finish. You said the words are used. No. Listen, the past is different than now. Y'all said the words are used right now as a descriptor. That isn't that what y'all said? The word right now.
No, one second.
That's the point.
And one second. And 1 second. You are telling me that if somebody on TikTok calls Ali a cisgender male, they are not doing as a descriptor to inform the crowd that Ali is a born male, heterosexual male. Are you saying that they are not saying that?
Yeah, to appease to the homosexuality.
No, please,
yes,
please,
it is.
Ali,
Yes,
please,
yes,
Ali, come on,
hey,
man.
You know what? That's fine. Hey, Fatty, when I only place someone asks you if you're a cisgender is on a gay platform. They don't ask you that much. Can I land, please? The only time that, hey, are you cisgender, a cisgender, a cis male, or a cis man, a cis woman, is when you're on a gay platform. They don't ask you that on straight platforms, on regular platforms. They only do that to make the woman who thinks they're a man or a woman who's a woman make them feel comfortable. So that is what about it. It's normalizing it to say, hey, are you a man that identifies as a man? Or are you a woman that identifies as a woman? To make the gay community feel comfortable. It has nothing to do with us.
Ali,
and for us to normalize it.
Ali, when Neve comes on our show, isn't that hundreds or thousands of comments ask if she's trans or is trans?
Yeah.
Is that an attack or a descriptor?
What does that got to do with anything?
Answer the question.
Well, no, what does that got to do with
No, I know why you don't want to answer the question.
No, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, you can't keep, Fatty, you're setting up something as if you're making an argument that's going to make you feel like you're saying something. It doesn't mean, if we see somebody, we can't tell what they are. What does that got to do with whether if you're using a descriptor?
It's because he's a describer, even in 2026.
And you're doing it right now.
Please, 1 second, please. Ali, even in 2026, if I start to transition or do whatever we use labels, we use gay, heterosexual, Portuguese, nationality, American, tall, short, girls if she's under 18, woman if she's over 18. We are always going to talk about labels. We have 2 studs over here. We have 2 lesbians over here. We have 2 millionaires over here. We have 2 players over here. We have 2 manosphere guys. We have 2 red pill guys. We always invent and put labels in front of it so people understand who they're talking with. So if I do that with most everything, because I need in my head to categorize somebody like HQ, she's a lefty, so I need to categorize her as more of a liberal than a Republican, I will do the same thing as a describer, not as a diss, because there's a lot of people that are, for example, Trump supporters that was on yesterday's show. I don't put a label on them because I'm talking shit about them. I'm putting label on them because I want, when it comes to the panel, for the people to understand this guy is a Republican, a MAGA supporter, a liberal, a conservative, a Bernie bro. These labels might be used as an offense, like they usually a lot of times are with racist, with communist, whatever, but they are still used as a describer, because if Nick Fuentes comes along and I'm saying Nick Fuentes is a racist, even though he's an attack, he's clearly a describer. I'm describing to my audience what this motherfucker is, just like I'm describing to the audience, this person that looks like a woman is definitely not a woman, is a trans woman, still categorized as a man. treat them accordingly. That's all I'm saying, Ali. And you keep agreeing with me, but pretending you disagree because you don't want to take a L. Super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Take the L and go home.
I didn't take the L.
Hey, friends, if you want to see Ali get his ass whoop again, tune in tomorrow at 5 p.m. He's going to debate King
You
Mimi.
think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
If you want to see somebody that keeps seeing, they say they winning, but they actually losing, just replay this video.
You know what's bad about this, Ali, is that I'll go out of my way to make player one do a compilation about the 7 times you contradicted yourself. And you know what? And you know what's going to happen? No, because I already have the videos on deck. I didn't use him because I actually have.
Hey, Fatty, just because you say it's a contradiction, hey, Fatty, you can't interpret what I'm saying when I'm saying and say it's a contradiction when I blatantly tell you. And you know what the thing is? I own when I'm wrong. Y'all push the descriptive words. I push the fact that it's normalized. So the fact that if someone is asking me if I'm a transgender, cisgender man or cisgender man or not, that's a attack on a man as well too, because they're only doing it to make the gay man feel, the trans man feel comfortable. Let me finish. They don't go, hey, are you a trans man or not? Why don't I?
But you used it.
No, let me finish.
Why did you use it then?
Why do I use what?
Why did you use the same cis and trans? Why did you use it?
To show you what you're talking about, descriptive words. We're talking about descriptive words. Are you fat? Do you see what I'm saying you're doing? Why are you doing that? I'm using it to show how it can be used as descriptive words from the homosexual community.
Ali, you are so out of it that you didn't understand. Didn't you admit, Ali, didn't you just admit right now that in 2023, in 2026, you literally use it as a descriptor?
No, I don't. No, I did not. Hey, Fatty, when I say that this is a fact, this person is a woman. They're not just using it as a descriptor. They're an actual woman. They're the same thing as a cis woman. You can Google that. The science is you pause. No, hey, Fatty. I'm saying science. No. See, this is why I'm saying you're doing this in bad faith right now.
How is it bad faith you're using?
Because I'm saying that's what science is saying. That the American Psychiatric Association is saying a cisgender is a woman, not what Ali said. If I told you in the beginning that a cisgender man I'm not a man, I'm not a cisgender, I'm a man. I told you that's what they're saying, not what I don't
Ali,
believe in the word cisgender.
Ali, that's the
no,
point.
Can you admit? No,
Ali, no, one second, please.
No, you can't.
Ali, I'm answering. You literally said, I don't agree in the term cis woman. You just use a describer to say what you don't agree with.
You know what I'm gonna do? What we learned?
No, it's like me saying I don't agree.
No, I already told you. The reason why I brought that up is because the American Psychiatric Association said that a cisgender is a woman. Not what I didn't say.
Do you acknowledge the term?
No. When I go.
So why did you say it? Why did you use it?
What do you mean? Because we're talking about it's a descriptor. If I don't believe in the word stud, but we're talking about stud, I'm using the word stud.
Do you believe?
Same thing we did.
Do you believe in studs? Do you believe in the word as a descriptor of stud? Do you agree with that?
Fat, you see how you're moving the goalpost?
Answer the question and you can go whatever you want.
No, because you're moving the goalpost. It has.
Do you believe in the word descriptor as stud? Do you believe it?
You see what you're doing?
Well, let's play the video then.
No, you moving the goalpost.
Do you believe in the word stud?
You moving the goalpost. That's all.
I can. Let's assume that I did. Do you believe in the word stud?
Yep.
Another checkmate. I'm not even. Oh man. Oh, this is crazy, man.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And you know what? A stud is still a woman. It was just a term that we invented.
You're not even. No. I cannot. People, that word is not a legal term. People use the word stud. That's not a checkmate because if you're asking me if I actually believe in the actual word, no. Like it's like a masculine saying it's a masculine man, but we use the terminology in real society. It's not the same thing as a man that's transitioning and we're saying there's a woman. That's not the same thing. You're conflating two things that's not the same. A stud is a woman who's being masculine. She's trying to look like she's a masculine woman, but she still says she's a woman. She's not saying she's a man. She's saying she's a woman that dresses like a man and she moves in a masculine way. That's not the same thing, Fatty.
She's just a woman. It was created to denigrate.
No, is a stud a woman?
Yes.
So why it's not the same thing, Fatty? It's
So
not the
why
same
do
thing at
you?
all.
So why do you recognize a word that is not needed? Because
No,
woman,
no,
a woman is a
no.
woman.
I recognize those words that are being used. I don't believe.
Yes, that's it. Stop.
No,
Yes.
I said I recognize the word that's being used, even if I don't believe in those words. I recognize it.
And that was our original point.
No, it's not, because the word, hey, Fatty, a stud, everybody still knows this is a woman. Just like we'll say a woman acts masculine, we accept that term. Hey, that's a woman that's acting masculine. A stud is a woman who's acting like a man. That's why we call it stud. But we don't believe that a woman, a trans woman, is a woman. It's two different things. It's not the same thing.
That's why they put the trans in front of it.
That's
No,
why
it's
they
not
put the.
why.
Hey,
No, they
Ali.
want. Hey, you know what? That's y'all got it.
Hey,
Y'all got
Ali.
it.
Hey, Ali.
They put the trans in front of it as a descriptive word to
Ali.
say, hey, these are not real men. When in right now, the term man is no longer for us anymore. A woman can be a man too.
Ali, does a man that has sex with China from the WWE gay?
So move the goalpost.
No, it's a question. Is a man that has sex? Is a man that licks a dildo gay?
Yes.
And now, if we go,
no,
stop.
hold on. We gotta be technical.
Another checkmate. Another one.
You gotta be technical because you keep moving the goalpost.
Another one.
If a man licks a dildo, he's demonstrating homophobic behavior. But if he never did
Homophobic?
It's homophobic. Homosexual behavior. But if
No,
he never
homosexual behavior is licking a dick, not a dildo. So technically, you're wrong. See how I can play the same game too?
No, you're wrong. No, I'm not wrong. He's demonstrating homosexual behavior.
He's a man that licks dildos.
He's
gay.
not homosexual, but he's demonstrating homosexual if he's licking something.
That's not the definition of homosexual. That's your opinion.
No, that's your opinion.
No, Ali. Let's stop there. Do you know? Ali, 1 second. Do you notice how we both agreed? Right?
On what?
Because the first one is the technical definition that was created. What is homosexual? The universal definition. And the second one is an opinion that both of us share. I believe if a man licks a dildo, is very suspect. But technically, that's not homosexual. But people will use it and weaponize it as two. A descriptor, a man that is doing gay activities, and the second one as a man that... I don't want to push beyond the line. But what we're saying is, once again, do you notice how we could go to a universal consensus of things that are not literal, but we kind of agree upon? That's the same thing with this thing. We can acknowledge it and not agree with it. We can acknowledge that licking a dildo is technically not gay, but is very suspect, and we're going to use it as a descriptor. So with the word cis, so with the word trans. We might not have a consensus, but we kind of understand what it is, and we use it as a descriptor. For whatever reason, we are stuck on this for 2 hours.
So now
Can you read the super chat, Ali? I'm tired.
I'm about to read it right, but you just showed that you did it again. That's why we don't agree. You said it's being used as a descriptive word when trans woman is being used now to say that these women, that a trans woman is a woman. Because he didn't lick an actual penis, but he licked the dildo, that doesn't make him gay. But people will say he's gay, but technically he's not gay. But technically,
in your opinion.
In my it could be no,
not it can be. Give me your opinion. A person that licks a dildo is gay.
No. In reality, no. I have to be technical. We're being technical.
A man that lets a woman fuck him with a strap on, is he gay?
Technically, he's not gay.
No. I'm asking your opinion, sir. Your opinion.
Yeah, my opinion, he gay. It's
okay.
Suspect.
Oh, Ali, and this is where we get to a consensus, right? The same. Now, 1 second, please. The same way you can bypass actually facts, which is gay is two men having sex with each other or two women have sex with each other. The same way you can bypass the real definition and say, I know what the definition is, but this is my opinion of what we have over here. So I'm going to bypass the real definition and say that the man having actually a dildo, sucking a dildo is gay. You can do the same thing with the word cis. You can say the same thing with the word trans. You can acknowledge the technicality of the word, and you can say, I don't agree.
Last question and we move. Is the government and science now trying to push and normalize the fact that the trans woman is a woman, or are they still using it as a just
not in China?
No, I didn't. In the United States of America, are they trying to use it to normalize?
Yes, one country.
Got your ass.
The same way that y'all Americans don't eat hot dogs with a knife and a fork. Just because y'all do it doesn't mean that it's right. The same way y'all think universal health care is a privilege and not a right. Right? Just because the United States government decided that war with Iran is legitimate. Like, come on, man.
Hey, this is normal. This is normal
Somebody
for us, man.
said it. Oh, hey, I'm going to change the thumbnail. I'm going to put magic now.
Put us fighting.
No.
Put ugly in the middle and have us box.
No, you know, hey, ugly. If you
the
were
rainbow,
on,
hey, Fatty, put the rainbow. Put us fighting the rainbow.
ugly. If you weren't on the thumbnail, I will put Magic Johnson and Aldi on that shit, and I'll let it ride.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And no, Ali, I will never debate gay shit with you because this shit is exhausting. I'll never. I will debate the moon landing, the motherfucking Area 51 before I debate anything gay with Ali because this makes no sense. Zero Fallout, gifted one membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you and friends. The cash app is super empty, friends. There's 7 undo people watching. Please support the show. Please support the show. We're going to the main event and then we bounce in, okay? Zero Fallout, I appreciate you, sir.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And by the way, since we are here, let me go ahead and do this. Thank you very much, Dark Relief, for the $10. It says, I got you. Hamburger Fun, thank you very much. And the second one, my boy, Bep Works with $2. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Ali, can you read it while I print it, please?
Yes, sir.
The next one.
My brother, Player One, been a member for 36 months, 3 years rocking with you, Fatty. Real supporter, real loyalty, untouchable all day. We not going anyway. One of the nowhere. Excuse me. One of the realest.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother tells you with the $5 super chat, hey, Cheetah was high quality content, 100%. Trigger alert. Much love to you, my brother.
Shouts out.
And then Jay Will, salute to you, my brother, too, my brother. We love you, appreciate you over here. And then my brother SQ with $2 super chat. XPL been sticking by my side for the longest smile. And then my brother Zero Fallout, my brother Nathaniel Brooks hits us with $25. Force the good fight. Cha-ching.
Thank you very much, Ali. I appreciate that.
And then my brother, the real DJ Ghost, gifted us with another membership. Much love.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Tell G with the $2 super chat. 3 misandrists versus 3 pick-me's. Ladies first. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. The gay agenda is pushed and praised by mainstream media. Kids now don't give a dang about it. Will would be held up as a brave man. Absolutely. Except for Russia and China. Shadow, the Titan Wasp, been a member for 3 months. Diddy being released.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Tell G with the $2 super chat. Explicit has them pinchable face cheeks. Wow.
Hey, she cool. Bring her.
She was really dope. Hey, she was real dope. Matreon Roberts with the $10 super chat. If Myron has pictures with him in bed with another dude, I think you're good. And then my brother OD Shalomo with the $5 super chat. Myron been laying with them white women. Didn't hurt his career, so Fatty would be good.
What? White woman? I don't know.
Super Pete with a gifted membership. Much
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Hey, you know what's Fatty? I bet you he'd be destroyed by the black women worse than if he was with a gay man.
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? The only debate I lost was with the trans woman.
Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. You wrong on this one, Ali. Majority of black men do not agree or support LGBTQ in private or public. The media has puffed up the perceived numbers.
Facts. I won. Thank you.
All right, they won't do it in public. Striking it rich with the $5. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. People don't accept a woman using a strap on a man. That's perceived as gay. So it's definitely gay if a man is doing it to another man. Damn, you talking about that? My mere thoughts with a $2 super chat just got here. Ali said, what? LOL. And then Shadow Dragon been a member for 30 months. Wesley Snipes was into Wong. Yep. Wong Fu before Blade. Oh man. And then Baba Ganoush with the $2. Is that from what's that movie, man? Panda Bear. Oh man, dang.
That's
the
called
panda
Baba
movie?
Ganoush.
Yeah, he did a power move. What was that? I forgot what his name was. With the $2 super chat, Kung Fu Panda. He said Baba Ganoush and did that special move with the $2 super chat. Isn't Daniel Craig gay? I think so. Everybody gay at this point. Misty Blue gifted us a membership. Much love.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. Would any Christian on the panel attend a gay wedding if your significant other asked you to come? Would y'all attend a gay wedding?
Yes.
Odie Shalom with
Hell,
the $5
you
super
attend
chat.
the gay wedding. They know how to party.
So y'all would attend the gay? Would y'all attend Ugly Money? Would you attend a gay wedding? You ain't got to. You can say pineapple. Oh. Sharon, would you attend a gay wedding? Dang,
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know the amount of bad bitches that gay wedding is going to have. You're going to have a lot of fun there.
It depends on the type of gay. CEO, would you would you go to a gay wedding?
No.
And HQ cam down. That's crazy. Odie Shalomo with the $5 super chat. The term homophobia was coined by George Wingberg in the 1960s. He was a small hat. Told y'all they gave the alphabet people power. My brother Nick the Skinny with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then El Castigador.
The Punisher, El Castigador.
El Castigador. Oh, that's the
Yes,
Punisher. I forgot you told me that.
Punisher, yes.
Hey, you saw the new series, the new season coming out.
I never watched the Punisher. I don't know.
It's pretty good. That dude's pretty good actor. With the $5 super
He doesn't
chat,
have powers, right?
Huh? No, he don't have powers.
I don't like the vigilantes with
Hey,
no
and
power.
Fatty, you know that question kind of goes to our the homophobia situation, right? Some people won't go to a goddamn gay wedding because of homophobia.
And that's exactly homophobia. Ali, please let's not do this again, man.
Go, man. You're telling me a person.
Ali is fear, discrimination. If you would go to a wedding, but you're not going to a wedding because these people are gay, you are discriminated against it. Is it fair? You have all the right to discriminate against it. But the only difference between you going or not going is those people being gay. Then there's homophobia because it's literally on the definition, the fear, dislike, or discrimination. Why are we doing this?
Because you can support the people. If you don't want to go to their wedding, but you support them, that don't mean you have homophobia. If you against the behavior, but you support the behavior, that don't mean you discriminate.
No,
against
Ali,
them.
I get it. I agree. But Ali, if you would go to a wedding if your friend got married, but you are not going because those people are black, are you racist?
Who? Say it again.
If you would go to a wedding,
they're black, yes,
but they are not going. You are not going to a wedding because they're black. Are you racist?
Yes, typically.
Discrimination based on race.
Yes.
Homophobia is discrimination, dislike based on sexual orientation. It fits the label.
Yeah, but that's not. Never mind. We'll have another conversation about that.
We're not. You know
what? Comparing the black.
CEO, you got it, CEO.
Comparing the black issues or circumstances to gay is not. They like doing that. Like the civil rights hijacked the gays, hijacked the feminist movement, hijacked the civil rights, and then the gay movement hijacked the feminists. Like this, they're not even similar.
Nobody said that it was similar.
But it's not the same. It's not the same thing because
it was just an anomaly. I never said it was the same. It's just like a woman is not the same thing as a black man. But if we discriminate based on gender, there's misogyny. Is this dislike or hatred of woman?
If somebody's black, typically in their races, they don't want to be around nobody black. A person can be around gay people, but they believe in a holy matrimony. They just don't want to go to a gay wedding. They support the people and everything else. They just don't want to go to the gay wedding. That don't make them.
Why you make it more difficult? Why you make it more difficult than it is?
Because when a racist don't want to be around nothing, affiliate with black people.
That's not true.
No,
it's like Ali.
Don't do that. Hold on.
Slave owners were fucking
Daddy, don't do that. Daddy, don't do that. Come right.
So you misspoke again.
Yeah, don't do that. You know, in the context what we're speaking right now, the nicest people can be racist people. There's nice.
Ali,
people.
you misspeak all the time, man.
No, you know, in the context what we were just talking about.
The concept that you said was racist people don't want to be around.
there's different type of races, obviously, right? We're talking about that type of context with a
Y'all scaring the bitches. Wait a minute, Ali and Fatty. Y'all scaring the bitches and y'all frightening the hoes. Y'all got 2 pair of titties left on the damn panel. Men come here for the women, and y'all
They-
run them out with these
They
dicks.
they say that I have titties too, so there's three pairs.
You know,
And once again, man, we're just having a is your worldview like either you misspoke or you
already
contradicting yourself.
No, because you know me. We already know there's different
No,
types.
no,
of
it's not. I know you. Your words have
No, that's
meanings.
okay, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. When we're if I'm looking to right now, when you say something to disagree with
No,
you,
you
I'm
have to.
fine
No,
speaking.
Ali,
No,
it's your responsibility to communicate in a way where your words mean what you say.
normally-
Ali, please, 1 second. We are on debate mode, right? Since the beginning of the show.
I know we're in debate mode. Right now.
Our
That's what
friendship
it
has
is.
nothing to.
That's
We
what
are on
it
debate
is.
mode. If
Right.
you know, if I hear something, I'm going to stick on
Yeah,
it.
but you know, but I
Ali,
hear what
1
you're
second.
saying. I don't stick on it unless, like, I
No,
know,
but
I know if
then-
you say, go ahead.
No, but I'm saying that happens a lot. You are going to say something like, gay people, racists don't want to be around any black person. And I know what you mean because I know you, but there's 500
then you
people.
know
No,
me.
1 second.
They know me
There's
too.
Hold on 1 second. But there's 500 people that know that what you're saying. And then I'm going to rebuttal with racist slave owners were literally fucking slave women left and right. They had racist. Let me finish, please. Well, let me finish, please. They had racist butlers. They had racist nannies. Like they literally was raised by black people. And then you're going to say, Ferry, why are you doing this to me, Ferry? You know what I meant. So don't say it. If you don't meant it, don't say it. It's not my responsibility. You don't have to say it, so I don't have to rebuttal it. It's not my fault. Obviously, it's my fault.
So majority of the time when people are classifying a racist, they're talking about the people who don't want to be near black people at all. So
That's
I'm talking
not
about
what
that.
it is.
Okay.
Ali, do you still remember the Titans?
You did it again. Hey,
Was
Fatty,
that movie very racist?
If you want to do it again, we'll do it again, Fatty.
Ali. No, Ali. 1 second, hey, Dylan, 1 second. We're going to hey, Ali. You have to.
I'm not gonna
Dylan, please. Dylan, no. What are you? No, no. Button yourself, Ali. Take back what you said. Is not true. Racist people are around black people all the time, just like the examples I gave. Can you take it back?
I just told you I give you more context.
No, take it back.
Take what back?
Samuel L. Jackson on Django will be around racists like Leonardo DiCaprio. They are going to raise their kids with the black nanny. They are going to fuck women on the plantation. Racist people are around black people all the time because if you are not around them, you can oppress them. So historical that historical just slavery and colonialism show that these races are. Can you take? No, can you take it back? Can you take it back?
No, because you're doing it again.
Take
Because
it
if I say there's men who hate women, there's men who hate women who have sex with women, can't stand women, but there's men who hate women that don't want to be around
Ali,
women.
you have to
completely,
take shit back.
or vice
Just take
versa.
shit back, man.
No, Fat, I
Just
have to
take it
take it
back.
back because I gave you context to it. It's different ways. that
Ali,
someone
just
can be a
take it
racist.
back. It's not a factual.
No, I don't
what
have
you
to take it back. No, I don't, because it's different ways.
and you know what? And CEO, and this is the problem. He doesn't want to retract a statement that is clearly wrong. And when I attack that statement, he says, "Come on, Ferry, you know me, man. You know what I'm saying."
Is that CEO? Since he want to use that, is that bad faith? Are there people that hate black people that go to work with him every day, CEO?
Yes, they do.
Yes. So you're having a conversation in bad faith, Fatty, because I gave context. There's racist people who will associate with black people. There's racist people who don't want no association at all. You're trying to have a conversation. That is
not what you said.
Yes, it is. Yes, I did. Okay. All right.
What you said was racist.
I did.
You want me to pull back the tape again?
You can do it because then I clarified. I made
No. Say what you said.
You got when I first said racist people don't want to be around black people. You said I got you, Fatty. We're in.
So there was the statement, right?
Then I clarified. I said, Fatty, there's different type of racist people. There's racist people who will be around who will be around black people, and there's racist people who don't want to be around black people at all. That's what I said. I admitted the first part I misspoke. You in debate mode, but that's okay. My brother, and I think we already read. My brother Nick Skinny hit us with $100. Nick the Skinny, great conversation. I'm sorry, Fatty, but you're wrong on this one. We're not no cis anything. I believe that Ali is saying is they created or started using this word to further validate what they're fighting with, which is their mental illness.
That's not what he said.
Cha-ching. Yes, it is.
That's not what he said.
Okay.
But I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for being the sponsor of the show.
Never mind. W Path with the $2 super chat. Ali is 101% correct. Those that make and love lies. Cha-ching. W Path or POTH refuse to argue with liars and crazy people. Who's Browns? My brother Browns. Is that Browns? Is that Brownsville? Oh. Been a member for 13 months. Both are phones, so that tracks. Both aren't women, so it's not tracking. We have a title for them. They're trans, but in no way are they women.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Zero Fallout with a $10 super chat. Ali is right. We had man and women. Then we had to call them trans man or women. We don't need cis in front of it. Everyone knows what a man or woman is. Factory. We don't need cis as a describer. And then my brother, the ghost OG J Speed with a $2 super chat. Trans women used to call women fish. Think again. And then Skipper King with the $10 super chat. Sorry, Ali, you my guy, but you were so wrong with your arguments today. Shout out to the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I'm gonna stay alive.
Skipper King.
Brooks Nathaniel, been a member for 6 months. The factory term already exists. Man and
Got
woman.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Brooks Nathaniel with the $5 super chat. If they need new terms to describe their delusion, so be it. The factory terms still stand. Man, woman. The opposite term to trans woman is woman. And that's what I'm saying. Man and
It's
woman.
not. It's not. It's cis. The cis is the opposite of trans. It's the dictionary. Words don't have meaning. The opposite of woman is man. The opposite of trans is cis. Oh god, that's crazy. The opposite
it's
of
crazy
trans woman
that
is
somebody
woman.
English. It's crazy to me that this is Fatty's second language and he understands
Third
that.
language.
That is
Hey, Fatty.
wild. Oh, third
Fatty,
language. That's even crazier.
It's not a good
That's
look
crazy.
when Sharon agreeing with you.
Ali, what is the what is the opposite of woman?
What do you mean? What is the opposite?
Is it trans or is it man?
There's man and woman. That's the opposite.
So what is the opposite of woman?
Man.
So he was wrong.
Who?
Ali, you want to have amnesia? Listen to what he said. The opposite of term trans woman is woman. He's wrong.
No, I think he's trying to say that the trans woman is like a woman isn't a woman. Unless if he's saying that, then he's wrong. But I thought he was saying that the trans like you.
But do you notice how he used it? But that's the point. He used instead of using the word man, he used the word trans woman as a descriptor.
Yes, if he used it that way, I agree he's wrong. But what I'm saying, I thought the way he was implying it was saying that the woman is a woman. The opposite, like he's trying to be funny, like the woman is a woman, not the trans woman. But if he used it the way you're saying he used it like that, then he'd be wrong. My brother Brooks Nathaniels with a $10 super chat. When you say trans woman and cis woman, you're saying there are two types of women category. They are not part of the woman category at all. Call them mutilated gay men. See, that's what I think. I thought that's what he was.
Yeah, but that's the reason.
What you about to say? That's the reason why.
That's why you put the descriptor in front of it, trans, so you know what you are talking about. That's literally the whole reason for it.
No, okay. You want if you know what? If they said trans men, that's what I thought when I was younger. Then I'd be like, oh, this is a man that's trying to transition, or a trans woman, but that's still a woman. I think that term was better fitted than the fact that you're calling them the opposite sex, Sharon. You're saying they're a woman, but they're a trans woman. But if you say
they're not. Oh, so you did it again. It's a man, but you call it trans woman. You literally did it again. You could use the word man to call them man, and you use the trans woman as a descriptor.
We're talking about in the discussion of what y'all having right now, Fatty. That's what y'all talking. So I'm using y'all words that y'all using.
So the reason why we have to use it because if I was to send Dalen upstairs, hey Dalen, I need you to go talk to that trans woman.
You know
There's
why?
2 men up there.
No,
but I need you to go talk to the trans woman. That's the person that got the book bag that we need, so we could go ahead and
we already
and
agreed.
get something.
It's
she knows who to go to. She know both of them. When she go upstairs, she'll know both of them are men. but one of them is a difference, and she know which one to go to.
We already agreed that if they were used like that, there's no problem. But they're saying that a man isn't a man anymore, and a woman isn't a woman anymore. You're a man and woman based on what you identify as. That's all we keep saying. Thank you. T Nice with the $20 super chat. Oh, you want to say something, Dylan?
Can we please move on?
Okay. We're reading the super chats, Dylan. This is the money.
T Nice, you and Dylan, you're right. You're right. T Nice with the $20 super chat. Ali and Fatty, you guys got to get the clip from Spike Lee. Wake up and keep moving forward. Y'all be having good shows and topics. Yeah, just say this is another show we got to do sometime when they say we don't that we agree and we always
we are giving y'all banger shows like 3 or 4 shows a week. Y'all know every 3 months me and Ali get stuck in one motherfucking show, and that's what it is. Today is that show. Just enjoy the ride.
Yeah, this wasn't planned.
Yeah, tomorrow there's a debate. The next day is ladies first.
Disagree with me today.
No, you still lost bad. Like you lost bad.
Fatty. Sometimes when you lose, you win, and sometimes when you win, you lose.
Oh, I thought word that meaning.
MGM equals mutilated gay man. That's what we're gonna call MGM now. Nico with the $5 super chat. Y'all host is about to fall out the closet. Hard to hide chili dogs. They make a mess. I don't know what that means. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Sorry, Fatty. The majority didn't invent cis. It was not agreed upon by the whole. Most words are agreed on by the whole to legitimize it. We would never. I know which Fatty's
Zero Fallout. The word cis comes from Latin. It was invented before the United States of America was found by the British. Jesus Christ is a Latin word. Oh man, God damn it.
My sister, I believe Maisha.
Hey, Maisha. Yes.
Well,
thank you, Maisha.
10 gifted members.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
My sister Tabitha with the $5 super chat. A human skeleton identifies the gender. Ooh, that's a good one. You dig up bones, science will identify the gender, not what they identified as, especially the pelvic bone as well too, because women be having babies and their pelvic bone is different for our pelvic bone as well too. El Casta, dang Fatty, I did it again.
That's
Go
crazy.
ahead. El Casta,
like split the words. The Punisher. Okay. El is the and Castigador is Punisher.
Castigador. Al Castigador. With the $5 super chat, don't call me sis, and I won't call you British cigarette. You a British cigarette. My sister SH, wish her to be in better health. She got the sniffles. She's supposed to be on today with a $5 super chat. Y'all would be real upset if you accidentally slept with one and they can say I'm trans. If it's tricky and you need a label to protect you, that's a whole nother conversation, SH, and that's my point as well too. But that's a whole nother conversation. Wanda. Been a member for 4 months.
Ali, 1 second. If a man has sex with a trans and they don't disclose they are trans, is that a crime? Should that person go to jail?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but
no. You are gay now. No, a man is a man, a woman is a woman. Just like a woman doesn't have to inform you she is a woman, a man doesn't have to inform you he's a man. So you had sex with a man, you gay, nobody goes to jail. Do you see how labels are important to kind of protect yourself?
Actually, you want to be real?
Woman respond really quick. A man that sorry, that's my phone. If a man accidentally sleeps with the trans, whatever you want to call it, that is their way of trying to dismiss accountability from the fact that they love pussy. A man that is sticking his penis
is gay, right?
Hey, Fatty, if you got AIDS, should you tell somebody you got AIDS before you sleep with them?
You see how y'all
hold on. Hey, Dalen, hold on. Fatty said they should identify. Should you tell somebody you got AIDS if you got AIDS?
Yes.
You should, but you don't have to. That's the thing. But
got your ass.
Yes, because I'm putting now. One second. Yes, because I'm putting you in physical danger. A trans woman giving you a blowjob doesn't put you in danger. It's just your feelings.
Yes, it does. First of all, a lot of people end up, especially the trans, they end up dead because they don't disclose certain things, or worse, because they do it so they can expose that person.
So we need the label, right? So we need the label, right?
No, they need to tell. No, you don't.
No, no, no. It's for Dylan.
Let me. You
So
ask
we
a
need
question.
Dylan. So we need the label. So they need to label themselves so men can be safe, right?
No,
it's not a label for the AIDS. It's discussion. But for the other part, the label matters. You know if you're fucking a dude. Let's not be.
First of all, you should tell. Hold on, hey, Fatty, hold on. You should tell somebody if you got AIDS. A minor should tell somebody their age if they're trying to have intimacy with an adult. An adult don't know their age.
No.
What?
No.
What?
A minor don't.
A teen. I didn't mean not a minor. A teen. I'm saying a teenage girl who looks like she could possibly be a grown woman should disclose her age. You shouldn't disclose your age. Are you crazy?
No, I'm gonna tell you why, Ali. Because if you can't tell the difference between a little girl and a grown woman, you don't need to be fucking. Do we want to have this conversation? And
No.
Oh my God, Dalen.
Dalen. Yeah, one second. Dalen.
Let me answer.
No, it's for you. Like literally, women and men are saying that women are wearing so much makeup and wigs and things that literally they are resembling men that are doing the transition. So if she cuts her shit off and did the whole thingy, a lot of people not going to know that shit. It depends.
Okay, is the question done now? Can I respond?
Absolutely.
Okay, as a grown ass man, if you cannot tell the difference by the way a young woman walks, what she dresses like, you know exactly how old a young woman is by the way that they talk. If you can't tell the difference between the language and the vernacular of a 17-year-old who could pass as a 28-year-old because she's thick and maybe very developed, they don't need to tell you nothing. You as a man have discernment from the grace of God to be
Dalen,
able to
that's crap. That's crap. I ain't gonna let you slide with that. That's crap. That's crap. That's crap.
No,
hey, hold on. Let her ACO, you can respond.
Y'all don't let the bitches talk at all on here. And I'm cooking right now. So get up out my stove real quick. If you have a young woman in your grill, you converse with a woman at least a little bit before you decide to pipe her. That person is going to use language, is going to have conversation, is going to have behavior that is not going to mimic that of a woman that is a grown adult. You will have those, your little antennas and your little dick is going to tell you something's afoot, something ain't right. Let me see your ID. And if you feel like you have to ask that, then you should. And if there is pushback, then you need to get the fuck on.
So how about a 23-year-old man dealing with a 17-year-old girl and he don't know she's 17? He can know she's 17.
Do you know? Of course, you can find out.
No, I know. Hey, Dalen, hold on. Two people are dealing with each other. You telling me that 17-year-old shouldn't tell that person how old she is? She shouldn't identify she shouldn't tell the person her age. If she can see that guy, you're saying she can see his age as well too, right? You say she can see his age.
I'm gonna ask you this to that question.
No, you didn't answer.
A man and a 17-year-old minor, depending on the state,
you don't
are
know
interacting with each other. My question is, in what manner and in what environment is a 23-year-old man and a 17-year-old girl having a conversation enough to where he would need to know her age so he can feel comfortable to fuck her? At what point?
Do 17-year-olds got cars? Do 17-year-olds got jobs? Do 17-year-olds go out? Like, what, Dalen, what are you saying? Are 17-year-olds out in the restaurant?
You're not listening. I'm telling you.
That's happening in college.
And you have a car. Did I hear college? Y'all some dirty niggas. I'm just told you, if you cannot tell the difference between a 17-year-old that has a job, a 17-year-old that has a car and it has freedom, if you as a grown man cannot differentiate between a underdeveloped young woman who can get you locked up, shut up, that can get you locked up, that is on you. If she lies about her age to you, that is on you.
You ask a question where they can be having a conversation and it can be in college. A 23-year-old person can be in college the same one as the 17-year-old person. They can be in the same building. College.
Okay, Papi Blanco. I know in certain states, 17-year-olds are considered adults, but I don't need you to give examples of a situation in which a 23-year-old and a 17-year-old can go to the same university or whatever like that. That's not the context in which he's talking about. He's talking about, should a young girl, a minor, have to disclose their age to an older man? You don't even need to tell a man your age unless a man is pursuing you and he's adamant about, getting at you. Then you can say, wait a minute, I'm only 16, and then back away. You yourself need to know who you're approaching. You don't need to.
Let me just say this, Blanco, then you got it, right? So some people criticize the other Superman, Henry Cavill, because he had like a minor on set and he didn't want to talk with her. He said, we're going to only have professional conversations. You go home. If he didn't know she was a minor, he would have those conversations with her and he will put himself in danger. You have to identify yourself as what you are: a minor, a trans, a HIV carrier. You have to identify and actually tell people so these people can be in danger. There's a lot of women, Dalen, that are 20 and are underdeveloped, and there's a lot of women that are 16 and they're overdeveloped. So you have to actually say, I am this person. I might look 21, but I'm 16. I might look 16, but I'm 23. Right. Like, you have to identify yourself.
I get that. The point I'm making is that, just like what Ollie was speaking to, what environment, if a man is trying to court you, then okay, you can say, hey, I know, I'm 17, or hey, I'm 16. But if you are trying to get at a young woman just to sleep with her, and you're not even concerned about how old this woman is or anything about this woman, that is on you. You do not put the weight of a woman. If you have to question her age, then you shouldn't even take a risk, because you're not.
Dylan, 1 second. Dylan, let me ask you a question. Dylan, no, I got you. It's for you. Dylan, is this person a minor? Is this a minor or an adult? A woman?
He's coming over. He's like 5 minutes away.
Is she a minor or she is an adult? An adult? Is she a girl or she's a woman?
Guys, this guy's coming over. He's like 5 minutes away.
Is she an adult? Is she an adult or a girl? 1 second. Is she a woman or a girl?
She a kid.
1 second. Everybody quiet. Everybody, you'll regret it. Everybody quiet. Be quiet. You'll regret it. Dalen, is this woman a minor or an adult?
Oh, it's a picture. I did not see this.
No, this is 1 second. This is a video. Listen to her.
Guys, this guy's coming over. He's like 5 minutes away. I haven't told him I'm trying.
Is this a girl? 1 second, Ali. Is this a girl or a woman?
That looks like a young woman.
Hey, Dalen. 1 second. Everybody quiet, goddammit. Hey, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Y'all going to regret this shit. Dalen.
Let me just.
Dalen. It's a man.
Family. Man's awake.
That's fine.
It's a man.
Killed me last.
I figured you would say
it's not a girl. It's a grown man. This is a grown man. That's why I was telling you to shut the fuck up, because y'all going to say something. This is going to say fatty trick me.
You know why? Because I'm a real bad man.
This is a man. This looks like a woman. This looks like a young woman, but it's actually a man. You couldn't even identify what this person is. So this is why it's important for a person to come in and says, hey, respectfully, I'm this thing. Do a decision consciously. Don't go ahead pretending that you know that this person is actually a man.
Yes.
It doesn't work like that, Patty. You know why? Because you brought up a picture. We have filters. We have all type of things that modify what we see on the internet. Ali's example was in person. If you can't tell Adam's apple, if you can't tell broad shoulders, if you can pick up a basketball with one hand, the size of her feet, how close her legs are. In person, I can definitely tell a man from a woman. You just brought up titties and a girly face, and you expect me to know that's a man.
Fatty, give her another one.
No, Ali.
I know you're trying to make a point.
No, it's because the other men were talking, like, fellas, we have to establish something sometimes, right? And I know I'm harsh sometimes. Sometimes you have to listen and be quiet, man. Because I could actually let you answer that shit and then people will clown you. Just chill for a second, right? And Dylan, if you want people to be safe, if you want people, like, for example, do you agree that a man that is down low should tell their partner that he is actually in the closet?
Absolutely.
So that's the point. If a man that is gay You agree that he shouldn't be down low when he should tell their partners that he's in the closet, even though you think he might like woman. You have to tell a minor, go ahead and tell these people you are a minor. You have to tell trans, go ahead, tell these people that I'm trans. You have to protect people from themselves and from other people, because you know what happens? Well, because you know what happens when you don't? People get hurt.
Yes, I get that. That part I agree with. Just like when I see on these streams, now these streamers are making these girls show IDs. I absolutely do believe if you are asked, you need to tell the truth. The position I'm coming from as a man, if you feel you need to question a woman's age, you don't need to be fucking with her. Get your ass on. That's what I'm saying.
Tell that to the. Go ahead, Blanco, and then we have to go to the super chat. Friends, I'm going to close these out, and we're going to change the thumbnail because we're not going to go to the main event. We're going to read the super chats. Go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, first of all, how you doing tonight, fam?
How you doing, sir?
Hi, Poppy.
Man, just living. Yeah, for the most part, most you can tell that's a young girl. For the most part, I believe that we talk about a minority of girls that might look they're probably young in age, but they are fully developed at 17 that look like grown women that be outside. You see what I'm saying? Now, is that the norm? Is that the norm? No. However, it's gonna be some of those outside that already going into clubs and everything. I was going to the clubs of mine. I just had a fake ID. 17, 18 to the 21 and over club. You see what I'm saying? It's most but for the most part, yeah, you can tell. You can tell. Right?
And Blanco is the same thing with men. If LeBron James at 15 is walking around and you think he's 24, motherfucker, LeBron James tell her that you are 15 because that woman going to jail. And we know that motherfucker was 6'7" by the time he was 14 and he looked like a grown-ass man. Tell him that you are young so you don't have be in trouble. Same thing with women. This is not difficult to understand.
Can I respond to that really quick? I want you to understand how many men will sleep with a tranny. That's probably a slur. And I'm sorry. I come from a whole different era where we say sissy and the gays didn't care. I like regular gays. So if I'm offending you new gays, too bad.
You're not offending you guys. Dylan, it's just YouTube TOS. You are not on Rumble, okay? Just be careful.
I'm sorry. So if you are a man and you have slept or penetrated someone who is also a man but introduced themselves as something else, you knew that shit. And you thought that if you turned around and said, oh, I didn't know, that would justify it. Just like what these men will do too. You know how many men will sleep with a girl they know is underage and they purposely will ask them how old you are, and when they say 21 and they know they lying and they take them home, and if they get caught, they gonna say, oh, well, look, she told me she was this. You know how many men get exposed by saying, oh, I'm safe because she said this. They know they want to defile and penetrate these young girls and turn around and say, well, you can't make me a predator because I got her to say she was an A, she wasn't. But you knew that little girl was lying. So I want y'all to be able to differentiate between a man who was too dumb and shouldn't be shouldn't be smashing anyway if you cannot tell yourself, oh, I'm having consensual sex with an adult.
Dylan, have you ever had friends? Have you ever had friends in high school that was dating older men?
Dating? No, I knew some girls who were getting groomed and their mothers were crackheads and their fathers were in prison waiting on that JPEG.
Okay. So if those women that are about that life because mom and daddy weren't around and they, like Papi Blanco saying, they are literally getting into grown place adults and pretending they are grown-ups when they actually not, who is at fault? That woman or child that was 17 and she knows she was 17, but she went on a place where grown-ups are as you required to be 21, or the man that is there thinking that is actually a 21 plus club. He sees a woman that is attractive. Everybody here is 21. Now I kiss you, and all of a sudden I go to jail because I should have known that you are 17 on a state that is 18. Who is at fault?
You know what? In that aspect, Patty, and that for that example, you can't even say you would place fault on the establishment, because if these teenagers are out here being able to get fake IDs where these bouncers are just checking them and it says they were born in the 90s or in the early 2000s and they are of age and they're in the club, by default, men should, if you're going to a club that's 21 and up, it's safe for you to say everybody in here is 21 and up. But because we are even having these conversations, you can't just assume, well, you only have to be 21 to get in here. Now, as a man, a horny man, you have to say, damn, I have to take another extra step to protect myself, because these clubs and these lounges are not taking the necessary precautions to keep these children safe and to keep these men out of jail. So
That's
I was
crazy.
blaming it on I blame it on the parents, and I blame it on the community, because there should not even be a business in which teenagers should be getting IDs, not even so they can illegally vote to change their lives.
So is everybody's fault that little rascal got a fake ID and got it like that person, either man, is Papi Blanco mama, community, the bouncers that he made the fake ID to go get some drinks in a 21 plus. Is that their fault other than Papi Blanco? It's Blanco's fault. You know what he was motherfucking doing?
Yeah, hey,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Whose fault is it if they go to the movie theaters and the movie theater let them in because they had a fake ID? Whose fault is it?
Yeah,
fault. See, I think that's where we go wrong.
With the fake
Oh no,
ID,
I just asked you, hey Dylan, can you answer my question, please? If the movie
No,
theater is
whose
allowing
fault?
the
You have to understand what it means to have fault. In order to have fault, something effed up has to happen.
Responsibility.
You leaving? She outside? Okay, baby, I love you.
Let's go with the word responsibility. Who is responsible?
There you go, Fatty. Whose responsibility is now? Can you ask the question again, Ali? Wear your seatbelt. Be careful.
It's still, I'm gonna be nice, and it should still be fault. It's just like an underage girl goes to a club and she's drinking, and people think that she's of age, or she shows an ID that is fake, and they're giving her alcohol and they do things, and she end up being intimate with them. Whose fault is that? Whose responsibility is that?
Fault of the person whose real ID she has.
What?
Huh?
Wow.
Why? And I'll give you the reason why. I've known women that will give young girls and rent their IDs to high school girls. They would charge them.
We know. Dylan is a fake ID. I have a connect that does fake IDs that are past the test time. Most of these people, they don't have government machines where they check your ID.
Exactly.
They just see it on the face. Oh, this is a 21-year-old. It looks like it. It's over. If that person is doing that, who responsibility is this for this mistake to happen? You're muted.
Okay, now I understand. There's a difference between posing as someone else, stealing their identity, and then getting a fake one with your information on it. The person who runs a business ensuring that underage individuals can get these type of things.
Dylan. I was a bouncer for 10 years. Dylan, 1 second. I was a bouncer for 10.
Let me answer really quick. Let me finish the answer. It's 5 seconds. I promise. 5 seconds. I know you're a bouncer. 5 seconds. There is a level of responsibility that a young child does have, because they do know the difference between right and wrong. The issue is that they're going to do right and wrong, but it's always going to be the parents, the guardians, and the adults around that are going to bear the responsibility of children's actions, unfortunately.
So if a young boy, if Papi Blanco and Ali and the Genius CEO, they are in middle school, but they look big because they are from the football and the basketball team. They get some fake IDs, unauthorized. They come to the Miss Polly nightclub. I'm the bouncer. I'll check the IDs. They are big. I'll let them in. HQ is the bartender. She's serving them drinks all the time. A guy, random dude, sees them. Oh, these are very beautiful women. They are on the grown place. I'm going to take it home and have a threesome with them. You are saying that the blame is for everybody that didn't know and no idea these people are kids, other than the kids itself.
When I say everybody, I mean we have failed as a community if we have created oh my God, this is why these kids stuff now. Because y'all because y'all don't really want to pick up the full weight of the responsibility of when we give these children too much access to adult life. I will tell you this, those teenagers, CEO and Blanco, they know what they're doing is wrong, and they should definitely suffer consequences. And the people who are creating fake IDs need to be found and shut that business down, so somebody else doesn't get a fake ID and end up somewhere, and then we finding them on the news chopped up and dismembered by an illegal alien that shouldn't have been in this country in the first place. So I blame it on the parents that don't know where their kids are. I do not blame the bartender. I do not blame the bouncer.
Dalen, can I say
Let her
something?
land, CEO. You
All right.
respond.
How would they know? Let me make that clear. I will not blame the club.
Yeah.
I will not blame the bouncer or the bartender because they did their job. They
Hey man,
verified.
hey, we did so much nasty stuff when we were kids behind our parents' back. It's dishonorable to blame good parents that just because they have to work and put food and books on your shit, and they are not. Am I like all of us are glassy kids? For the most part, our parents leave at home, come back at 7, 8, and between the time we leave school and the time they get home, we can do whatever the fuck we want. Yes,
I didn't say they were bad parents. I said they bear the responsibility of their children's actions.
But they bear the go ahead, Blanco. And I'll read the super chat afterward. One second, Blanco. We get Miss Paul and then we read the super chat and we go to the donation. Okay, go ahead.
And Dylan, I get what you're saying, girl, but it's impossible for a parent to keep an eye on his 16, 17, 18-year-old kid. You know why? You know why? Because once your kid comes to high school, he pretty much on his own. The only thing you're providing is a roof over his head. He's gonna come and go. He learn how to drive. Now, can you kind of turn on beat on his business or her business? Absolutely. But once they become high school, especially at 17, they are one more year before they get to 18, right?
Yes.
So I mean, at that point, they become quote unquote legal adult. They still cannot go to the 21 over club, but they can go to the 18 and up joint, right?
Yes.
I don't know if you got kids, but let's just assume you got a teenage kid. He leaves to school. You leave to work. You ain't gonna see your kid until like goddamn 8 o'clock at night, maybe.
Yeah.
And at the time you get home, you go to sleep, and you go to sleep to do it all over again the next day. So how you gonna make the parent responsible for everything that they don't have no idea? Go ahead, Dar.
So the point of my statement is not to prevent everything. You cannot prevent. I said you bear the responsibility. So even if you raise your children right and they still go out and do something and they are underage, that responsibility falls on you. That's the point I'm making. So I'm not saying you're a parent or you suck as a parent. I'm telling you that regardless, if your children are still legally under your supervision and under your guidance and they make decisions, those decisions will come back on you. So I'm saying they bear the responsibility, but I'm not saying if you bust your tail to raise your kids up right and they still go out and make a decision that can ruin their lives, that it's your fault.
Hold on, Dalen, you have some good parents, right?
Say it again.
Do you have some good parents growing up?
Do I have good parents? Oh, yes. Did
your parents knew what the shit you was doing in high school?
I got caught every time.
Okay.
Wait, you got caught doing one second. You got caught doing what?
No, you ain't gonna get in my business. Just think about it.
And then because you know what's funny? We drunk, we smoke, we felt each other. We went back to the gymnasium. We were going outside and doing adventures when we were doing things that we knew we were not good for us and was against what our parent taught us, but there's nothing you can do to stop that. I will blame a parent when he's negligent. Negligence is where the parent has the full fault because you should have done something and you couldn't. You can't stop a 15-year-old horny kid, a baby and a girl to just fall in love with each other and doing some Romeo and Juliet shit by the time you are at work. You are not Minority Report. You can control that shit. It's like Kobe Bryant. You can stop him. You can only hope to contain him. You can only hope to contain these kids. But if this motherfucker, you're not going to stop nobody to doing nothing, especially these kids, they do whatever they need to do.
Can I tell you another reason why these kids are able to do this?
At the same time, for the girls, if that was the case, every time because most girls lose their virginity around 10, 11, 12 grade. That's the kind of like the
Wait a minute.
15, 17, right? Bro,
he said grade.
High school. Yeah, he said grade, not age. You said high school.
I know, Dale.
I thought he was going to go there too. He's talking about high school.
He said grade, Dale, 11th and 12th grade.
Yes, he's talking about high school. 10, 11, and 12.
Yeah, he said.
So if that was the case, if that was the case when we was in high school, right? Did your parents find out when y'all got your sherry pot?
Nope. My parents still think I'm a virgin. My parents still thought I was a virgin. I was bringing women home.
But that's the thing about different parents. You have parents that know when their children are coming to a certain age, they say, hey, When you feel like you're ready, come talk to me about it so I can make sure you're safe, because I know I can't stop you from doing
That
stuff.
wasn't the
but I
question,
wanna make
Dalen.
sure-
Did your parents find out when you got your cherry pop?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear your question. I had a conversation with my mother, and then I told her to, tell my daddy.
Dalen, yes or no?
Maybe I'm not understanding his question.
He's asking,
If
does
they
your
knew.
mom and dad know when you get that cherry popped?
Yes, I had a comment. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That it
No,
was
no,
a
no,
girl-
not you, Dalen, in general, Dalen,
Wait,
in
please, one
general.
second. Dalen, did
That's
you told them or they knew? They found out.
No, I told them I was going to. I wanted to.
Okay, perfect. No,
that's what I'm
perfect,
saying.
Dalen. No, Dalen, that's perfect. Dalen, that's perfect. Do you think most
That's not the
kids?
average.
Do you think most kids are saying, "Hey, Daddy Ali, I'm going to get some ass. I'll be right back"? Do you think they have this conversation with their parents?
Absolutely not. A lot of children
That's
are
the,
definitely.
but that's the point. That's the point. I can be responsible for something that I don't know. You might say, hey, you know what? Hey, let me say this, right? Sorry to my first girlfriend, Inish, right? You know what we would do? Hey, sir, I'm taking your daughter to the movies, and she'll bring a skirt, and my fingers will leave that shit as wet as the motherfucking Pacific Ocean.
Oh my goodness.
There's no supervision. There's nothing that stopped me from going ahead and making my nails dirty. I did what I did because I wanted to do it. My girlfriend is one second. My girlfriend is not be like you and come into her dad and says, "Hey, Daddy, I'm going with Fatty to the movies."
My first girlfriend, Lord have mercy, and hopefully they don't know who my first girlfriend is. Her daddy kept me from doing. He said, "Listen, now I love my daughter. I respect my daughter. I value my daughter. If you ain't gonna marry her, please don't touch her that way." I said, "Yes, sir, I'm not." And she kept trying to do it every single day as much as possible. And I'm reject. No. Your daddy said I can't touch that. But she was trying to get knocked off every single day. So the fact that you're saying that it's the man's responsibility to find out, but you're not acknowledging that the fact that there's so many young girls trying to deal with older men is the problem, Dalen. If the man has the responsibility, let me finish. If the man has the responsibility to make sure he don't deal with underage girls, that woman needs to make sure she don't put herself in position with older men. That's her responsibility as well too.
You just called her a woman. You just called
the young girl. It's the young girl. It's the young girl. No, hey Dalen, don't do me like that, please. Don't do.
No, you need to get stuff like that. You said woman has responsibility.
Don't do me like my brother. My brother took off my arms earlier doing the same thing.
Talking about a child.
Typically.
No, you just lost. You just lost. Be quiet.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down.
You said woman, Ali. That's a child.
No, hey Dalen, don't do that. I said just like we said that he said grade. I meant to say young girl. That young girl has to be responsible and letting this man know that she's underage as well too. They have to both be responsible.
And the crazy part is, Joe, to finish this, bro. I wanna say, like, we all went to high school, bro. Half of them girls lost their virginity inside the school with us, okay, or at her mama house. So I don't care how good of the parent these people is. Once you reach 16, 17, when we was in high school, y'all were gone. You see what I'm saying? At your own parents' home, okay? At your own mama house that you say that she's supposed to be in your business. Yeah.
Hey, any of y'all ever heard of a dude sneaking a girl inside his window? Or every time y'all heard about it, it's a girl sneaking the boy in her window. All my friends, anytime they were doing something, it was a young girl sneaking the boy in her window. I've never had, hey, bro, I was sneaking my girl in my window. I've never heard that in my life. Well, you might have heard that, but I've never heard men in mass or young teenage boys in mass sneaking girls in their window. It was always girls sneaking the boys into their house. The girls was fast. Nobody wants to have that conversation. These girls was too fast.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Jimmy.
Look at HQ. HQ shaking her head. HQ say yes. Hey, HQ, baby.
Hey, Miss Paulie, what do you think about this conversation? And I'll read the rest of the chat if it's possible after. Okay, friends, we need $160. I believe that we at least deserve 60. Okay, so there's still 500 of y'all watching. Tomorrow we have a great debate. Ali today got his ass whooped, but I think he's going to do better tomorrow.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
Tomorrow at 5 p.m., Ilkan Ali versus King Nini. The debate, 5 p.m. We can't wait. And on Sunday, fake friends and lawsuits. We're going to have a special one for y'all, ladies first, as usual. Miss Polly,
Yes, sir.
what do you think about this conversation, Miss Polly? Who has the onus to tell who are they? Like, should the people have to guess and the men have to guess, or should a trans woman and a minor tell the man who they are? Who do you believe has the onus of information?
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to communicate who you are. Especially first off, for the people who are trans and all that, you fought so much to be who you are, right? So I mean, you should be able to say I'm trans. I don't get what if you were fighting for that to have that label to say who you are, you should say it. That would make sense. I also think that the whole kind of affair kind of sounds like this is why we have problems with people taking accountability in the first place. We don't make even the children in the upbringing be held accountable for anything. They can continue to do whatever they want, and nothing is supposed to be held against them at any point. And if you're going into 17 and at that point you're supposed to be learning how to be an adult and conduct yourself, taking accountability and ownership is one of those things. So I really guess I don't really understand why that wouldn't be something that would be asked of or expected from someone who is going into transition into an adult. And you have to be able to hold yourself accountable, and others should hold you accountable also.
They will be held accountable. The accountability and the responsibility and the consequences are applied differently because adults and minors are held to a different standard. So I'm not saying that a 16-year-old or 15 even should not be held responsible. That's why I support things and programs like Beyond Scared Straight, and they need to get it back and scare these little girls, snapping into some sense, especially the ones that don't come from a background in which they are neglected, in which they have been sexualized since they were little girls. A lot of these girls that do that, that's why they do that, and that's why they think it's okay. Now, I'm not excusing the behavior, but you have to address the problem at the source and then apply a consequence accordingly. So I'm not negating or dismissing that a 17-year-old or a 16-year-old doesn't know any better, but I'm telling you that because the adult is the adult and your frontal lobe is developing faster than a child, you are held to a higher standard. So accountability should be applied on both ends, but it definitely will be different. Miss Powell.
And by the way, HQ, nice thumbnail. Good job. I like this one. I like the thumbnail that you did for your show. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Miss Polly, do you want to take us home while Ali reads the super chats?
No, you can go ahead and read super chats. You okay?
No, because we out. We're going to Nino Nation. Anybody wants to have final words, final thoughts?
Yeah, it's dangerous when you tell women not to disclose their age. It's dangerous when you tell young girls not to disclose their age. Women has found a way to infiltrate spaces where adults can be. So disclose your age when you're asked. Don't make it the earnest on no man, because there's 35-year-olds that sound like a 16-year-old. There's 16-year-olds that sound like grown women. Disclose your age when asked. That narrative where a young lady don't have to disclose her age is dangerous, because 10 years, 15 years later, she's going to talk about how that guy was a predator and he manipulated her, when all she had to do was disclose her age. Now, if she discloses her age, and he pursues, now we know what we're dealing with. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I agree with that standpoint, CEO. And if Ali asked an original question along those lines, then we would have all agreed that absolutely, no matter who you are, you shouldn't be afraid or think that you have to lie or manipulate what your age is in order to get something out of somebody. So
And
I
CEO,
definitely that.
What's up,
I'm
brother?
not.
And CEO, and there's how they do the catch a predator thing. They will start the conversation luring the man.
Right.
The man will be into the girl, and she's going to say, "But I'm 14," and he says, "I don't care." Now he's on.
Right.
He
Now
got the
it's on.
information. We know exactly what it is. So now go ahead and do what you need to do.
one thing that is foul is you are on chat roulette or omeleg or something that's supposed to be two adults. You exchange contact. She either lies about it or looks grown, so you don't even have to ask. And now all of a sudden you're doing a catch a predator to a man that had no idea that that person is actually a minor. That shit is foul, man, woman, and indifferent. If LeBron James was doing that shit, being 6'8" in middle school, luring all these women, motherfucker, you get your ass whooped. Not the woman. The woman did nothing to you. They thought you.
Speaking
And
to
one
the
more
predator,
thing, one more thing, one more thing.
And the young girl gets no repercussions. She get no ramifications. She gets no shaming. She gets nothing happens to her to keep her from keep going towards this direction and keep putting herself in this position. Women don't. Young girls aren't afraid of nothing that develop to young women to older women who just afraid of not doing nothing. There's no consequences for their actions. How do you keep a woman, young girl, Dalen, from continue to engage in them type of behaviors if she's never held accountable in no fashion?
I said that they should. I said that the consequences are different. I'm not saying
What
that
is it? Hey, Dalen, give me the consequences that make a young girl, be afraid of continuously and repeatedly doing that. What's the consequence for her?
It should go by ages. So if you are 17, 16, and 15 years old, and you are purposely pursuing older men and lying about your age, I absolutely, because what they're doing now too is they're suspending licenses. They are sending them to juvenile detention. They are putting some type of stipulation on them that's going to follow them into their adulthood to teach them a lesson. Now, I don't think you should put a 15-year-old in the same prison as these murderous women, but they definitely should be, like what I just mentioned, the Beyond Scared Straight. Take them to some type, we need to invest our money into some programs for all of the youth, for all the effed up things that they do to get themselves in trouble. They should be, for one, scared. They should fear doing something like this again.
Wait, Dalen, can I have a question real quick? I'm sorry, I want to just clarify before you continue. Are you saying this is what you think should happen or is happening?
Yeah, what is happening?
Yeah,
I can't hear Miss Polly. Say it again, Miss Polly.
I was saying, are you saying that is what's happening or should be happening? I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Oh, for the consequences?
Yeah, is that happening now or is that something that should be?
Oh no, I don't see that happening, but I definitely think I support and advocate for that happening.
So nothing's happening.
Okay.
Nothing's happening. Nothing keeps this young girl from continuously doing the same behavior. Only the guy gets in trouble, especially if he didn't know. But if he knows, he should get in trouble. But there's no consequences for her behavior. She just does it over and over and over again.
But the thing, yo, are you familiar with Trina, the rapper Trina?
Everybody is.
Okay, that woman had that body since senior and junior high school, right? Guess what? She was a teenage stripper. 17, 18, 19.
Amber Rose, the same thing. She was 15, doing same thing.
I don't know.
And why?
Trina to me that's a beautiful woman. Trina would look like a grown-ass woman at 17, 18, 19. She got a job as a stripper somewhere in Miami and Broward County, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, at that point, you want those kind of establishment. Listen, nobody's promoting that. Let me make that clear, right? However, it's very easy for a guy to fall. You see what I'm saying? To like get in trouble. You want a 21 over with grown men with money go over there. You conducting yourself. You ain't saying too much. You dancing and everything. That's how the guy get in trouble. However, now if you got something to lose, I mean, it doesn't matter if you got something to lose or no. I think as a man, you should be extra careful because that's not the norm, but it can happen to you.
Can I ask you
what Ali is trying to say is like there is no they don't suffer no consequence.
Men are shamed for being sexual. Women are encouraged to be sexual. There's no consequences for her encouraging someone to be sexual towards her or her being sexual or making sexual advances towards anybody else. She can do whatever she wants with her body. But soon as she doesn't get what she wants, soon as she gets upset with the guy, soon as she want to weaponize her body, now the man is a predator.
No, but at least this is the thing though. They get to win dinner twice, right? In a way, right? They engage with the stripping thing, right? They get with the guys, whatever, cool, which is illegal. You shouldn't be doing that, right? And then later on, when they get old, now they get to write a book at 2. Oh, guess what? They prayed on me. I got a heal. You see what I'm saying? They put themselves in those kind of positions, and then they click both sides pretty much.
But women understand that since we're talking about rappers, there have been female rappers that been predators to young boys as well. So it's
Absolutely.
a woman thing. It's about an adult to children thing. So I don't want us to have the gender war as if we should, be looking at young girls like, oh, you're fast. And it's like, no, if young boys and young girls can be sought after by these adults or taken advantage of, that speaks to a bigger problem. It's not like, oh, you're a young girl or you're older man, you're a young boy.
No. There's actually a young person thing.
Mary J. Blige was messing with a guy from California. Homeboy was supposed to be like 16, 17. She flew the guy out, damn it. And now the guy is gay now. I forgot he was signed to Shook Knight.
MC Light used to rap about taking young boys' virginity and having. I couldn't believe it when I was listening to her music. She's guilty of it too.
Sure, but that's the point.
That famous picture of Little Kim that we like when she's squatting down in the leopard print underwear. She was 16 in that photo.
And this is what we're talking about. And this is what we're talking about. Once you inform people of your age, is on them because you are clearly a minor. But as a person, and we know this, for example, on the drug game, a lot of minors that are in high school and shit want to be drug dealers and want to go around and pretend they are grown-ups so they can get that shit. And then when they get caught, oh, it was him, he put me on. Like, we are going to be victims of our circumstances. You are going to be around people that are going to be some dumb shit, and all of a sudden you are 14, still in what did you call it, Kia boys? Right? Like, you are going to do some dumb shit when you are young. And if your parents are there and you do it on their shit back, it's your responsibility. I'm not going to blame I'm not going to blame a grown up for locking his car better, or a mama because she has double shifts and she doesn't have nobody to take care of the kid. Nah, if you are a knucklehead, I'm going to put the responsibility on you, just like I put the responsibility on Tyreek from Power and King Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Those two pieces of shit deserve to go to jail. Fuck Tyreek, the worst kid in motherfucking TV history after King Joffrey. Fuck Tariq. All my niggas hate Tariq.
Fatty, let me tell you a little something about the American drug game.
You're going to defend Tariq?
You brought up the drugs. I'm not going to compare young boys pushing weight for these older men, these OGs in the drug game to the whole sex thing. I'm going to tell you why. Because these young boys are purposely brought up in the game so they can have them be their corner boys and they D boys. Why? So if they were to get caught, which they will because they dumb and don't have no street smarts, and selling drugs is a business. And what the hell does a child know about running a business unless they selling chips and Capri Suns in school? They don't. They get caught, and then the court system goes easy on them because it's their first offenses in their juveniles versus them pushing their own weight, and then they end up doing 35 to life upstate. That's the reason why these young boys get caught up, because they are positioned to ruin their lives, just like the whole black community in the first place. Raise your daughters to shake their ass and pop their pussies on top of Honda Civics in the middle of traffic and hand a brick to your little black boy.
Hey, you throwing that out real fast. What man is teaching their daughter to twerk? Is it the man teaching their daughter to twerk, or is the woman teaching their daughter to twerk? Dalen, can you put some
I'll take care. Ali, I have to go take care of it. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine. You guys can have the conversation. Just close it out. Don't do.
Go ahead,
friends.
Dalen,
I appreciate you, friends. I see you tomorrow. Ilkan Ali is going to get his ass whooped. I will be moderating.
You think you challenge the untouchable empire?
Really quick. I gotta
your
ask
icy
you.
heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and
Do
turn
you
to ash, just like your pathetic army.
You owe me an apology
Fatty,
for calling
you
you a
asked.
big titty bitch.
You are a big titty bitch. You have big titties, and you are a bitch. You are a woman.
But see, here's the thing. I'm offended by the big titty part. You ain't wrong about the bitch. I'm not even offended by that. But calling me big titties.
Wait, you don't have big titties? Wait, you don't have big titties?
Dalen,
Well, we all know that's true, but you calling me big titty bitch instead of regular bitch, that make me feel some type of way. Because it makes
it was a compliment. It was a big like what
He does like boobs, so I would say yes.
Why would I? Well, like what do like? So you have a problem with the big titty or with the bitch?
No, the big titty part. Because it just makes
okay.
me
Oh, okay. No, I got you. I apologize. You are a small titty bitch. Appreciate you, Dylan, for coming back. Thank you for being a good sport. I appreciate y'all, friends.
So Mark with watch this. All right, let's go.
Guys, go with y'all last final words. And yeah, no, it's the final words.
Nah, that's it. Just follow me on YouTube, man. I'm out.
Follow. Hey, Dalen, what's your IG? Dalen, are you did a YouTube yet?
Say that again, Ali.
Have you created a YouTube yet?
For a channel?
No,
I can't do the internet. I can't do y'all like that.
You should. You should, Dalen. Anybody else, Poppy? Any final words? Miss Polly, any final words? HQ, any final words?
Yeah, I know I came in late, but yeah, I definitely think we should be telling people our ages and stuff. I just think it's just necessary. I think it's necessary.
Absolutely.
And I think it's also necessary to put it real quick, is because, as you just said, you put yourself in danger. You put yourself in danger when you don't identify who you are, because you're putting yourself at risk for getting, possibly taken out because you're a man that's posing as a woman. And as a child, you're putting yourself in a situation where you could be under pressures that you're not even aware of as a child with an adult male or female that you're unaware of. So you're really putting yourself at risk. So
absolutely,
yeah, I think it's important.
Absolutely. How about you, Poppy? Dalen, any final words?
Yes, everybody should tell their age. You see what I'm saying? Or their status. Either they are a rainbow or straight. You know what I mean? Just keep it clean. And then, man, I need you to be extra careful. Because because at the end of the day, you want to be the one that they're going to come after anyway. So you better be extra careful, right? Especially you got something to lose. Because something might happen to you. Yo, hey, follow me on Instagram. Papi_Blanco19, man. You boy in Miami. You see what I'm saying? Ali. Hey, you see what it was last night, bro? You was talking shit about me last time, boy.
Me?
Talk about yes, you was. Yes, you
what
was.
I do?
Don't worry.
Watch this. What I do?
No, man. Hey, come to the Discord, man. You got enroll. You got to engage more in the Discord. Hey, matter of fact, sign up to the Discord, man. We'll be talking shit in there.
I'm gonna come in. You know what? I'm gonna come back in. I need to be back in the Discord, man. I need to put my Discord.
Yeah.
I had so much I was trying to keep up with the Discord. Then I was trying to keep up with the real estate Discord. I had to calm a lot of the stuff down. It was too much to come across. But I kind of got stuff leveled out a little bit now. But
yeah.
Okay.
Subscribe to my channel, man. Subscribe to my channel, man. Papi Blanco. I need to get to 2,300 fast, man. I'm stuck at 2,100.
Okay.
So, hey,
well, I love y'all.
Seeing you, fam.
I love y'all.
Seeing you, family. Take care of them boys.
For coming through. I'm trying to be a great.
Nice talking to you, Papi Blanco TV.
Family, thank y'all so much for supporting and coming through. Y'all know I gotta read these super chats. Shout out to Tabitha with the $5 super chat. In the US, you can identify as what you want, but the US has restrictions on what you can legally name yourself. Does that make sense at all? My brother Brooks Nathaniels with the $5 super chat with term lady boy. Lady is an adjective describing type of boy. Trans woman does not describe a woman. No, now you can put on a wig and just call yourself a woman. And chop off limbs or chop off body parts, excuse me, and you're referred to as a woman. Tabitha with the $5 super chat. We about to start changing our age. Just watch. Folks about to identify as the age they want to identify as. You know what's crazy, Tabitha? There's a documentary that was showing this older man, like 50 years old. He left his family and his kids to be adopted by an older family that said that he was like a 4-year-old little girl. I wish I could take the time to find it right now, but when y'all got time, go to YouTube, look up this either 40 or 50-year-old man who identified as a 4-year-old little girl. He left his wife and family, and an elderly family adopted him and treated him like a little girl. It's deep. My brother Brooke Nathaniels, and y'all, Ali just needs 14 more memberships on his side, y'all. 14 more membership and on his side. Ali, where's the next live at? The next live is on Nino Nation. If you're talking about where we're going after this, we're going to Nino Nation. Tomorrow, I'm debating Nene. Okay, it's Ali versus Nene at 5 o'clock.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
Yes, our sister believes that she's a king, so we're gonna have to test her kingdom out. You know, we're gonna have to see if she actually got a kingdom. Shout out to Queen Nene. My sister again, excuse my brother, no, not my brother, my other brother, Big Head, with the $10 super chat. Brothers, stop it, please. You both are too smart and intelligent for this. Y'all, this is what me and Fatty do in private as well, too, man. We gonna fuss it out like brothers, whether it's in a barber shop, wherever we at. If we feel passionate about something, we're going to go on back and forth with each other. People always say we just be supporting and agreeing with each other. Majority of things we agree with. There's some things we don't agree with, and we're going to debate it out just like we do with anybody else. Fatty going to get this work, and he going to try to give me that work as well, too. He keeps saying that I lost, but he knows that I won. But that's okay. And then my brother, Too Strong for Life, with the $1 super chat. Much love to you. And then Caveman with the $2 super chat. I'm just here to see Dalen's sexy country self bust Ali and Fatty out because she feel like she can. Big Head with the $5 again. Still sharper. Still you both right. The two different styles combined. Awesome duo. Absolutely. You can't ever know again with the $5 super chat. Ali with the W, because Ali is that. And then Vegetarian to Terranium with the $5 super chat. Stop making everyone drive on the Rainbow Road with you. Yeah, man, we ain't gotta, be on the Rainbow Road like that. And then Vegetarian Terranium again with the $5 super chat. Ali, avoid the Rainbow Road. It leads to nothing but the devil. And again, I just don't support the behavior. And I hate even saying it, like white people saying they got that one white friend, man. I'm fine. Like with gay people, like I hate even saying gay people. People who demonstrate those type of behaviors or engage in those type of behaviors. I just don't rock or support the behavior. I still love the people. I ain't got nothing wrong with the people. I ain't scared of the people. I got family that's like that. I got friends that's like that. Ain't nothing wrong with the people. We can still rock out. They can still come on here and debate with us as well too. I actually try to invite certain people from different lifestyles as well too, because we don't throw no shade to them as well too. We'll debate anything. Okay. My brother Brooke Nathaniel with the $10 super chat. Adjectives describe nouns, but nouns maintain their integrity without the adjective. If you remove pretty from pretty woman, you have a woman. Remove trans from woman, and the noun loses its integrity. Why so serious with the $5 super chat? Ali and Fatty, when y'all gonna have me on the panel? Man, you be coming on the panel. Whenever you ain't come on the panel, man. Sun God, hold on. Sun God Nika got 5. I think I might be saying that wrong with the $5 super sticker. Much love to you. We really appreciate it. And then Mr. Northern with the $10 super chat. Is a man wrong for not wanting to mess with a woman who looks too old to have the amount of kids he wants? Nope, not at all. It's all, you know what? It's only wrong when the man wants to do what's in his best interest, when he wants to cater to his own feelings, when he wants to do what's in his best interest. It's the woman that can do whatever she wants for self-love and happiness and whatever she feels like it. She ain't got to have kids. She ain't got to have a marriage. She ain't got to practice discipline. She can sleep with everybody. And at the end of that rainbow, she still deserves a husband. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. And a man who controls his D, they'll tell a man to practice discipline until they want to call him an incel. Ain't that crazy too? Strag Patrol with the $5 super chat. I'm about to lock her up for 10 years. Answer the actual question, woman. I'm on duty. Construct Icon with the $2 super chat. Fatty and Blanco must have a Count Chocula battle. I don't know what that means. Strag Patrol with the $5 super chat. If you ask Dalen what's her favorite food, she gonna tell you about how she's lactose intolerant but loves non-fat yogurt. Straight lockup.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother AR Smitty been a member for 4 months. Is Dalen acting up again? Boy, that's Dalen was Dalen. And then Construct with the $2 super chat. Positive energy activates constantly. Elevation. Much love to you, my brother Construct. And then my brother Strag Patrol with the final $10 super chat. Adults engaging with a minor who hides her age faces severe legal consequences, as statutory and child exploitation laws often constitute strict liability. The minor's deception is not a valid defense. There has to be consequences for women engaging in these type of behaviors, but because we sexualize society at such a drastic rate and put us in such a bad position with what women can do with sex, it's only when she doesn't like what she gets for using sex where she gets to weaponize it against a man and calling him a predator. But until then, she can do whatever she wants. She can sell her body, y'all. She can sell it to everybody. And that's fine now, you know. OnlyFans is supported now. But let a man start doing that kind of stuff, he'll be shamed by society. He'll be a dog. He'll be a sexist. He'll be an animal. Protect yourself from this man. Stay away from this man. But the women can show her behind and her breasts and be praised every single day for objectifying herself, but then ask you not to do it. Again, y'all, much love from the Untouchable Empire. Bro, skip my super chat, said my name, started talking about Nino Nation and debate, and then moved to the next. Oh, no, I didn't do that. Brooke, Nate, hold on, my brother. Did I do that, man? Call me out, man. I hold myself accountable. Did I do that, my brother? I read this one. Which, you sure? Hold on. Is there one I missed? Is there another one I missed? No, I didn't. Hold on. No, hey, Brooke, Nathaniel, man, I read both of yours. I read those. Which one I didn't read? This one with term lady boy. Lady is a adjective describing type of boy. Trans woman does not describe a woman. I read that one. Brooks Nathaniel with the $5 super chat. Lady and lady boy is an adjective describing the type of boy. Trans woman does not describe a woman. I read that one. Let me see. No, man, bro. Hey, family, I read this one too. I read it for you again, my brother. Adjectives describe nouns, but nouns maintain their integrity without the adjective. I don't know if you're behind. If you remove pretty from pretty woman, you have a woman. Remove trans from woman, and the noun loses integrity. Did I not read somebody else's super chats, y'all? We humble over here. Okay, if you say we didn't read y'all super chats, we'll read your super chats. Did I not read somebody else's super chat? Have all super chats been read again? Or do you need it to be read again? 1972, what's going on, my brother? But again, Sunday is ladies first. But tomorrow, Ali is debating Queen.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
All right, man. We're going to see y'all tomorrow. Much love to y'all. Again, we truly appreciate y'all for all the love and support consistently. We're going to get to this 100K. Fatty pushing out videos. Ali pushing out videos. I'm pushing videos on all social media platforms. So we're going to keeping up the momentum. Y'all keep rocking out with us, man. We're going to keep the Untouchable Power Empire going. All right. So much love to y'all, man. We'll see you on the next Untouchable Super Panel. All right. Let me make sure. Okay. Yeah, I read everything, man. And you said just playing, man. Come on, man. All right. I'll see y'all. Hey, whatever, OG. Love. Well, hey, OG, just in case I didn't, because I know you're holding against me and say I don't respect my elders. Where's it at? Let me see. Nah, OG. I read yours. I know I did. Ain't none of yours up here. I respect my elders, my brother. I love y'all, man. I'll see you on the
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash.